Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Memorial Day to all. Hope you guys are doing well. Had to light my candle. Got coconut orange blossom. Coconut orange blossom is the scent for this morning. How's everyone doing? What up, One Mighty Pen? Not 15 minutes late. Absolutely not. I scheduled the time. I'm actually 7 minutes? 7 minutes late? Only 7 minutes. So like there's that. There's that. Anywho, anywho, hey Courtney's Big Red. Good morning, Lewis, Mary. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Let's go ahead and get the old TikTok in here. There we go. There we go. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Memorial Day. I don't know if you guys got cookouts planned, if you got time with your family planned, whatever the case may be. I just hope everyone has an amazing day. And even more than that, I want to make sure I want to make sure that everyone is I want to make sure I take a moment to say thank you to all of the men and women in uniform and everyone who has given paid the ultimate price in order to guarantee the freedoms that we have in our country, in our society. I think that I would not only be remiss, I would feel horrible if I didn't take a moment to say thank you to all of the amazing people. So I want to make sure I say thank you to each and every person that has served our country, all of the people who have given their lives, and all of the people that each and every day protect the freedoms that a lot of Americans take for granted. I want to make sure that I do that, right? That is absolutely necessary. But we are here for a special Memorial Day, excuse me, a Memorial Day. Dang it, I forgot to get YouTube in here. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Forgot to get the rest of YouTube in here. Maybe it would be good if I actually did that, right? Let's do that. Let's do that. Guys, if you don't mind, as we get in, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, we have the daily gift goal, which is the little pink heart puffs. If we can knock those out, that will help boost the live as well. If you're over on YouTube, as we get in, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Make sure we hit that thumbs up button. That will help push the VOD out and get more people in here. So please, please, please make sure you're doing that as well, right? We are here for some debates. And guys, I was saying I would be remiss if I didn't take a moment to say thank you to the men and women who have served our country, the ones that have paid the ultimate sacrifice, our fallen soldiers, the people who have openly defended what America is supposed to stand for, the freedoms that we're supposed to have. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And understanding that not only have so many soldiers given, paid the ultimate sacrifice in order to be able to ensure freedoms for every American, I thought it was necessary to talk about what it looks like to be an actual American, what it looks like to be a real patriot, or better yet, what it looks like when people are un-American. Because there's a lot of people who take our country for granted, who don't actually stand for the things that America stands for, and those people who would absolutely be a disgrace to every single man and woman who has fought for and died to stand up and say, this is our country and this is what we believe. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Easy starting point. You're un-American if you don't want Trump and Republicans gone. Easy. That's an easy dub. Like, that's an easy dub for everyone. Even people who would say they are conservatives, right? That should be an easy victory and an easy thing for you guys to get on board with, right? Now, it's not just about the people on the right. We got to talk about anyone who would not support reparations for non-white people. You're absolutely un-American, because understanding the history of this country, understanding what this country has done to not only Black people, but the indigenous people who this was their land before it was the United States of America. But I would be remiss to forget the people that are dealing with all of the atrocities of ICE in Donald Trump's America. So reparations for non-white people should be something that is absolutely, absolutely, absolutely deemed necessary. Number three, you guys might think this one's a little controversial, but I absolutely believe this. And I know for a fact that if you are a true American, if you're a true patriot, if you're someone that actually believes in our country, then you would definitely want the military budget cut. If you don't want the military cut, if you don't want the military budget cut, then you are absolutely un-American. There's so much to say. There's so much to say about what increasing the military budget would actually mean. And there's no way that you can call yourself American and stand for that. Only women should lead our country. You're un-American if you don't believe that women are not only better leaders than men, but women should be leading the country. I know that's going to be something that's going to rub a lot of people the wrong way, but listen, if you just purely take a look at the history of our country, if you take a look at what we have fought for, what people have died for, if you take a look at how our country has developed, the only logical conclusion is that women should be the ones leading. Period. Period. Last but not least, Black unity for every Black person. What does that mean, Santana? That means that if you are for some reason under the mindset that Black people should not actually have Black unity, then you're the problem. You are absolutely the problem. Black people have been disenfranchised throughout the history of the United States of America, and it is pertinent and prudent for Black people across the diaspora to come together as a collective within the United States of America and to not only flex the power that we can have as a group, but to actually achieve the things that are deemed to be the American dream, right? Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Those are the things that make us American. So if you don't agree with these things, then you're un-American. Listen, it's not just what I think. It's facts. It's absolutely facts. It is the truth. And I don't understand how anyone can dispute these things. But listen, if you are interested in trying, then come on up. Come on up. Get up here and tell me why I'm wrong. You can try to prove me wrong. I know for a fact that it's not possible, but you can absolutely try. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, hey, do me a favor, tap the screen. Tap the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 25,000 likes. Send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Last but not least, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. It's the roses right now, guys. Can we knock out the roses? Please, please, please. Can we knock out the roses? I want to reset the daily gift goal. Please, please, please. There we go. All right, guys, we are gonna go ahead and get started. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Kick, and you want to debate me, guess what? You don't have to leave where you are. The only thing you have to do is actually hit that request button. So we're gonna go ahead and get started here again. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. You guys know how we do. You know how we start things off. Let's go ahead and get into it.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here.
Oh, dang. Guys, I just realized I forgot to fill up my coffee. I forgot to fill up my coffee. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the intro really quick. I need you guys to keep doing all the other things. Tap the screen, share the live, hit your thumbs up. I'm gonna play the intro and then I'll be right back. But I gotta grab some more coffee. But I'll be back before the actual end of the intro. All right? Are we good? Are you guys okay if I leave you here just for a second? Are you guys gonna actually be okay if I leave you here just for a second? Yeah, you're good. You good? Okay. All right. Perfect. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I'm gonna hit this intro, and you guys do it. Oh dang, I forgot. All right, I can't hear, but you guys should be able to hear. Let me go ahead and play this. You should still be able to hear me, even though I've disconnected. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I'll be right back.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Welcome.
Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Welcome to the ring, and welcome to Sparring with Santana. Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen. You said, wait, what did you say? Please say again where to download. Oh, you can go to podcast.co Santana live intros. That's where you can download all of the other intros except the one that you just heard. All of the other intros except the brand new Sparring with Santana intro. You can hear all the rest of them, but the one that we just dropped, sorry, that one is not available for downloads. It's not. Again, guys, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals, and that will help boost the live as well. So please, please, please do all the wonderful things to let the TikTok know that we are in the building. With that being said, thank you for the cake. There is absolutely there's a need to have this conversation about who is or is not un-American. And the one thing that I kind of want to start off with saying is there's some type of premise, or there used to be some type of premise that Republicans were somehow more American, more patriotic than people on the left. That's not true. That's not true. The people on the left, they're the real Americans. You need to control your mods. I need to crash out whatever. I need to control my mods. You need to control your mouth. You got us fucked up. I'm not sure what you think you are doing, but you need to control your mouth. You got us fucked up. Why would your mods block my King Money account? What the fuck did you do? As a matter of fact, here, don't even worry about it. I'm not going to talk to you from the comments. Sent your request.
Well, yeah, Santana, what's going on, man?
What were you saying in the
What's going on? Yeah, because I'm saying, like, I don't know what I do to you the other day. I was just on your platform in your comments, and someone just blocked my account.
Okay, but you, first and foremost, I don't know why you got blocked, but you coming in here saying that I need to control my mods. What is that?
Yeah, because your mods is just blocking anybody, just muting anybody they feel like.
Well, my mods, one, they do have the ability to mute and block whoever they deem necessary to mute and block. But even more than that, my mods are an extension of me, right? So if my mods are muting and blocking people, it's because I would mute and block them, but I just don't happen to see it. So let me ask you this. What were you saying to get muted and or blocked?
I wasn't saying nothing. Last time I was on the live with the King Money account, I came up here. We had a conversation for at least 45 minutes, almost 50 minutes. And
I remember you.
Yeah. So I don't know what happened. I just went in the comments and just blocked my account.
What were you saying? They completely blocked the account, or they muted it?
They blocked the account.
I don't know. And
that's the weird part. That's what I'm saying. That's weird.
I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I think I end up just kicking you because you were a donut, but like, I don't remember you doing anything.
No, I could recall.
He's always saying something misogynistic. Were you saying something misogynistic?
No, I wouldn't say nothing like that. Like we had a debate that you said like you're gonna put me on a bounty.
Not here on the panel, but in the comment section. Were you saying he was permabanned? Was he permabanned?
I wasn't saying
we
nothing in your
permaban
account,
him?
but
Did we permaban King Money?
we never have none of that conversation. You put a bounty on my head and you said, listen, I'm going to take you down if you can't come to, and the bounty came true. I lost the bet and you boot me off.
I remember the kick. I don't remember if it was a permaban. I remember the kick for sure. I just don't remember it being a permaban.
No, I always come in. I always come in your stream. Sometime no one that I see you come in your stream.
Chad, I think you guys got that one wrong. I remember the kick. I just don't remember the permaban because like he sucked, but I don't think that it was a permaban.
Yeah, I don't deserve that, Santana. Dead ass, man.
I don't know. One of my mods said something that was kind of intriguing to me, though. I do have a question for you. One of my mods said that you're always saying something that's misogynistic.
No, I was never even saying that. We had a conversation about what would you have? No, I never been on none of that shit, man.
How do you feel about women leading?
I'm okay with women actually leading. I don't have a problem with women leading.
So you think that we should remove men from power and allow women to lead?
I wouldn't say that, but I would say like, yeah, woman is allowed to lead, but I wouldn't say remove men from power and give, because the reason why I wouldn't say that, Santana, because I mean, for the last 5-10 years, we'll be giving ladies on this feminist agenda to lead the world, give them more space in workplace, more space in, right? And I think they actually take it and abuse men with it.
Ooh,
so
okay. All right, hold tight for a second because I want to talk to you about that. But
yeah.
You know what we do because I'm super. Listen, you had my attention before, but now you have my interest, and so we're going to talk about that. But before we do, I know you know who I am and what this is, but let me give a quick introduction to everyone else so everyone else knows who I am and what this is. Let's go, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly and you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, just like Monica, Debbie's in the chat for Monica for the $5 super chat, said, is that the permanent new intro song? To be determined. Did you like it though, Monica? Did you enjoy the song? Let me know. Debbie's in the chat for Heavenly for the $20 YouTube super chat to say, happy Memorial Day. Here's to a good stream. I'm hoping we have an amazing stream. Debbie's in the chat for Heavenly. Thank you so much for that $20 YouTube super chat. Also, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. So listen, you were telling me more about how we have allowed women to take the lead in this feminist movie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the boxing gloves, Rod. This feminist movement. And since we have allowed them to take the lead, they have abused men. What do you mean by that?
I mean, you have some lady like they'll make more money than their husband, and they actually take it and put in your husband's face like their husband is not worth to be with because they're making more money than him. So I mean, that part right there.
So you think that when women have the keys to the car, they become the breadwinners, that they then start to down their spouses. That's what you're saying.
Yes, based on my observation. I might be wrong, but based on my observation, that's what I see.
How are you coming about that observation?
Because I seen with my own eyes. I see my buddy have his wife, and she start moving up in corporations, start making more money. It's like she no longer want to be with him. She say, he's no longer a part of her level. She got to get rid of him. She got to get somebody up to her level. So I think it boosts their ego, which is yeah.
Interesting. Hey, do you know what the most fragile thing on earth is?
I would say a woman.
The most fragile thing on earth is the male ego. Men not only can't take rejection, they can't take no, they can't take the fact that other people are doing better than them. Certainly not other women are doing better than them. And for some reason, you think that women somehow become like these ultra narcissists or whatever the case may be when they get ahead. I'm a little confused how you quantify that. Hey, question. Excuse me, sorry. Question. With men have throughout the history of the country, throughout the history of the United States of America, men overwhelmingly have had access to all power, right? I know there's been different forms and iterations, whether we talk about the premise that, you know, white men have had 90% of power in the 250-year history of our country, or you can even talk about currently our congressional split is 78% men versus the rest being women. Hey, how many times has there been legislations or laws passed that have disenfranchised people, period, whether we talk about women, whether we talk about Black people, brown people, just people in general? How many times has this country passed legislation that has overwhelmingly harmed people?
I'll say a few times, but a few times is also benefit them too, and the next hand, because I mean, in certain countries, women are not allowed to work. They're not even allowed to leave their house. But in this country, I mean, legislation has been passed for women to be injected in society and work like like a man or anybody else.
How can you inject women into society when they're part of society? Did women show up? Was there this country in place, you know, 250 years, and then somehow women showed up in the last 50, 60, 70 years?
Well, I mean, they used to be back in the days. I think they were only used to be like mostly in the kitchen or doing something else other when injected in society. I don't think they're in cooperation like that.
Why were women actually why did women start to join the workforce? What was the reasoning behind that?
Because short of man, and when the man went to war, it's like the workforce was short, and they had to back up for the short of workforce.
Yeah, no, absolutely. When during World War II, where the country was on the brink of collapse due to the inability to actually keep things going because men were actually off fighting and dying in a pointless war, women had to actually uphold, drive, and keep this country afloat. Now, question for you: what is the actual necessity that kept women in the workforce, as far as having to work, not wanting to work, but the necessity having to work?
Having to work, the necessity of having to work. I mean, I think I'm thinking from the 21st century, from the 19th century on to the 21st century. I think the dynamic of family have changed. So I think a man only, like back in the days, like in 1800 or early 1900, probably a man could just go to work and provide for his family. But I think the dynamic has changed now, where both partners need to engage into some type of workforce.
Why?
I think for one reason, one of the reasons, I think price of living get more expensive.
Ooh, there you go. Cost of living is increased. Hey, when did the cost of living start to outpace the federal minimum wage?
When I can't be precise on that number, but I would assume that after the World War II.
Yeah. It was actually because after World War II, we had one of the strongest middle classes in the United States history, right? But there was something that occurred that actually made that shift away from not only the strongest middle class in the history of the United States of America, where we were taxing the ultra wealthy and the corporations at an extremely progressive tax rate. But someone got power, and someone took that power and said, hey, maybe we should stop doing good shit for everyday people. Do you know who said that?
Who said that? No, I know, I can't. Who said that?
Oh, okay. Don't worry. I will give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. The person that actually drove us to the point of saying like, oh, we need to stop doing good shit for everyday Americans, and we need to actually like do good shit for businesses and the ultra wealthy. They actually pulled off this map. You see this map right here?
Yeah.
You know who map that is?
Well, it says over here, Reagan, and it says some Monday Reagan.
Yep. Yeah. Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan perpetuated the idea of trickle-down economics, right? Ronald Reagan and the Republican Party perpetuated the idea of trickle-down economics, and not only the idea of trickle-down economics, but stating that we needed to give more tax breaks and more cuts to the ultra wealthy and corporations, and somehow they will actually do something that's beneficial for everyday Americans. Now, there was a comprehensive study completed that found that not only is the let me pull this up. Let me make sure I have this in front of me right here. Boom, oh damn it! Sorry, that's the wrong one. Here it is. So there was a comprehensive study completed by the London School of Economics and Political Science that showed that not only was the idea of trickle-down economics over the last 50-year history something that did not work from based on what they were saying, but it has also been absolutely detrimental to our country, including increasing the wage gap, increasing poverty, and at the same time, costing Americans the ability to have social mobility. Now, question for you. We talked about when women were forced into the workforce and why they have had to stay in the workforce. Can you name me any type of economic policy or principle that has been introduced or even suggested by any woman? I don't care what side it is, left, right, don't even vote. Any woman that has stood by or introduced something that is harmful as trickle-down economics.
I can't recall anyone actually does, any woman actually does that.
Yeah, I can't either. I listen, not gonna hold you. The fact that we are where we are today it's because of men. And not only is it because of men, but it's because men have a monopoly on violence. And we think that since we have a monopoly on violence, we have some type of God-given right to be leaders. And since we have God-given rights to be leaders, then whatever the men say is right. And then whatever we give whoever else is, what they get. So when you say that women should, we have given them the ability to lead and this feminist movement. Listen, I want to start here by saying you don't give people rights. People are born with rights, right? But even more than that, if you talk about women, even if it were true, right? Let's just say, even if I concede to you and say, oh, when women become the leaders, they, shift to the position of demanding more and demeaning men, wouldn't that just be turn around as fair game, right? Over the 250-year oppression that men have put women through? I mean, wouldn't that be fair?
So Santana, when you mean man of, are you talking about overall, or are you just talking about in America?
Oh, overall, but specifically in America.
Well, I mean, Queen Victoria. I mean, those guys. That lady she did a lot of damage around the world. Queen Elizabeth.
Sure. Listen, I'm not necessarily saying there hasn't been a history of when women leaders have been in power, I'm not saying they've been perfect, but what I am saying is that women who have had power wield said power more effectively and better for people than the men. Even if you take a look at there's a recent Forbes study that was just completed about women CEOs. And even while women CEOs, let me get this up here. While women CEOs actually represent less of the actual population of CEOs, they actually deem better results. And also, while deeming better results, they actually drive more profitability. So understanding that even when we get to a situation where the women leaders make up less of the actual leadership, they still outperform their men counterparts. It's shown here that women CEO make up about 10% of Fortune 500 companies. And with that 50%, they are 30% of women in leadership. They're 12 times more likely to be in the top 20% for financial performance. Like, understand what I'm saying. They are 12 times more likely to be in the top 20% of financial performance for their company when being leaders. I mean, hell, that's a damning indictment towards what men don't actually do.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. For sure, women play a very important part into economical sustaining and overall in society. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, so far as being a president, I don't know if I can really trust a woman with so much.
Why do you say that?
Because I think most women think with more emotions more than they think with actually factual rhetoric. They rather go with the emotional rhetoric. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Listen, not gonna hold you. I hear where you're coming from, and I think you may have a point, right? I do remember. Do you remember where Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State?
Yes.
Do you remember when she was Secretary of State and she was actually negotiating, and she ended up coming back and cutting off negotiations for an international trade deal because she didn't like what the people were actually saying about her and the weakness of the United States and all this other stuff?
Yes.
Yeah. And so like that's what you would be talking about is like
exactly.
Yeah. I get that. Or you remember Condoleezza Rice?
Yes.
You remember Condoleezza Rice wanted to actually start a war, and like Colin Powell had to talk her down. And it was the craziest thing. I was a little bit young for this, but I remember Condoleezza Rice wanted to start a war in the Middle East just because they felt like, the United States of America wasn't respected to the way that we should have. I mean, I guess that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about. I think they go off of the emotion instead of actually think about the logical of the situation. I mean, Colin Powell did enter the Middle East after the fact, though, but I think it was a more different approach. I mean, I have nothing against a woman being a leader or
me either.
Or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, I think they go with more emotions more than think with logic.
Yeah. Well, I think you and I can agree both of those things are absolutely emotional. And if any leader is doing that, then they shouldn't have power, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, so when are we going to remove Donald Trump from power?
So you think Donald Trump is thinking with emotions instead of thinking with logics?
Well, do you think that Hillary Clinton cutting off trade negotiations because she didn't like how they were portraying us? Do you think that was emotional instead of logic?
Yes, that was emotion instead of logic.
Do you think that Condoleezza Rice trying to start a war in the Middle East because she felt like the United States wasn't respected? Do you think that's emotional instead of logic?
Yes.
Okay. Both of those things were actually Donald Trump. Neither one of those things happened from Hillary Clinton nor Condoleezza Rice. Both of those were Donald Trump. Donald Trump cut off trade talks with Canada because they played a commercial with RFK, I'm not RFK, with Ronald Reagan saying that, you know, he didn't like taxes. Donald Trump has also justified the war with Iran because one, he's saying, well, they can't have a nuclear missile, but really what it was is that he took us out of the JCPOA because it had Barack Obama's name on it, which gave Iran the pathway to being able to create a nuclear weapon. So he was just upset that Barack Obama's name was on it and they weren't giving him the type of respect that he needs. So we should be advocating for Trump to be removed from power, right?
No, I would say it's a total different opposite. Let me give you a prime example, Santana. I don't know if you know, right?
I am surprised. I could not have seen that one coming. Shock.
Well, I don't know if you know, right? But a numerous of president, Donald Trump, it wasn't the only president that said the most important place to take over in the world, one of the most important resource land in the world. We shouldn't worry about the Middle East. We shouldn't worry about Europe. We should concentrate strictly on Canada. Take Canada, because Canada is a state that have natural resource and a lot of resource, and it's selling it to the outside world to invade Americas. So I think Donald Trump is not the first president to say that they should take America to 51 states.
Donald Trump is the first president to say that we should make Canada the 50th.
No, he wasn't, Santana. He wasn't. You could do your research.
Sure. Give me proof that any other president has said that we need to make Canada the 51st state. And don't worry, I'll give you a moment to prove that. While I do so, and W in the chat for Sophia. Sophia sent a $5 donation saying, hey, Santana, let's get ready to rumble song. For so long, I was okay. I wanted to make sure that I read through this first before I said this. I will give a slight trigger warning. I think it's okay. I will give a slight trigger warning though. Hey Santana, let's get ready to rumble song. For so long was a reminder of my abusive father. Watching your streams has slowly turned that song into something I look forward to hearing every day. Thank you for standing up for us trans people and educating the world. Sophia, thank you so much for your love, kindness, your support, for being here, for being you, and even more so, I'm sorry that that has a history of a negative connotation for you, but I'm really happy that we're finding new purpose and new meaning and giving you a space that you feel comfortable and you want to be in. So thank you, not only for the donation, but your kindness and for being here. W's in the chat for Sophia, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. W's in the chat as well. Over on the old Twitch, Manders sent 1 bit and said, one woman have worked for, women have worked for the entirety of society. Yeah, I completely agree. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Debbie's in the chat for Fashid. What up, Fashid? Who sent a $5 donation saying, good morning, Santana. Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm doing a lot better. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. All right. Did you find that proof that there has been another president within United States history to call to make the make Canada the quote unquote 51st state of America?
Yes, sir. I got it right here. The early leaders like George Washington and Thomas Jefferson viewed Canada as an extension of colonies during the American Revolution. The U.S. launched an invasion to take Quebec, hoping to liberate it from the British control. And this one, I want you to look up this one. This one is
wait. So you're saying George Washington advocated to take Canada?
Take Canada, yeah, yes.
Okay, what's your source?
Yes.
What source are you quoting? Where's that coming from?
Well, I'm going to give you a source because this one, go on Guardian. Guardian, this one is while Trump revival of the annexation of rhetoric is most recent. The idea of observing Canada dates back to the very foundation of the United States.
Title one more time.
It's the Guardian. The Guardian says the U.S. draw up plans to invade Canada in 1930. No, Trump is reviving.
Invade Canada?
1930, yeah.
No, you said U.S. what?
U.S. drew up a plan to invade Canada in 1930. Yeah. And it's on the Guardian.
Okay, let's see here. 1 second.
So regardless of Trump or not, Canada is going to get taken one day, or it could be 100 years from now, 50 years, but it's going to get taken. Yeah, it's going to get taken for sure.
Let's see here. The target Canada was part of a classified 1930 war plan red for the hypothetical war with Great Britain, where the U.S. would seek to deny it a foothold in North America. Damn, did you even read that?
But what do you can you show me what you have? Because I have this one. My one says
it's the
U.S. drew up a plan.
It's the article that you just gave me.
Well, is it talking about Trump too? Is that one about Trump?
Yeah. If you go to the third paragraph, you see the third paragraph.
Hold on, because you skipped the first one and go to the third.
Sure. First, American forces would strike poison gas munition, seizing strategically valuable port cities. Soldiers would never would serve under seas cables, destroy bridges and rail lines, paralyze infrastructures. Major cities on the shores of lakes and rivers would be captured in order to blunt any civil resistance. That's the first paragraph, right?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Okay,
yeah,
perfect. Now read the third paragraph.
The one says the target was Canada. That part.
Yep.
The target was Canada, as we all know, was part of the classified 1930 strategy war plan red.
Keep going.
For the hypothetical war with Great Britain.
What does hypothetical mean?
Well, I mean, it did happen. I mean, I don't think it was.
What does hypothetical mean?
It mean like it's just be probably talking about it, but it's probably not real.
Oh, okay. So they created strategies, a hypothetical war plan, just in case this war happens with Great Britain.
But it did happen. I mean,
so the war happened with Great Britain? When did that, after the 1930s, when did the war happen with Great Britain?
Well, Canada was a part of the Great Britain, and America and Canada go back and forth.
This plan was written up in the 1930s. Can you tell me in what year after the 1930s did the United States of America go to war with Great Britain?
What year after 1930?
Spoiler alert, I'm not even going to tell you to go look that one up. I'm just going to tell you it didn't. We didn't. We didn't. If you're seriously looking for that, I'm just going to give you the answer. We did not go to war with Great Britain after the 1930s. We actually have not been on opposite sides of Great Britain ever since the Revolutionary War.
Well, yeah, 1930. I don't know after 1930, but 1812.
Hey, what came first, 1812 or 1930?
1812.
Okay, so when I say after 1930s, do I mean before 1930s or do I mean after 1930s?
No, you're absolutely right. I'm not going to take that from you. 1930 after 1930, there haven't been a major conflict.
Perfect.
But 1812, there was a major conflict.
Where do you see that?
1812 in the lead up to June this war, many U.S. politicians often. Well, I'm hold on. I think this.
Are we off the Guardian article? Because the Guardian article doesn't say what you said it said.
Well, I'm just. Yeah, I think I'm on.
On Chat GTP?
No, not Chat GTP.
You're on Grok. Thank you for the hanging lights.
Wikipedia. Wikipedia.
Didn't we talk about this last time?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to give you that. I don't want to give you that source, but this one is like in between.
Quoting. You know I'm gonna want sources, and you know I'm gonna say, where did you get that from? Like, you know better than that. You and I have talked enough where you know not to do that with me. Why would you do that?
Yeah. Well, that's why I didn't want to give you that article, because I know you're gonna debunk it. You're gonna say,
okay, so then why would you be standing on a position that you know I'm going to dismantle?
Well, because I know this is factual, but I don't think you're going to take it into account. It is factual.
If it's factual, you should be able to find it. Go ahead and take a moment and find it. W's in the chat for Josh for the $1 donation, saying W viewers, W's Josh. W's in the chat for Petty for the $1 donation, saying Petty was right. Petty was right. As tough as that is for me to say so, Petty was right. Petty was right. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Kaz, are you a Trump supporter or no? I'm looking at your profile and it looks like you're not even supposed to be up here. So I'm going to go ahead and drop you. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly and you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay. Are you American?
Yeah.
What state do you live in?
North Carolina.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, keep pounding.
I got you. So,
what do you
mean
supporter. You got me?
Oh, no. I honestly don't even understand what you just said. No.
What city do you live in North Carolina?
Raleigh.
You live in Raleigh and you don't know what keep pounding means.
Is that like a popular term? I've never heard of that.
What's your favorite NFL team?
NFL?
Yeah.
The Dolphins.
Are you from Raleigh?
Yeah, right. I'm raised here.
How old are you?
Here. 18.
You're 18, born and raised in Raleigh, North Carolina, and your favorite NFL team is the Dolphins.
Well, yeah. Is that weird?
That's super weird. Why is your favorite team the Dolphins?
I mean, that was my dad's favorite team. I'm not really into NFL and all that.
Okay. All right. That's a little bit more understandable. You don't like the Panthers?
Oh, well, if you were to ask what's North Carolina's NFL team, I would have said Panthers. But, yeah, they're pretty good,
but
too.
Also, keep pounding is the actual motto of the Carolina Panthers.
Oh, yeah. I'm not into NFL and all that.
I'm a Carolina Panther fan. All right. Hey, you want to go 2-on-1 with the great one?
Sure.
All right. So you got some help down here. This guy right here, he doesn't know much of anything and he doesn't give good sources, but I mean, you guys can try. What point on the background do you disagree with?
I'm a Trump supporter.
Oh, okay. You're a Trump supporter. Got it. So I'm assuming that you don't want Donald Trump and the Republican Party out of power. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
How could you call yourself an American, a patriot, someone who cares about our country, while at the same time supporting not only a fascist, but someone who is as un-American as anyone could ever be?
Throwing around some big terms like, how is he un-American?
He called for the termination of all rules and regulations within the United States Constitution, and he has openly and adamantly violated the United States Constitution, including first, second, third, fourth, fifth. It threatened the 22nd, the 14th. He's shat. He took a shat on the United States Constitution.
How does someone even threaten the 22nd Amendment?
He is saying that he's going to run for a third term.
Well, yeah, he's saying that, but
that's threatening the United States Constitution. He is threatening to break the legal proceedings of the United States Constitution. He and his cronies, the people around him, are advocating for a way where he can actually just completely bypass the United States Constitution. And even people on your side are like lockstep saying, yep, we'll do it. I mean, like he's even selling Trump 2028 hats.
Wow, that is, I don't agree with that either, but okay, I got you.
Yeah, 1 second. Sushi.og.pork. You keep saying Santana zesty. First and foremost, zesty these nuts in your mouth. Second of all, this is your troll account. One follower following one person. So I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to block you. Come back on your main account, you donut, and then say it. Say it with your chest or don't say it at all. I don't give a fuck about your comments from a burner. I don't. Now you're blocked. I apologize. Anyway, you were saying how you support someone who is absolutely a traitor to the United States of America.
I mean, you said y'all were saying blue no matter who, and the hateful delusional feminist shows were in there. Blue no matter who, pretty much just the Democrats.
Sure. First and foremost, like I hear you saying like in general shit. I don't recall me ever saying blue no matter who. I haven't generalized you. I haven't said that, oh, you're a traitor or anything like that. I've been saying like, how can you support someone who is openly and adamantly not only going against the United States Constitution, but who has deemed or wanted to dismantle the United States Constitution. So like, I mean, instead of speaking in general, one, I would love for you to speak directly to me, but two, I would actually like for you to address the question directly. As someone who claims to be an American, I would assume that you would think that you're a patriot. And if so, then how could you actually, unless you, you know what, I might be taking that for granted. Do you consider yourself to be a patriot?
Define patriot.
Someone that cares about the country, someone that loves the country, someone that wants to see not only the country, but more specifically the people within the country do well.
Yeah, I consider myself a patriot.
Okay.
I think everyone should.
Also, I mean, a part of being a patriot is upholding the United States Constitution. Now, listen, while I think we should actually abolish the current United States Constitution and get a brand new one, we still have that. And until we have something different, we live under the laws of the United States Constitution. So do you think the United States Constitution is the law of the land?
Well, yeah, I do think that.
So all of those things then would mean that you vehemently go against what Donald Trump has been saying and doing. Is that an accurate statement?
Well, been doing is a bit of a stretch.
No, he literally is. Also, oh, I forgot. This is a new one. He's violated the 14th Amendment, Section 4.
I thought he's been done that.
No, he just recently violated the 14th Amendment, Section 4.
How has he done that?
By creating a slush fund, $1.776 billion slush fund to allocate to people who engaged in treason.
Oh yeah. I've heard about that. Well, yeah. The Constitution is the law of the land, and he might be saying a few things here and there, but I think he has the right intentions. Right? He's keeping the country
who does
safe.
Intent matter to?
Intent?
Mm-hmm.
I guess the intent matters to the person who's doing it.
Yep. Does it matter to the person that's affected?
Well, I can tell you some of the things.
But no, that's the question. Does intent matter to the person that's affected?
Sometimes it could. Like if you accidentally, if you accidentally walk into somewhere,
driving down the road, and you pick up your phone to reply to a text message because someone was like, "Hey, I need your help," and you were like, "Oh, what's going on?" And in the meantime, while you're responding to someone's emergency, you hit me with your car. Do you think that I'm going to say, you know what? It's not so bad that I got hit because he was actually responding to somewhat of an emergency? Or do you think I would be like, fuck this guy, you're sued?
Probably the second option.
Yeah.
I'm thinking more like maybe you bump into someone and they kind of get a little angry. You're like, hey, what was that for? And you're like, no, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I wasn't looking. And like, oh, my bad. You know, so intent kind of does matter.
Would you deem breaking or violating the United States Constitution for American citizens, is that equivalent to accidentally bumping into someone or maybe stepping on their shoes, or is that more equivalent to hitting them with a car? If you had to say what one was closer, would violating the Constitution, violating the rights of American citizens, would that be closer to you know, accidentally shoulder checking them or running them over with the car?
I guess you could say running over with a car, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you why, right? I can tell you why he's like good for America. Well, first he's keeping it safe.
But you can try.
Well, he's keeping America safe, right?
How?
Some of his policies have been good.
How's he keeping America safe?
What is mass deportation? Yeah,
How is
I
mass
think.
deportation keeping the United States of America safe?
Well, it's not only keeping us safe because we're getting potential criminals out of the country that we don't know who are here, but they're also raising wages, right?
Oh, neither one of those things are true.
Yeah, I think they are true.
They're not. Where'd you get that information from?
That they're raising wages?
Yeah, that one, it's keeping us safe because they're deporting criminals, and two, that it's raising wages.
Well, you want to know who's in the country because if they commit a crime,
No, that's not the question. The question is, where are you getting that information from? That mass deportation they're deporting violent criminals, so they're keeping us safe, and also that deportation is raising wages. Where are you getting that information from?
WhiteHouse.gov.
Oh, damn.
Is that not a reliable source?
Man, listen, getting something from whitehouse.gov is just as bad as this guy right here grabbing shit off Wikipedia. Hey, King E, crash out or whatever. Tell him why I wouldn't accept the stuff from like Wikipedia.
Well, he doesn't find them as already evidence. So I mean, you got to find different sources.
Why?
Because I don't know. I think he thinks Wikipedia is just like.
I think. What can people do with Wikipedia?
I think people could go on Wikipedia and change information. Actually,
Well, they can't do that on whitehouse.gov.
Wikipedia.
But I mean, I would assume anyone because I see numerous of different.
All right, go back on mute. Yeah. So whitehouse.gov.
They can't do that on whitehouse.gov, and that's not the only. So that's not the only. Nobody can change anything on whitehouse.gov.
No, you're absolutely right. No one can just randomly change things on whitehouse.gov. But let's say that this was Kamala Devi Harris in power. And Kamala Devi Harris on whitehouse.gov, they said that the Biden administration that was in place prior to her administration drove down immigration to record lows and didn't allow basically anyone into the country. Would you say you believe that?
Wait, repeat the question.
If Kamala Harris had won the White House and on whitehouse.gov, they posted saying that the Biden administration drove down crossings into the United States, undocumented crossings into the U.S., drove them down to historic low levels. Would you believe that?
Well, unless I had a reason not to believe it, I guess I would.
Really?
Well, I need a reason to not believe it, right? I think whitehouse.gov is
I got some beachfront property to sell you in Idaho. Would you be interested?
I understand this analogy.
Wait. Better yet, I'm selling this bridge in Brooklyn. Would you like to buy it?
I understand where you're going with this, but I don't think that is the same.
It is. It is. The reason why I say that is because whitehouse.gov is controlled by the political party in power. And so while they may post something that has some semblance of truth, they have the ability to manipulate whatever information that's put on whitehouse.gov. So I tell people, don't take whitehouse.gov as a source, regardless of what your party affiliation is. Even if I wanted to support something that I said, I would never quote Joe Biden, Barack Obama's, Bill Clinton, whitehouse.gov. I just would not do that because it's not credible, because it is manipulated source that's controlled by whoever's in power. Now, there's empirical data. What empirical data could you actually cite?
Empirical data?
Mm-hmm. You know what? Don't worry about it. Take a quick second. You can look that up. And I'm going to actually do something. I'm feeling feisty, chat. I'm feeling feisty. So we already have King here, and we got Salvador here. Let's see if Jay is going to load, because Jay requested up. I don't think it's going to load. I think he hit request and then left. Oh, yeah, he hit request and then left. I was gonna go 3-on-1, but he ran. It's okay. While he is looking up the information, we're gonna come back to King. But first, W's in the chat for Joshua, who sent a $1 donation saying only maggots would think zesty is an insult. Yeah, like it's super weird how people on the right try to use like any type of any type of femininity or emotional intelligence, or hell, even being gay as some type of an insult. Like, it's super weird. It's super weird, and it shows not only where their minds are, but who they are. Like, that's super weird. W's in the chat for that, guys. Fucking W's in the chat for Trilla. Trilla sent a $50 donation. Fucking W's in the chat. Trilla sent a $50 donation saying, haven't donated in a while. Recently had unexpected surgery. Holy shit, I hope you're okay. Holy fuck. Funny thing is that during the week I was in the hospital, I made time to watch the Santana show when I wasn't heavily medicated. All is well now. Much love to you and management. Trilla, much love to you. I'm happy to hear that you recovered successfully, and hell, I'm even more happy to hear that I was keeping you company while being in the hospital. So fucking W's in the chat for you. But holy shit, W's in the chat for Jared. This is fucking crazy. Jared sent 2 back-to-back $50 donations. What in the hell? Jared sent a $50 donation saying, from a veteran, happy Memorial Day. Also, why don't any MAGA ever have sources? They don't. They just don't have them. They just make something up and then they get mad at their own imagination. It's a fear tactic. That's what scares them. Like, literally, it's what scares them. And then W's in the chat for Jared for the second $50 donation saying, my favorite quote is, some of the worst things imaginable have been done with the best intentions. Jurassic Park 3. I completely agree. One of my favorite ones is the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But you are absolutely right, guys. W's in the chat for Trilla. W's in the chat for Jared. W's in the chat for the fucking chat. Holy smokes, you guys are going off and being absolutely amazing. Let's go. Let's go. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, can we knock out the high bears? It's the daily gift code. Please, 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 can we knock out the high bears? And then also, can we get the likes up to 200,000 likes? Please, can we get the likes up to 200,000 likes? Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. All right. While we are waiting for whatever the guy name is to figure whatever out, did you find that source crash out?
Yes, I got numerous of source.
Okay, so you have a source now that says that there's an American president that said we needed to make Canada the 51st state in the United States of America.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. Yes. It's called, first of all, it's George Washington ordered the invasion of Canada, 1775, to eliminate a major.
What's the source first, and then give me the title again?
The source is called Canada de it's in French, in Quebec, in French.
News Canada?
Muse, MUSEEE. Canada, CANADIEN.
Okay, what's the title?
It's called Canada and the American Revolution.
Okay.
Yeah, so Canada has to be taken one way or the other. You were going to unalive everybody over there and take it, or somewhere that it's got to be taken.
All right, so I don't see. Oh wait, hold on. Muse. Okay. Let's see here. Revolution rejected. 1775 to 1783. Revolution rejected. Canada and America. The Revolution, America Revolution, curated by staff historian Peter MacLeod, uses artifacts and scale models. Okay, when American Revolution broke out in 1775, George Washington sent 2 armies north to Quebec City to conquer Canada. Okay, cool. I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
1 second, I'm sorry. Let me get this in front of me. When was the United States of America founded?
Either 1778 or 1776. I'm not really sure.
Okay. The United States of America was founded on July 4th, 1776.
Yeah.
And so George Washington sent the actual troops to Quebec City in 1775.
Yes.
First question, what came first, 1775 or 1776?
1775.
Okay, so
But that's
George
only a year
Washington-
after.
Hold on. So George Washington sent those troops to Quebec City in 1775 before there was the United States of America, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
perfect. When did George Washington become the first president of the United States of America?
When?
Yep.
What you mean? You just said it.
No. I told you when he ordered the troops there, and I told you when America was founded. But I'm saying, when was George Washington the first president of the United States of America?
What are you talking about? When the treaty was, after this treaty was signed, or with British, or what are you talking about?
After all of the fighting was done, after the United States of America had their freedom, and George Washington became the first president of the United States of America.
1789.
Okay.
April 30, 1789.
Okay,
yeah.
so this historian is talking about the conflict that occurred from 1775 until 1783. Which came first, 1783 or 1789?
1789.
Okay, perfect. So we've established two things now, right? Number one, we established that the orders for the troops to go to Quebec City that came from George Washington, both of those things happened before the United States of America was even a country. And number two, the actual conflict with Canada was over in 6 years before George Washington even became president. Now, remind me one more time what we were looking for.
We were looking for what pertaining to Canada?
Yeah, what were you supposed to be giving me a source for?
I was supposed to give you a source about why you said Donald Trump shouldn't annex Canada, or if he's the first one to talk about annex Canada, and he wasn't. There's numerous presidents keep saying the same stuff, that we need to take this country,
right.
because this country is a problem.
Just make sure you remember what your claim was. Your claim was that there were other presidents that said that we need to make the United States of America the 51st state. And I said, give me a source of
Canada, not America, Canada.
I said, give me any other president that said that we need to make Canada the 51st state of the United States of America. And so you were trying to go get that source. Now, you have given me two sources so far. First, The Guardian, which talked about hypothetical war plans that were drawn up in the 1930s that never came to fruition. Number two, you've now given me George Washington sending troops to Quebec City, which occurred prior to the actual creation of the United States of America, and the conflict with Canada ended prior to George Washington becoming president. So that also doesn't track. So FYI, that's strike two. One more strike, you're out. I'm going to give you a minute. Go ahead and try to find something that verifies what you are saying, or be prepared to concede it. Salvador, coming back to you.
Yeah.
You were saying that that undocumented immigrant mass deportation has caused the country to be safer because they're deporting violent criminals, and it has also increased wages. You were supposed to be getting a source from me. You said the whitehouse.gov. That's not viable. Did you find a source? I got to concede the point.
I got Axios.com.
Okay. What's the title?
U.S. murders on pace for largest 1 year drop on record.
Okay. And just to verify, this isn't going to talk about the decreasing homicide rate in general. It's going to talk about how Donald Trump's mass deportation has lowered the actual violent crime rate, correct?
I think it does talk in general, but I think we
What's the problem with speaking in general when it comes to the reduction in the homicide rate?
Well, when we take growing wages, right?
No. You're pivoting to wages right now. We're not even talking about wages. We're talking about violent crimes.
Gotcha.
So here, I'll help you. In 2025, under Donald Jimothy Trump, we had a historic low in the crime rate, right?
Right.
And homicides were across the country down to a historic low.
Yeah.
When was the last time prior to that we had a historic low in the crime rate and also homicides?
I'm not sure.
2024.
I'm not sure.
Who's president in 2024?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden. Yes, Joe Biden.
Well,
hey, prior to 2024, when was the historic low before 2024?
Was it 2023?
It was. And one more guess. Do you want to take a look, or you want to guess when before 2023 it was a historic low?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say 2022.
Ding, ding, ding. You would be correct. Now, understanding that 2025 was actually a historic low of violent crime and homicides across the country, but it was preceded by years and years of trending down. Do you think that Donald Trump's mass deportation effort caused that, even though the mass deportation effort wasn't in place when they were doing that?
I think it definitely helps, and I think a few other factors.
How do you quantify that?
COVID.
If you think that it helped, then that means you should be able to quantify the substantial increase as far as the substantive drop in violent crime. Now, I'm going to let you do one of two things. Either you can just concede right here and say, well, it didn't help, or two, you can go get me a source that showed me that Donald Trump's mass deportation actually increased the rate of the drop for violent crimes. And spoiler alert, I've already verified this. It doesn't exist. Which one do you want to do?
You know what? I think I'll concede.
Okay, awesome. Listen, nothing wrong with saying that you're wrong. So now to the bigger point, as far as dropping violent crime, do you still want to stand behind that and get me a source as far as that, or are you willing to concede that one as well?
I'll concede. I think Trump is doing great for America,
but he's not deporting violent crime. Good. Actually, FYI, if you check CPB information, all of the deportations that the Trump administration has had, less than 5% of deportations have been people with violent criminal records. And that's because Donald Trump is not deporting criminals. Donald Trump is going after people like asylum seekers, people with TPA, removing TPA status. Hell, he just passed something a couple of days ago saying that people who are now applying for citizenship through green cards can't be in the US while they're applying for green cards. Like, he's literally going after people that have been here, quote unquote, legally, and getting them out of the country, not violent criminals. So your attribution that mass deportation by Donald Trump's effort is driving down violent crime, that's not true. Hell, not only is that not true, it's actually not mathing. You know what I mean when I say not mathing?
Yeah.
Why is it not mathing?
Well, there's a lot of separate factors.
Don't worry, I'll give it to you. The reason why it's not mathing is because undocumented immigrants not only commit crimes, but violent crimes at a substantially lower rate than American citizens. And so if you remove undocumented immigrants, well, hell, you're just going to increase the violent crime rate. Question for you. You ever had Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
How do you make Kool-Aid?
Well, you get some water in the Kool-Aid powder and you start stirring, right?
You said water and what else? What are the ingredients?
The Kool-Aid powder.
And anything else?
No, not for me.
God damn. You are white. It's all good. It's all good. No offense. You get sugar. You need sugar, right? You got to make the Kool-Aid a little sweet, right?
Yeah.
for Black people, you know, we like to taste the diabetes in our Kool-Aid. We like that it's gotta have that. Now, question for you. If we are making Kool-Aid, and to your point, if we take the sugar, let's say we start off with a cup of sugar, would the Kool-Aid be sweet?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So if we, instead of making the Kool-Aid with a cup of sugar, we make it with a half a cup of sugar, will it be just as sweet or less sweet than with a cup?
Less sweet.
Perfect. So if we make Kool-Aid and instead of using a half a cup, we don't use any sugar, would the Kool-Aid be just as sweet with using a cup or greatly less sweet?
It would be it'd be white people Kool-Aid.
It would be white people Kool-Aid. W's for you. So if we have violent crime in our country and undocumented immigrants are committing crime and violent crime at a lower rate than American citizens, if we take the people out that are doing the thing at a lower rate, do you think that would make the violent crime rate go down or up?
Well, we could say yeah, right. We could say yeah because poverty does equal to crime.
Poverty
right?
does equal to crime, but I'm saying mathematically speaking, removing the people from the country that commit less crime, would that make the rate of crime go up or go down?
Down.
Nope. It will go up.
It gotta go down. It
Would
has
go
to
up
go
because you're removing a portion of the population that accounts for less crime. Therefore, you're diluting the portion of the country that commits more crime.
Okay, I understand your point.
Yeah.
I understand your point.
Stop making white people Kool-Aid with mass deportation. It's a bad idea.
Well, I do think he's still good for America, right?
Okay.
Some of his policies he's passed were really good.
Name one.
Name one?
Yep, just one.
The Take It Down Act. That was pretty good.
Actually, fucking base. I'm surprised you know that. Now, the one thing that I will say is that was a bipartisan piece of legislation. That's a piece of legislation that would have gotten over the Hill, regardless of who actually championed it. You know how I know that this was bipartisan?
How do you know that?
Well, one, because the Take It Down Act was championed by RAIN.org, right? You know RAIN?
Is that like I'm pretty sure I know who that
RAIN is an
Like
organization that supports victims of sexual assault.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to know something cool about RAIN?
What's up?
I've been in talks with them to figure out how I can use my platform to amplify RAIN, initiatives that I can join and work that I can do with RAIN. And so while I've been in meetings with RAIN, we've talked about the Take It Down Act and the other legislation that they have co-sponsored across the aisles with different politicians. So when I tell you that the Take It Down Act is not only something that was brought forth by RAIN and championed by multiple Republicans, including, God damn it, why am I, God damn it, I'm spacing on his name now. He's from St. Louis. What's his name? Something Hollow. God, it ends with an H. What's the Congress member from St. Louis? Last name starts with an H. Oh no, it's the other one. You're right. I'm sorry. Ted Cruz and Amy Klobuchar are the ones that did Take It Down. You're right. There's another one that was whatever the fuck guy's name is. Anyway, regardless, the Take It Down Act would have been something that was bipartisan, period. So any other legislation that you can, Josh Hawley, right? Any other legislation that you can point to that was not only brought to the floor by Republicans, but championed by the Republican Party, maybe even like disagreed upon with the Democrats and has benefited the American people?
Off the top of my head, I'd have to think about it, but we can look. You ever heard of saying you're looking at a tree and you're missing the forest behind it?
No, the saying is you are missing the forest for the trees. It's not you're looking at a tree and you don't see the forest behind it.
Right. We take
But
that.
it speaks to the bigger picture. So what's the bigger picture that you're trying to insinuate?
Trump is deeper than that, man. So when we look at the bigger picture, hold on. Just so I can get an understanding, who voted for Trump and who voted for Kamala Ding Dong? Did you? Right. We voted for Trump here because we have a brain, right?
No, people voted for Donald Trump because of a couple of different things. Because they're stupid, like literally the opposite of quote unquote having a brain. People voted for Donald Trump because they're stupid. They don't know how the economy works and they don't know how things work. And since they don't know how the economy works or how things work, they blame the Biden-Harris administration for the levels of inflation that was seen within the United States of America, while disregarding the fact that the levels of inflation was affected all countries around the world. You also have to come back in the app so you can be able to hear me. Number two, not only are they stupid, but they have revisionist history. They remember a time where gas prices were low and life was better. And they think about 2017, or hell, they say 2016, thinking that Trump was president in 2016, where it was really Obama. And there was no legislation that Trump passed in his first administration that benefit the economy or lower gas prices. So he was just living off Obama's legacy. Number three, there was a conflict that occurred, or it's still going on, a genocide that's happening in Gaza. And the Democrats didn't stand up and vehemently call a genocide and rail against what Israel was doing. And so there's a subsection of the population that says, genocide is my hard line and I will not cross it. And so they lost votes there. And last but not least, one of the biggest issues, the United States of America was founded on and is woven into the DNA of our country, racism, sexism, and classism. And since racism, sexism, and classism is literally woven into the Constitution of the United States of America, they had a black woman who was trying to become the president of the United States of America to assume the highest office in the land, the most powerful position around the globe. And white men said, no mas. White men showed up and voted for Donald Trump at a higher clip than any other president in United States history. To put that in perspective, you said you're 18. Have you ever seen the Ronald Reagan map?
No.
Okay. This is the Ronald Reagan map. You see that?
Yeah.
That's dominant, right?
Yeah.
Donald Trump got more votes from white men than Ronald Reagan did. Hey, Joseph Robinette Biden in 2020 got a historic 81 million votes. 81 million. Highest ever.
Wow.
Donald Trump got more votes from white men in 2024 than Joseph Robinette Biden got with the historic 81 million votes.
How many what?
So what I'm saying is understanding that white men showed up and voted for Donald Trump at the highest clip of any president in United States history speaks to the fact that they saw their spot at the top of the patriarchal system threatened by a black woman and said, fuck that. I would rather vote for my demise than let a black woman take power.
Right. I agree with you. But if you don't mind asking, how many votes did Trump get from white men that succeeded 88 million?
How many did he get? I don't know the exact number of how many he got, but I can tell you what percentage of white men voted for Trump versus white men voting for Kamala Harris. Give me a second.
Oh, yeah. Well, I do still think we have a brain, right?
Have a what?
I mean, we have a brain.
How so?
I do still think. I mean, I've been wondering how much longer they've been doing the orange man bad thing. It's been 12 years and it hasn't worked at all.
Oh, I agree with you. Anyone who's parroting the point that quote unquote orange man is bad is absolutely missing the marker because, excuse me, it's not about orange man bad. It's about Donald Trump's a fucking fascist. I said that when you first came on. He was like, oh, you're throwing a lot of words around. I don't know if you've been able to pick this up yet from the conversation that we've had, but I don't say things that I can't substantiate. And when I tell you Donald Trump is a fascist, I mean Donald Trump is a fascist. And not only is Donald Trump a fascist, but Donald Trump is literally putting Nazis into power within the United States government.
So I just want to interject for a minute there. How do you come to that conclusion?
You cut to what conclusion?
How do you come to that conclusion that Donald Trump is a fascist when Barack Obama deport more people than Donald Trump?
Yeah, first and foremost, fuck Barack Obama for deportation. I don't agree with mass deportation. I'm not saying that what Barack Obama did was a good thing, but what Barack Obama did was legal. He absolutely found. He absolutely.
How is it legal when he deport people that got green card too?
Hold on. Barack Obama followed the legal measures of deportation. He was challenged in court. He literally was. He was challenged in court by the ACLU and won the challenge. They claimed that he was not giving undocumented immigrants, due process under the expedited removal. They took him to court. The court said, oh, actually he is. And he was able to get the title of being, quote unquote, the deporter in chief. Now, again, I don't approve of mass deportation, no matter if it's from a Republican president or a Democratic president. But the difference between what Donald Trump is doing and what Barack Obama did is that Donald Trump is literally violating the law and the Constitution. Barack Obama did it within the parameters. Now, with that being said, with that being said,
I mean, with the hateful, delusional feminist shows the bear, right?
I'm going to finish what I'm saying because neither one of you have added anything of any substance. So I'm going to finish my substance and then you guys can just wham all you want in just a moment. With that being said, the reason why I call Donald Trump a fascist is not because of the mass deportation efforts. It's because Donald Trump meets the 9 core principles of fascism, and not only the 9 core principles of fascism that is accepted as far as if you meet those 9, you are a fascist. Donald Trump exhibits and meets all 14 tenets of fascism. So, yeah, that's why Trump is a fascist.
Well, I don't think Donald Trump is a fascist. That's
the thing. It's not about what you think. It's about what you can prove. Can you prove it? Because I can prove it.
Nah, man, he's just making shit up now. I think at this point.
Both of you are.
No, I'm talking about you're making shit up.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Okay. So you don't think that I can prove that Donald Trump is a fascist?
I mean, with the anti-man rhetoric, you handed Trump the win.
I hear you. Listen, this is all cope now. This is all cope. And now you're starting. Hold on. This is cope. And now you're running to a safe space and trying to actually get away from what I'm saying. Are you telling me that I can't prove that Donald Trump is a fascist? Yes or no?
No, man. You just started spewing a bunch of nothing. I got to be honest.
Okay.
Well, that's what I'm thinking of, Salvador.
Okay, I don't think you just don't like Trump. Both of you are going to spin that wheel. So
I mean, Santana, Barack Obama deport 3.1 million people. I don't think Donald Trump deport off that amount so far.
Okay.
I mean, y'all just like to lie, right? The blue side. That's why I don't trust any of y'all.
I don't care.
I mean, that's about 3.1 billion people. That's not a lot. That's a lot of people to get
at this point. I need both of you to shut the hell up because now you're just talking from feelings. So
I thought you were anti-dictatorship, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute you because I gave a command and you didn't acquiesce. Now, again.
Okay, I'll allow you to speak.
Sure. This is just you crashing out because you know you're fucking cooked. It's fine. You don't have to cope that way. You got fucking cooked on the things that you thought you had substance of. And so now you're running because you know you're even more cooked.
No, I'll give you permission to speak, Santana. Go ahead.
Sure. Permission these nuts in your mouth and sit quietly. Now, with that being said, we're going to go over the point of Donald Trump being a fascist, right? But before we go over the point of Donald Trump being a fascist, I want one of you, I don't care which one of you donuts, I want one of you to tell me one thing just one thing that I lied about, because you guys made the actual statement that they just make up things and they lie. I'm willing to accept that. Tell me one thing that I made up and lied that I did not prove.
Do you believe we're in a war right now?
Can you tell me one thing that I made up and lied that I cannot prove?
I am. I need you to answer this question.
No, I need you to answer my question. The conversation that we have had, I need you to tell me
You're crashing, Santana.
Listen, I know instructions are hard. I'm going to say it again. You both made the statement that I made up things and I lied. I'm saying, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you an example, Santana.
I'm willing to accept that. Name one thing that I made up and I can't prove. Go.
Well, I give you an example. I mean, you keep talking about Donald Trump is like the only president ever talk about annex Canada as a 51 state. And I give you numerous of evidence that Donald Trump wasn't the first one. There's the founding father of America attack Canada and took Canada as the 14th state because because British was occupying Canada with their army.
Stop. Are you really telling me that even after we've gone through that source and proven that your source is not right, you want to go back to that source?
Yeah, because either way you take it, Santana, Canada is going to get annexed. Either 50 years from now, 100 years from now, it's going to get annexed.
Yeah, I don't care about your assumptions. I'm going to run through this one more time to make it super simple. Come off mute. This is going to be very direct.
Crash out. Well, let's be nice to him. He's kind of
mad. Shut up. The actual source that you gave me stated that in 1775, George Washington sent 2 armies north to besiege Quebec City. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
Okay. When was the United States of America founded?
Well, I'm not talking about
when was the United States of America founded?
1776.
1776. So when George Washington told those 2 armies to go to Quebec City, was the United States of America a thing? Yes or no?
Well, technically, yes.
No. If it had not been founded, then technically no.
Well, Santana, there was barter.
What, Santana, my ass. What year was the United States of America founded?
Well, I just said it, 1776.
What year did George Washington send those 2 armies to Quebec City?
2 years, a year before that, 1 year before.
So if George Washington sent them to Quebec City before the founding of the United States of America, then there is no way that he could be saying that Canada should be the 51st state or anything equivalent to that. That's part 1. Part 2, the point is, I said, give me another United States president that said anything like that.
But
nope.
Hold on.
When, by your source, what you gave me, when was this conflict done?
Well, when was it started? When was it
done? We've already talked about when it started. It was started in 1775. When was it done?
1812.
No, 1783. Don't fucking play with me. I'm looking at your source.
Okay, but
why did 1812?
1812.
Why did you just lie?
Nah, man, you lied.
Why did you shut up? Why did you just lie?
Well, I mean, my bad on that part right there.
Okay, so again, from the source that you just gave me, when did the conflict end?
You just said it.
1783.
Yeah, and George Washington became president in 1789. Yeah.
So if George Washington wasn't president until 6 years after this ended, how could he be the president saying we need to take Canada?
Well, I mean, technically, he's a founding father of America, so technically,
how could he be the president stating that we need to take Canada if, 1, the actions he took was prior to the founding of America, and 2, when he was president, the entire conflict was over?
well, Benedict Arnold.
I'm not talking about Benedict Arnold. I'm talking about George Washington and the statement that you gave and the source that you gave me to verify your statement.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Why are you defending Canada so much, Santana?
No. Don't run. Answer the question.
Santana, let him speak, bub.
You got one more time to come off mute, and then I'm going to relegate you back to the comments, you fucking backup character. You're not even an NPC. You're background noise. So stay in the background until I pull your chain and say you can speak. Answer the question. How is it that your source verifies what you said?
Well, okay, I got a source right here.
So it does.
My source is coming from.
So
it's coming from the.
So it does
coming from the American.
So it, I need you to say my source does not prove what I said.
Well, technically, my source do prove what I said.
No, it does not. Then technically explain to me how the source proves what you said.
Well, because I just given you on the American Revolution site.
No, you're trying to cite another source and another time. I'm talking about the source that you gave me. That's from Muse Canada or whatever. Revolution rejected. How does that source say it?
Well, I mean, I'm just giving you.
I need you to say, Santana, it doesn't say it.
Yeah, I mean, technically it doesn't say it.
No, not technically. I need you to say, Santana, the source that I gave you does not prove my point.
Well, I can see it. It does not prove my point.
Perfect. Now you go back on mute. I'm going to thank a couple of people. I want both of you, between the two of you, you guys got one brain cell. I want you guys to put your fucking Jimmy Neutron hats on and get your shit together and give me a good argument. Be quiet. I'm going to thank some people. And when I come back, I need substance.
Okay, soy boy.
I apologize, guys. And W's in the chat for, let's see here. W's in the chat for Fashid. Hey, Fashid sent another $6 donation saying, random question, RoboCop or Terminator, which one did you choose? Oh, Terminator. I said that last night. Absolutely Terminator. Absolutely terminated. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $6 donation. W's in the chat for Kevin for the $10 donation saying, what's your source? I made it the fuck up. They make it up every time. Like their source are derived from the fifis and their tum-tum. That's all they have. They have no substance, but they have a ton of big feelings. W's in the chat for Kevin. W's in the chat for Matt Scramble. What up, Matt Scramble? Who sent a $5 donation saying, Canada became a self-governing country in 1867. Matt Scramble, stop giving them the fucking answers. I know. And completely independent in 1982. How could we take a country that technically didn't exist? Like you gave him the keys to the car. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation saying, the Blue just likes to lie. He was not agreeing with some of your points. Like, was he not just agreeing with some of your points like 2 minutes ago? He absolutely was. And the thing is not only was he agreeing with my points, he knows that I'm fucking right. W's in the chat for Blue Baron for the $2 super chat to say, thank you for schooling these MAGAs and teaching me. Absolutely. W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much for that super chat. W's in the chat over on the old Twitch for Project 454, who sent 100 bits to say, I think King Money got permaban from a kick fund from 274 spreading lies about Elhan Omar. I'm gonna have to double check that. For sure. W's in the chat. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen. 1.2 thousand people here. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Turn on notification so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. So, guys, please hit that follow button. W's in the chat as well for Brandy for the $10 donation saying, keep rocking these maggots. You fucking know. W's in the chat. All right. So I gave you two idiots a moment to collect your mental makeup. I'm going to give you one of two options. Either one, we can continue with the dialogue of me proving that Donald Trump is a fascist if you guys are willing to die on that hill, or two, you guys can collectively agree on something that you think you want to defend and then give me factual evidence about that. Because Salvador, you made the claim that Donald Trump has done something good for Americans. I mean, we can explore that claim, or we can go through the point of proving how he's a fascist. Which one do you guys want?
I'll move off the hill. I'll go with the second option. I don't want to hear all of your made up bullshit. So yeah, I think he's doing great for America. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Crash Out, you good with that one? You want to defend the point that he's doing great for America?
Yeah, he's doing great. Donald Trump is doing excellent for America, not great.
Okay, perfect. Now, in order to
probably the best in modern times.
I hear you. Listen, in order to substantiate that, I need proof. So I'll make this easy. Give me one key economic indicator that is better currently under Trump than when it was under Joseph Robinette Biden. Just one.
Well, the stock market is booming.
The stock market is not a key economic indicator.
Well, we know gas prices are about to go way down.
Yeah,
considering
the gas prices are not way down. So I'm going to repeat my question one more time.
They're about to go way down because we have.
Sure. They are. And you know what? I'm about to fucking turn into Superman and fly. No, I need you. No, I need you to give me one key economic indicator that is better today than it was at the end of Biden's term. Just one.
Grocery.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much at the low time. All-time low.
Grocery prices. Okay. Quantify that.
Well, on the Biden, a small box of egg was like $20.
No. Quantify that doesn't mean give me some type of made up shit that you want to talk about. Quantify that.
No, it's just a fact. A loaf of bread was like $50.
Quantify that means give me a source that shows that grocery prices are lower now than they were under the end of Biden's term. And I'll even give you a hint. Go check out CPI.
Well, I just said Santana. I just said a box of egg was more expensive on the Biden. Milk was more expensive on the Biden.
Is a box of eggs a key economic indicator?
Inflation rate is much lower today.
Exactly, Salvador.
Okay. So wait, hold on. Are we going with the grocery prices or are we going with the inflation rate?
Well, we're going with both.
No.
Biden was just the worst president.
We'll examine.
I'll go with inflation rate. Crash Out will go with grocery.
That's right. I'm going with my egg. I'm going with my grocery.
No, I've already said that between two of you, between the two of you, there's one brain cell. And that's not one brain cell. Your brain can't handle that much information. That's one brain cell. You guys are sharing a brain cell. You're literally sharing a brain cell. And since you two are sharing one brain cell, I'm not going to give you the opportunity to try to talk about two things that you're wrong about individually. We're going to talk about the one thing that you guys are collectively wrong about. So is it going to be CPI or is it going to be inflation?
Your brain can't handle that much information, Santana.
Is it going to be CPI or is it going to be inflation?
I'll do inflation.
Okay. So what's the current inflation rate?
Pretty sure it's last time I checked, it was at 3.8.
Okay. The current inflation rate from the Bureau of Statistics and Economics, they released the inflation rate for April 2026, right? And the inflation rate was 3.8. You're absolutely right. Now, with that being said, give me the inflation rate in January of 2025.
2025?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do you one better. June of 2022.
No.
9.1%.
No.
9.1%.
No. You're running. Salvador, tell me what the actual question was that I had.
You wanted to know the inflation rate from 2025.
Prior to that, the original question that you gave me the inflation rate for, what was the question?
The question that I gave you?
No, the question that you guys are supposed to be giving me the answer for.
The inflation rate in 2025.
Oh, you guys are stupid. The question was, name one key economic indicator that is better today than it was at the end of Biden's administration.
Oh yeah, we just gave you two, but your brain can't
Okay,
handle.
so you
multiple
tried
points
to
at
jump
once.
back to 2022. So that's why I said we're examining the one that you just gave me. So we've already established that as of today, the inflation rate is 3.8. What was the inflation rate in January of 2025?
You want me from 2025?
January of 2025, that's when Joseph Robinette Biden was president, and he handed off the economy to Donald Trump.
All right, I'm gonna need you to stop crashing. It was 3. It was.
I'm
3%.
gonna need you to give me the fucking answer, you donut.
I just gave you 3%. You can't listen.
You're wrong.
Classic liberal.
You're wrong. Where are you getting
wrong.
the information from?
J.P. Morgan.
First of all, you're wrong. Second of all, why wouldn't you be looking at the Bureau of Economics and Statistics?
Because that is outdated.
How is the Bureau of Economics and Statistics outdated?
They don't have they're not updated like properly.
How is the Bureau of the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics not updated? It's literally the governmental source that tracks this information.
Oh, well, WhiteHouse.gov is a governmental source, but you don't trust that.
WhiteHouse.gov is controlled by who is in power. The Bureau of Labor and Statistics is a nonpartisan bureau that is tasked with tracking this information regardless of administration. How is it outdated? What up, Peach?
Jesus, you're so dumb.
You got one more fucking time to say something that has nothing to do with your stupid claim. Now, tell me why the Bureau of Labor and Statistics is outdated and JP Morgan Chase is more reliable when JP Morgan Chase gets this information from the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Because it's not updated properly.
How is the source not updated properly?
Well, because so you want January, right?
No, I want you to answer the question. How is the U.S. Bureau of Labor and Statistics not updated correctly?
Well, because they don't have the stats. They don't have the most recent stats available.
So the actual governmental source that gives this information to JP Morgan and Chase, the actual source that you just tried to cite, they're the ones that give this information to them. You're saying they don't have updated information.
No, they don't. How
stupid are you?
What?
How stupid are you? Is your stupidity contagious? Do we need to worry about other people getting stupid because of you?
I mean, if it was, I think you've contracted it.
I would agree. If it was contagious, I would be a doddering idiot like you. Good thing I'm not. I'm going to put you back on mute. Crash Out. Would you like to substantiate the claim of inflation? Because we've already confirmed that in April, the inflation rate is...
All right, I have to go call my dad right fucking now.
I know. Go call your dad right fucking now and tell your dad that he should have left you in a crunchy sock.
Hold on.
Nope. Hold these nuts in your mouth. You're left with the inflation rate. Substantiate.
Yeah, well,
or either fold.
Well, I mean, under Biden, a box of egg was like
That's not the question. Substantiate the claim that inflation is lower currently than at the end of the Biden administration, or concede that that's not true. What up,
well,
SJ?
that is true because
That's true. Okay, then give me
that
the
is true because
inflation
the
rate
stock
from
market is
January
doing
of
good.
2025.
Huh?
Give me the inflation rate in January 2025.
I don't have that right now. I would have to go look it up.
2.7%. Which one is lower, 2.7 or 3.8?
3.8 is higher.
Okay, so 2.7 is lower, right?
Yeah.
So if the inflation rate at the end of Biden administration was 2.7 and it's currently at 3.8, is inflation higher or lower at the end of, or currently, than it was at the end of Biden's administration?
Yeah, but Biden took 4 years
Answer
to do
the
that.
question.
I would say it's higher under Trump.
Okay, perfect.
But
So
Biden took
if
4
it's
years
higher
to do that.
today than when Biden gave Trump the actual economy, would that mean that this key economic indicator, inflation, is better or worse than when Trump took it over?
Well, it was in a bad condition when Trump took it over. It was worse. Biden was going all over the place.
Or worse than when Biden gave Trump the economy?
Well, according to your numbers that you're just talking about right now, I think it was better under Biden. But I think Biden, it took a while before Biden actually get the economy to that level. So I mean, you got to give Trump some grace. It's just been 2 years. You got to give the man some grace.
Why would we give Trump grace when he inherited an economy that was better and he crashed the economy?
How could he be better? I'm looking at all the numbers right here, right?
Okay.
Let me just do the numbers, right?
If that's the case, give me one key economic measure that is better today than it was at the end of Biden's administration. Just one.
Okay, I'm okay. I have numerous here, but I can just definitely give you one. That is going to be significant. Hold on 1 second. And Buddy said it earlier, but I don't think you take it in accounting. But I will give it to you anyway. 1 second. I gotta find the information. Is somewhere here. Egg is for sure is cheaper.
Eggs is not a key economic indicator. Stop saying eggs.
Okay, I got you. New homes, right? Under Biden, a new home's average price was like $397,000. Under Barack Obama, a new home is like $380,000 to $87,000 under Biden. Under Donald Trump.
You're saying the cost of homes are higher.
No, the cost of home is cheaper under Donald Trump. It's higher under Biden. Yeah.
Say the numbers again.
Well, under Biden, average home for like $397,000. Under Donald Trump is like $387,000. So it's like a whole $11,000 off difference.
So you're saying that homes are cheaper now under
yes, sir.
Under Trump? Then okay, perfect. Quantify
yes,
that.
Sir.
What's your source?
Hold on, I got to give it to you. 1 second. It's called 1 second. It's Biden to Trump. That's hold on. I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's Biden to Trump.com.
I know you fucking lying.
I swear to God, I got it right here. Biden to Trump. That's what he simply says. Biden to
Trump.com.
Yes, sir. That's what he says.
You are a joke.
Am I a joke? I mean, you got all the prices over here. Bacon is 2 cents less than when.
I'm muting you. I'm muting you. I'm muting you. Give me a second. If you take a look at the economists, you can see the price index. You can see the increase in home prices in the U.S. and how that has trended. And month over month, not only have the real prices, but the nominal prices increased, meaning that homes cost more now than they did when Biden was in office. And as a fun fact,
Come on,
rent-
Santana, that's BS. You know that's BS. Santana.
rent is higher.
Rent is higher. I know. Donald Trump?
Yes, not only are home prices more unaffordable, but
That's a
rent
cap. That's
is
a cap.
higher. I just
That's a
literally
cap.
gave you The Economist, and you don't even have to look at The Economist. You can look at NIBS that looks at the United States housing market. You can go to Fred. You know what Fred is?
Yeah, I know what Fred is.
You can go to Fred.
No, but
Fred
all the
talks about
prices,
the housing market.
all the prices are breaking down in front of me here, Santana. All the prices are breaking down. A
on
bacon,
Biden
2
to
cents less.
Trump.com.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think is more a viable source? The actual, excuse me, what's more a viable source? The Federal Reserve Bank or some site called BidenToTrump.org. I'm sorry, BidenToTrump.com, not org. BidenToTrump.com.
Well, I'll say the federal.
Yeah. W's in the chat for Caroline. Caroline sent a $5 donation saying, low key, love the background. How do you make them? Any tips or trick? Canva in my imagination. That's all I do. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Miss Donna for the $2 donation saying crash out equals willfully obtuse, period. That is a fact. W's in the chat for Miss Donna. W's in the chat for Fashi for the $4 donation saying to that crying caller, Salvador, hasta la vista, baby. I know that's right. We got him up out of here. He was like, well, I have to call my dad right now. Sure. W's in the chat. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube's, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, knock out the daily gift goal, and also, hey, hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. I go live all the time. You don't want to miss it. I do debates. I do panel discussions. I do interviews. I stream gaming. I do all the good stuff. So make sure you hit that that follow button so you know when I go live. And at this point, I have thoroughly whipped this trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. I've thoroughly dismantled everything that he has. And so now, listen, crash out. I actually feel bad for you at this moment. I feel bad for you because I'm going to let Jeff have this conversation. And if you thought that you couldn't fucking deal with me, I've got some bad news for you. Jeff, what up?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm Gucci, as the kids would say. How are you?
I'm chilling. I just finished some work on this nice holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Not like work, but like my stuff that I had to get. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm wondering why we want things read to us as opposed to reading them ourselves. That's the question.
Jeff, a better question would be, why are we trying to cite Wikipedia and BidenToTrump.com as actual sources?
You want to know what's funny about saying that Fred is more reliable than BidenToTrump.com?
What's that?
BidenToTrump.com uses the Fred API and then draws conclusions that Fred disagrees with, which is hilarious to me.
That's
Crash Out, did you know that?
Well, I mean, I think it's more accurate. If you ask me, I think it's more dead on accurate.
Just to be clear, the site that's using Fred as a source, because it does do that, right? You were aware of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then shows different information that Fred does, is more accurate than Fred, which is their source. That's what you're saying?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the stock market. I'm not looking at only ohms.
We're just gonna go back to what I asked you about, because just to be clear, BidenToTrump.com doesn't have any stocks on it at all, right?
What it does, he's talking about the stock market right here. I'm looking at it right now.
Let me check. I'm just gonna pull it up again.
Yeah, and Biden under Biden, the stock market.
No. Hey. Timeshare salesman.
All right,
I didn't ask you about under Biden.
All right,
I asked you about the website BidenToTrump.com, which is what you and I are talking about, right?
Yeah.
Does that have the stock market on it?
It does have the Dow Jones Industrial Average, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, at the bottom. But the things that you were citing, the groceries and stuff, that has nothing to do with the stock market, right?
Well, I mean, not necessarily.
Not necessarily, not at all, right?
But I mean, the thing that you buy in the stock market pertaining to like PlayStation, Nike,
we'll just ask my question again. The sourcing, the stuff that we're talking about, where it says it's using the Fred API, that's not talking about the stock market, right?
Well, no, not technically, no.
Okay, cool. So we'll go back to the original question I asked you. The site that's using Fred as a source and has different information and conclusions than Fred, you think is more accurate than Fred, which is what they're using as a source?
Well, yeah, that's my opinion.
That's your opinion. Okay. So the secondary source is more accurate than the primary source.
Well, I think that the secondary source is more, it's more, what do you call it? No, it's more updated more than Fred.
How is the second? Wait, no. First off, that's impossible because it's using Fred. So if anything, it would be at the same time as Fred. It can't be more updated than Fred if it's using Fred. So that's ridiculous that you said that. But the second thing is, Fred does an analysis. What analysis is this site doing?
The site that I'm looking at, the Biden to Trump?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, basically, as what you said, it contradicts Fred. I
didn't ask you about the contradiction. We already know it contradicts Fred. I'm asking you, what analysis is it doing?
Well, you tell me.
This isn't my source. I think this is a load of, as Joseph Biden would say, malarkey. I'm asking you. You brought the. I could just close this site and just never look at it again and go about my day. But you want us to look at this, so I'm asking.
Well, so are you a Biden supporter? Because it seems like you
don't give a fuck. Listen. I do not give a crap about Joseph Biden in the slightest. I care about smart shit. The only thing I care about in this world is smart shit. Smart shit. So I want you to stop talking. Smart shit is the only thing that keeps bears from eating us. Right? You don't have claws, right?
No, definitely not.
Okay, cool. You don't have a tough skin like a bear would, right? Like you could pew a bear with a 9mm and it won't get past the hide. You don't have that, right?
Nah.
You couldn't pick a tree out of the ground with your bare hands, right?
Well, no.
So the only thing you have to defend yourself is your brain. So the only thing I care about is smart shit. I don't care about Joe Biden. I don't care about Donald Trump.
Okay, so
when you bring me a source, the only thing I care about is what analysis is it doing? And so that's the question I'm now going to ask you for the third time. What analysis is this website doing?
Well, I mean, it's breaking down my points. It's telling you how much for a bread, how much it declined, how much it increased for bread.
What is the analysis that it is doing?
Well, you tell me.
You said that before, and I told you, if you're going to say you tell me, I'm just going to close it, right?
Well, because everything I told you, you're trying to debunk it, or you're trying to...
I'm not trying to debunk it. I'm asking you for analysis, and you're saying it's showing prices.
Wait, how dare Jeff try to debunk something that you gave that was inaccurate? Jeff, why would you ever debunk the shit that he said, which was actually wrong?
Well, it's not even a deep. This is simple. If you said to me, what analysis is Fred doing? When I look at a Fred study, like a study that comes from Fred, they're going to have a methodology, and I can just read that and say, look, they compared this to this. They looked at these external factors. They did this formula, and they gave you this result. That's an analysis. But if you tell me they showed you prices, that doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything at all. Like, you're not even saying what the cumulative, relative, or qualitative or quantitative difference is between the red and the green on this site. You're not even saying that. You're just saying, ooh, look at the ones where the prices are lower now. I like those. I don't care about that. I want to know what the analysis is.
Well, to me, it's just showing the overall performance of Donald Trump in the economy. That's what my opinion.
Cool.
Okay. Wait, before we go any further, I just want to let you know, with a poll completed on TikTok and also a poll completed on YouTube with a combined percentage of 92%. 92%.
Yikes.
They have voted that Crash Out, it's time for a bounty. It's time for a bounty now. You're not unfamiliar with how this works.
A bounty for me, Santana. How did I end up be a bounty for me?
Well,
I'm just stating my facts.
They said that you're cooked. That's why you got a bounty. They said that you're cooked.
Oh my cook, when Jeff just came up here and he doesn't have just going all over the place and they debunk me.
They said that you're cooked. I'm just telling you, you're cooked, right? I mean, you've been dominated to the point that it's not even funny anymore. But you know how this works. It's okay. You have time to prove yourself and to prove your point. So we're going to go ahead and open up the bounty. It's $150 to Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Sorry, YouTube. It has to go through the pay links. If you guys want him out of here, then we'll go ahead and open up the bounty. Now, remember, chat, we have to be fair. We have to be fair. It's from this point moving on. It's not from all the other stupid shit that he said this entire time that he's been up here, but it is from this point moving on. So if you would like to add to the Kick Fund, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live and to add to the Kick Fund. Really quick, W's in the chat for Anna for the $2 donation. Who is Raymond? I'm confused as far as who Raymond is, but I'll check that out. Also, W's in the chat for Avocado for the $5 donation, saying, because here we like to dunk these donuts. I know that's right. W's in the chat for all the donos. So again, we officially have the Kick Fund open for Crash Out. If you guys want him gone, then you can add to the Kick Fund, pay links and link tree in the bio, and we'll go from there. Crash, hey, you know for a fact that now all you have to do is provide factual information. Don't antagonize the chat and don't be annoying. That's all you have to do.
I would do that. Jeff, I got a question for you, Jeff, right? Since you have all this notion going on with the economy, what do you think about the economy under Donald Trump and Biden? Your honest opinion, because you don't support any of them, according to what you're saying.
I think that Donald Trump has a way of promising like a tower and delivering a toothpick.
And how do you figure Donald Trump as promising, but he doesn't fulfill his promise?
Oh, sure. When he was running for office, he said he would lower energy prices immediately. That actually did the reverse, right? Just, you would agree?
No, I wouldn't agree. I would disagree because
energy prices are lower now.
Well, I mean,
Let's just look. Hold on. I don't want you to like look for a thing that's going to give you the scam answer. I hate timeshare salespeople. Everybody knows this about me. I do not like scam artists. I'm asking.
Well, Jeff, I would say,
hold on.
Yeah,
this is a direct question.
Sorry. Yeah.
Did Donald Trump say he was going to lower the price of energy? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. He said he was going to do that within a certain amount of time. Some people say within the first year. Some people say within the first month. But it's been more than a year. Yes?
Yes.
Is the price of energy lower?
Not at this moment.
Okay. That would mean no. That would mean no, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would mean no.
If I tell my mortgage company I'm going to pay you on the 1st, if I tell the bank I'm going to pay you on the 1st, and the 1st comes and I haven't paid them, they go, have you paid us? And I go, not at this moment. That's stupid, right? That the answer is no, I haven't paid you.
Yeah, late payments, late payment.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the first thing I said was Donald Trump promised a thing and he did not deliver that thing. And I would say the price of energy is a pretty big thing, right? Like seasonal changes. You want to keep your house cool. People have to travel to work. All of this takes energy, right?
Yeah.
He said he was going to do good for the economy. Inflation is up. It is, right?
Yeah. Well. Hold on. For pertaining to the energy costs, right? I could actually justify Donald Trump saying that he's going to make it a much better for American economy.
Wait,
for example, right?
You can justify him saying that.
Yeah, I could justify him saying that, and it might be taking a little bit more time.
Here's the problem.
Wait. Why would you have to justify him saying that? As far as, like, one, if he could actually do it, that would be a good thing, right? But two, justifying it means that him actually saying it would be bad. And even if you wanted to say, like, oh, I can justify him saying that he was going to do it, and then it's not happening. Well,
it is happening. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, son.
No, energy prices are higher than they were prior to before he was in office. Like,
well, technically, yes, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you, both you and Jeff. But I'm saying,
crash out.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're about to tell me that he's going to make it better. Right?
Yes, he's going to make it better. Yeah.
Well, hold on.
That's not what I'm asking.
No. I'm sorry, Jeff.
And I could explain that too.
No. I don't want you to explain that. Right? You saying that you can explain that does fuck all for me. What I would like for you to actually explain, or to actually justify, right? I would like for you to explain and justify Donald Trump's comments when he actually said this. Now, this is him sitting down with Sean Hannity. I want you to justify this.
Jumped all over this statement that you made the other day. You were asked when you were leaving.
What extent are American financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about American financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all.
That's right. That's a perfect statement.
So,
I make it again.
You can imagine how many people stop the soundbite at, I don't think about America's financial situation. So what's your response to that framework?
It's very simple. When people hear me say it, everybody agrees. Short-term pain. It's going to be short-term pain.
Donald Trump not only said what he said, but he doubled down on it. And he said that people agree with him because of quote unquote short-term pain. But it's been a year and a half and energy prices have doubled. So I'm a little confused as far as your statement. I'm going to give it back to Jeff, but I will call everyone's attention to the fact that we have a bounty on Crash Out. We have a bounty on his head of 150. He is currently at 39 of the 150. So that means that there's $111 left. If you would like to add to the Kick Fund, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you want to get them up out the paint, then you can hit the pay links. Now, Crash, you're not doing well, but again, Jeff, floor is yours.
Crash Out. You ever put air in your tires?
Yes, I do.
All right. You do it. Do you have your own compressor, or do you go to like the gas station? And put
I go to the gas. I have my own compressor, but if I'm on the road and it's not in my car, I go to the gas station.
Let's say you went to my gas station and I told you I'm going to charge you $10 for the air because it's premium air. What would you say to me?
I would say that's BS.
But it's better. It's better air. What would you say?
Well, I wouldn't. I definitely would. I wouldn't. I mean, if it's I don't know about something about premium air. I never heard about that. So.
Yeah, because it doesn't exist, right? Like when I go to the gas station, it's still 87 to 93, right?
Yeah.
So it's not better.
No, technically,
better is how much you charge for it, and so it's more. So when you say better, you're scamming me, right? You're just telling me premium air, right? When I turn the lights on in my house, it's not better. The lights are still, it's a 60-watt bulb. It fills up the room or it doesn't. It's not like the energy is gonna be like if I don't have a Wi-Fi enabled bulb. I hate those things, right? If I don't have one of those, I still got to hit the light switch, right?
Yeah.
So it's not better. It's just more expensive. So don't scam me. He said he was going to make it cheaper. He didn't say he was going to make it better. And it's not cheaper.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let me get to the bottom of it, Jeff, right? Numerous of president always refused to do the good thing, right? I mean, Biden knew that Venezuela and Iran was doing
I
bad
don't
deal.
care about any of that.
Let me just finish, Jeff. Let me just land my plane. Let me land my plane, right?
How much gas do we? How much gas?
Donald Trump got $100 million barrel of oil just recently from Venezuela. It shipped to Mississippi.
And gas is more. Is gas cheaper now?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let me finish. Right?
Wait. Just answer this question: is gas cheaper now?
Jeff, let me finish. It's going to take a minute. It's going to take a minute for the actual evidence to be shown and the gas pump. But I'm saying
it's going to take a minute for the evidence of the 2020 election being stolen to be shown.
It was never stolen. It was never stolen. That's what Barack Obama.
No. We're not doing that because you will get civil integrity. There was a free and fair election. We're not going to talk about that. Stay on track. And also, just FYI, you're now up to 55 of the 150 bounty. Guys, if you like to add to the bounty, if you want to get them up out the paint, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Answer Jeff's question directly, please.
So yeah, wait, are you Spanish, Crash Out?
Medio, poquito.
There's a saying that we have in Dominican Republic. It's va llover no moja. It's the way we don't get scammed. Va llover is the future tense. It's going to rain, no moja. Doesn't get anything wet, right? Like you telling me it's going to rain tomorrow? Like they bring out an umbrella?
But listen, Jeff.
You're telling me it's going to rain tomorrow.
Jeff, I think you're upset because Donald Trump actually took Venezuela. Are you upset?
I don't give a fuck about Venezuela. I told you.
Well, yes,
he didn't take Venezuela. That's just wrong.
Yeah, I don't care about any time that you say something other than what we're talking about and you try to psychologize me. That's just you saying you ain't got nothing. You don't got no smart stuff to say.
I do got smart.
I just want to know if he said, because we're just on the point. You said, hey, what do you remember? You asked me a question. What do I think of Donald Trump and the economy? And I think Donald Trump promised to do a thing and he didn't do it. And right now I'm wondering, why are you doing the sales pitch for him? I don't know if you're on payroll, if you're just on the clock and they didn't give you the holiday off.
Jeff, things take time, right? I mean, the last time I checked, a president not just going to come in and just right off the bat, just get everything booming and spooning.
Then he shouldn't have said what he said. I didn't hold him to it. I didn't say, hey, Trump, I just wrote you a speech. Why don't you tell these people you're going to get the energy prices down in a year? No, he said that, right? We should be holding our public officials accountable, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so when they say something and it doesn't happen, we shouldn't be giving them a lap dance. What we should be saying is, hey, you said a thing and it didn't happen. That's the honest thing to do, right?
Well, I don't look at it like that from that perspective, to be honest, Jeff.
So we shouldn't be holding them accountable.
Well, we should, but I don't look at it from your perspective.
Hold on, just to be clear, holding them accountable means saying the truth.
Yes.
And so the truth is he said a thing and it didn't happen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Give him some grace, Jeff.
Wait. No, I don't give anybody grace that has more money than me. The truth is he said a thing and it didn't happen, right?
So is it okay?
Look, I work for a living. I have a boss. I have deliverables. If I say to my boss, I'm going to have this report on your desk on Friday. Do you know what needs to happen on Friday?
That motherfucking report.
That report better be on that motherfucking desk.
Well,
right?
I mean, a presidential is a whole different ballgame, right?
Presidential is the same ballgame.
No,
you know
it's
what?
not,
My
Jeff.
report, it's the same. I'm going to tell you why it's the same ballgame.
Mm-hmm.
And it's even more strict because when I don't do the report on Friday, nobody loses their job. Nobody loses their house. If somebody else who's a president says, I'm going to have the report on Friday and they don't, people die. People lose their house. People lose their job.
Well, Jeff, let me ask you a question, right?
And you're here saying, yeah, but give him grace while people are dying and starving.
Well, let me ask you a question, Jeff. For example, right, if Biden signed something 1 year before he leave office, does it apply the same here, or does it take 2 years minimum to apply?
Sign?
Excuse me?
What did he sign?
Well, I'm just saying, for example,
I don't live in Narnia. Just tell me what he signed.
Well, okay, I'm just giving you an example, right, Jeff? I'm saying if he signed something to say,
stop saying the if. Look, hold on.
I got it. I got it. Don't worry about it, Jeff. Jeff, if Donald Trump on his last day in office signed an actual piece of legislation or an executive order that gave extended TPA status to Venezuelan refugees, would that cause the actual Venezuelan population in the United States as far as refugees to decrease or to continue to stay as high until TPA ends?
It would increase here.
Yeah. So that's how it works, Crash. You don't have to give like false narratives. You can talk about the fact that like Donald Trump rails against TPA status and actual immigrants being in the country, but does things like sign an extension for TPS. Did I say TPA? TPS on his last day in office, or he does stuff like.
Hey, are you serious? Are you serious, Santana? It's been 7 years. It's been seven years since Venezuelan people was being able to go back home. I know last month they actually get a jet to go back home, back and forth.
The specific example of how signing something while leaving office affects the next administration. You tried to give some type of hypothetical. I gave a real world example.
Here, I'll give you an example in the field that I work in.
Also, guys, really quick, we're at 75 of the 150 kick fund. If you want to go on Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Go ahead, Jeff.
So when the CHIPS Act was signed, I thought it was the most stupid thing I've ever heard of in my life, because I said, there's no way they're going to have people manufacturing chips here, even if they are old ones, because manufacturing here is insanity cost-wise. But a whole bunch of the Fortune 10 company, like the big tech companies, started manufacturing chips here, and now they've made money hand over fist now that chips and RAM have gone through the roof, just on the fact that they would have broken even, but the cost of the stuff that they're manufacturing is so high that they're just like making super amounts of money, which I think is a bad thing, that they're making so much money off of that they're gouging the price of computers. But they did start manufacturing here off the CHIPS Act. And you know who took credit for it?
Donald Trump. Yeah. But he should, at least, because NAFTA is doing pretty good. NAFTA is doing pretty good. I mean, NAFTA is one of the biggest.
Just to be clear, which has more effect on the chip manufacturing in the United States? What you just said, or the CHIPS Act?
Wait, hold on. And just to verify, did you say NAFTA?
Yeah, NAFTA. Yeah, something like that. Nothing.
Donald Trump ended NAFTA, you donut.
No, NAFTA is a chip. Is a chip. He doesn't. He just took those guys to China.
That's why I said. Did you say NAFTA?
NVIDIA, whatever it is. Yeah, someone put it in the chat. It's right there. Yeah,
NVIDIA.
He just took them to China.
Holy smokes! That's why I said. Did you say NAFTA? You mean NVIDIA?
Yeah, whatever it is, man. NVIDIA, whatever it is. Yeah.
Listen. Chip manufacturing here, and I didn't even realize you were talking about NVIDIA. Does NVIDIA have more effect on the chip manufacturing in the United States?
Yes.
Or does the CHIPS Act have more effect on the chip manufacturing in the United States?
Well, NVIDIA is doing pretty good. I mean, it's
I'm just going to ask the question again. The chip manufacturing in the United States, is it more affected by NVIDIA or the CHIPS Act?
Well, my opinion is NVIDIA.
Okay.
What?
Do you know what do you even know what their market share is?
Yeah, it's like $225 right now.
No. Their market share.
The market, no.
The percent of the market that they hold. And wait, you said they came here, or they went to China?
No, NVIDIA is here.
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA is here, but the rest of the chip company, like the one in Philippines, in Philistine, in what is it called over there? That Asian country over there. That's just called
No,
I don't even know what your point
not
is.
Japan.
Are you saying Nvidia's making money?
Yeah, they're making a lot of money. Jeff, where are you at?
Listen, man. Every single chip manufacturer on planet Earth, anybody who's doing
Taiwan, that's the word. Taiwan.
Listen,
that's the word. Taiwan is coming over here now to make their chip.
TSMC, AMD, every Foxconn, every single place that does anything with silicon at all is making money right now. If I started a small chip manufacturing company, I would turn over at least $10 million this year, starting now.
Well, so what are you waiting for, Jeff?
It's impossible. I already work in Silicon Valley, you moron. What I'm telling you is every single chip manufacturer on earth is making money. So for you to say, hey, look at this chip manufacturer that's making money when they're all making money is insane to me.
Well, they all making money, but they're only making a certain amount. Nvidia is one of the biggest chip
amount. Not a certain amount.
Well, Nvidia is one of the biggest chip company in the world right now. I don't know if you know that, right?
You don't know what you're talking about.
The chip company I'm telling you about is one of the biggest chip company in the world right now.
Nvidia.
Why are they making more money?
Because the chip is manufactured in America instead of Taiwan.
It's not about being manufactured in America. It's literally not. It's because of the Chips and Science Act. Guys, we're at 112 with the 150 kick fund. Cash Out, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you.
Crash Out. The reason the chip manufacturers are making money is because venture capitalists have invested $1 trillion into the construction of data centers across the country and across the globe to prop up LLMs and AI. That's why everybody's making so much money. It doesn't matter if you're manufacturing your chips in Memphis, Tennessee. It doesn't matter if you're manufacturing your chips in Micronesia. If you have chips, somebody's going to buy them. There's a shortage right now.
Well, it does matter, Jeff, because I mean, as we see right now, right?
You don't know what you're talking.
Jeff,
name
as
me
we
a
see
chip.
right.
Okay, look,
Jeff,
this is easy. Name a chip manufacturer that's not making money right now.
A lot. I can name a lot.
Yeah, go ahead, name one.
Well, I can't name one right off the top of my head.
No, you can name a lot. No, go ahead, name one.
I can't make it up on top of my head, but I know a lot of chip companies not making any money.
Oh, sure. Find one.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, I'm gonna give you an example, right? I mean,
don't give me an example. Don't give me an if. There's a real. These are all. Most of these are publicly. Most of them are public. Find one.
Well,
Do you know what happened just 2 months ago?
Pertaining to what? Pertaining to
chips and RAM. Do you know what happened? They had a round of negotiations.
FYI, just looking at the information, and this is coming from a couple of different sources, including the Yahoo Finance, and they took a look in conjunction with American Compass. There's not one manufacturer that is making less now who has not increased revenue. So the answer is none. Jeff, I'm gonna leave them with you just for half a second. I'll be right back.
I got you. So just so everybody knows, what happened 2 months ago, and I think a few months ago before that, the manufacturers were doing their next round of negotiations with the end user manufacturers like Nintendo, Sony, Apple, the people who actually make the products that you buy. And on average, they said, hey, your increase for this year from last year is 200%, 250%. Why? Because you either pay that or we'll give the parts to these huge buildings that want them. You're competing with them now, and they're buying huge amounts to put in these buildings. 0 of them are losing money. Crash Out. You don't know what you're talking about. This just happens to be the thing I do for a living. What I don't know is why it is that you're so bent on talking about, like, embarrassing yourself and talking about something you clearly don't know anything about this industry, right? But you're just saying stuff. out your neck. You're saying stuff out your rectum.
Oh, I'm saying stuff out my rectum, you said?
Mm-hmm.
No, as I said, Jeff, right? A lot of these chip, like I'm gonna give you a prime example, right? If we don't start manufacturing our own chip in America, we're gonna be in problem because at any moment, China could say they're gonna invade Taiwan.
No. Stop. Name one manufacturer that is losing money.
I can't name one off the top of my head.
Okay.
Honestly,
you know why that is?
Yeah.
And look, if I gave you a half hour to go look, you wouldn't be able to find one. Let's be honest with each other. Right?
What did you say, Jeff?
If I gave you a half hour and I let you use my laptop and my desktop to go look, you wouldn't be able to find one, right? Well, let's just be honest with each other. Every single chip manufacturer is making money. I just told you why the CHIPS Act just happened to be successful, even though on paper it shouldn't have been. And I told you it's because it just so happened that the price of all this stuff went up. And now I've told you why the price went up. You didn't know any of that, but you were still going to argue with me. I'm just wondering why. Like, it seems like you need your Führer to be like this good guy who's doing good stuff, but you can't show it. So you have to make shit up. And I'm just wondering why.
Wait, give me a minute. I'm looking up the information.
This is embarrassing. Now he's going to go look up the information about companies that are clearly making. Put a 1 in the chat if you shopped for a computer in the last 6 months and your eyes went wide when you saw the price. And you thought, hey, I'm going to just get a computer for school. I'm going to get a computer for work. And then you went and looked and were like, what the how is it so expensive? Do you see all those ones crash out? That money is going to all of those manufacturers. These are all these people are telling you. They're telling you directly. Like they're charging through the roof. And it's not because...
I got it right here, Jeff. There's a chip called INTC is not making any money. It's struggling bad. Yeah, that's one of the main ones is struggling really bad.
INTC, is that what you just said?
INTC, yeah.
Guys, I want you to understand that he just said Intel. That's who he just cited. Intel. Hold on. Let's just look at the first search I had for Intel. Let's see. What does this say? This was
Intel
today,
stocks.
actually. Today. Intel stock up what? What number is that?
That's 225%.
Oh, okay. Does that sound like struggling to you, Crash Out? You said INTC like you've never heard of this before. INTC, right? This new company. INTC. I've never heard of them before. What could they be? Have you ever heard of Intel, Crash Out?
Yeah, I've obviously heard about Intel.
How old are you, Crash Out?
Well, I'm 32.
Okay. Wonderful. I'm glad you said that. Intel has been making chips since before you were born.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know about Intel, but I'm saying like Intel is not making the same amount of money that Nvidia is making right now.
Up 225%.
225%. That's a lot. Like I never knew that.
Oh, they're struggling though, right?
Wait, but
that's what he just said, Santana.
I've been listening.
I said, yeah, INTC is struggling.
Yeah, yeah. You know what the real struggle is? Crash Out. Crash Out. Oh, now you don't know how to come off mute. Hit that button. Oh, don't be a sore loser. Oh. He knew it. Jeff, he knew it, and he knew what happened. He threw in the towel.
I'm just, dog, I don't know why. Like, it's one thing when I say, yo, I love Team X more than anything, or I really love Star Wars no matter what. Like, Star Wars could put out a cartoon about nothing, and I'll watch it. I love Star Wars. That I don't have to justify that to nobody. But now you're joining stuff and talking about people's lives, and you're like, yeah, he's doing great. Why? Oh, because Intel is struggling.
Yep. Jeff, that was that was tough. I don't know how long you've been here, but like they have nothing. They have
long enough to know that we're holding today's foreign policy to the standards of 1775.
Yep. That's exactly what they're doing. Anyway, Jeff, anything else for the people before we go on and grab some debates?
Go to jmims.com if you want to learn about stuff. Oh, did I tell you about the pronouns?
Yeah, you did. Did you release it?
Yeah, that's up.
Okay.
So if you go to jmims.com, the last episode of Jeff Makes It Make Sense, you get an in-depth analysis of the history of pronouns. If anybody is shy when you join these TikTok lives and they ask you for your pronouns and you're not sure what to say, and you're not sure what those are, just go right to jmims.com, look at the episode, I think it's episode 8, look at the latest episode, and you'll get a whole philosophy of language dissertation on pronouns.
I know, that's right.
Shout out to Sarah the instrumentalist for the sound bed underneath. Dope lo-fi beats. Yeah. But yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you back. I'll chat with y'all later.
All right. Debbie's in the chat for Jeff, guys. Debbie's in the chat for Jeff. I'm going to say the thank yous in just a moment here, but let's see if we can get another debate going, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I know Katie Marie didn't leave after being in the comments chirping, after getting the request and chirping. You better fucking load in, Katie Marie. You better actually fucking load in instead of just like letting it spin. I know it looks like to you guys that she's here, but she's not. jmims.com. jmims.com is where you can find that information that Jeff was just talking about. If you want to check it out, make sure you hit up jmims.com. Guys, she is not fucking loading. After being in the comment section, yip yapping, talking all that shit, and now she's not here. Yeah. Katie Marie, get back up here. Get back up here. Don't run. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It is only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and you want to debate me, guess what? You don't have to leave where you are. The only thing that you have to do is click that request button, and it'll get you up here. We'll get you up here. We'll get you up here. Hi, Dylan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, why do you only want women leading the country?
Do you disagree with the point that only women should lead the country?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's talk about that. Why do you disagree with only women should be leading the country?
Because you're discriminating against men that would be good leaders.
So you think that it's discriminating against potentially would be good leaders for men? Interesting. I guess the question I would have is, do you think that men have been good leaders throughout the history of our country?
Oh yeah, of course. Men definitely have been good leaders.
Okay. Just to verify really quick, what do you think about our current country? What do you think? Do you think that our country is amazing, optimal? Like we got flying cars and shit. Do you think we're in a good spot?
I think it's bad that there are so many billionaires and yet the average person doesn't have a lot of money.
I agree. The wealth gap has continued to grow. There's more Americans working than ever before. And with that being said, they're still making less than ever before. So you and I will both kind of agree that like things aren't really good for people in our country today. Would that be an accurate statement?
Well, things are good, but there are also bad things.
Okay. Overall, are you happy with where we are as a country overall?
No.
Okay. So they're not good. Question. Over the 250-year history of our country, what percentage of Congress, that's House, Senate, presidency, what percentage of Congress was made up by white men specifically?
Maybe like 90%.
Yep. Have you heard me say that before?
No.
Oh, okay. Good guess. Or guess, or you looked up, either one. Currently, what's the split for Congress with men to women?
Maybe like 60-40.
It's about 78%, almost close to 80%. So would it be a fair statement to say that throughout the history of our country, and even as of today, men, not white men specifically, but in overall, men have led us to where we are today?
Yeah.
Okay. And so if throughout the 250-year history of our country, we can agree that men have led us to where we are today, and specifically men have not put us in a good position. I mean, overall, again, things aren't good. Then can you tell me how men throughout the history of our country has successfully led us to a positive place? Because everything that you just said, that I just said, equals that men overwhelmingly have not been good for the majority of people, which then bolsters the fact that we need to get men out of leadership and allow women to lead.
But you could say like humans have been bad for people, so should we just be run by like dogs?
Well, I mean, you could say human if there was more of a proportional split between men and women, right? If you couldn't just point, if we had a situation where women yielded the same results as men, then I could agree with you, but we don't have that. Hey, did you know, with a study that was completed by Forbes, while women make up only 10% of the Fortune 500 company CEOs, you know what a Fortune 500 company is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Women make up 10% of the Fortune 500 CEOs, but while making up 10% of the Fortune 500 CEOs, they are 12 times more likely to lead their company into the top 20% of financial profitability. So women, even though making up a smaller majority of leadership, yield way higher benefits and result than men.
But that might be like correlation, not causation.
How you wait? So first and foremost, the study that was completed by Forbes looks at a multitude of indicators, including initiatives that were installed by these women CEOs, the different perspectives that they have when it comes to employee relations and company relations, i.e. external partners. And it looked at the different environments that are fostered and the way that they conduct business versus men CEOs. So it's not a correlation causation. It's an actual direct cause. So you're wrong.
Okay, well, personally, I don't think any CEOs are good.
Okay,
So.
I mean, but that's your personal feeling. And while I agree, I'm not sitting here advocating or championing capitalism. I'm saying that if you look at the actual measures in which it quantifies what is success within business, the women that have been given the opportunity while underrepresented overperform.
But
it's not just CEOs.
Can't.
Hey, what's the deal with women surgeons?
With women, what?
Surgeons.
I don't know, man.
Women surgeons, same type of deal, right? Women make up a very small amount of surgeons within the United States of America, but have higher proportional success rates as far as surgeries, i.e., you are more likely to live if your surgeon is a woman versus if your surgeon is a man. Women just outdo men in surgery. So again, that's another indicator to women having lower representation, but higher positive results.
Yeah, but our brains are the same, women and men.
No, it's not. Hey, who has higher EQ, women or men?
I think it might be women.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Women have higher EQs. Men are more likely to actually abuse substance, to overindulge in addictions, and hell, abuse people. And when I say people, because I'm not just talking about like women, men lead in violent crime towards women, children, hell, and even men. So like when it comes to the ability to emotionally regulate, women outclass men. It might be something to do with like the thicker dendrites that allowed them to go through amazing things like childbirth. Hey, did you know that women, when experiencing childbirth, has a chemical release that makes them forget, basically, and I'm putting this in layman's terms, but basically makes them forget the pain that they actually experience during childbirth, so they will be able to continue to engage in childbirth. Did you know that their brains are so advanced that it dulls the pain for a necessary function for people to continue to survive?
That's not the brain, that's their physical nervous system. It's not. It doesn't mean they
it's
have
a chemical
different...
release from the brain, like the actual release.
Yeah, I know they have higher pain tolerance.
Well, no, I'm not even talking about pain tolerance. I'm talking about the chemical reaction that lessens the remembrance of pain during childbirth. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, why does that matter?
What do you mean, why does that matter?
Like, that has nothing to do with ability to lead.
The point that I'm like stacking all this up for, right, is the fact that when you talk about women and you talk about the actual ability to move people forward, every single indicator speaks to better outcomes with women.
Could you give me one example of a good women leader?
A good woman leader?
Woman leader, yeah.
Angela Merkel. Angela Merkel, do you know what the title leader of the free world? Have you ever heard that before?
Isn't she the EU?
Have you ever heard the title
leader?
leader of the free world?
No.
Okay, so title leader of the free world is basically a title that's bestowed upon the American president for leading like the world as far as democracy and patriotism and all this other shit, right? But it's normally a title that's given to the American president because they quite literally move the needle when it comes to geopolitics, right? Back in 2017 to 2021, there was a guy, right? Jimothy was president. And while Jimothy was president, Jimothy actually absolutely sucked. And it wasn't just like me saying that and other people within the country saying that. This was on the world stage. So on the world stage, they said Jimothy sucks. And the leaders that make up the coalition of like the G7 and so on, they thought that he sucked so bad that the unofficial title of leader of the free world was stripped from Donald Timothy Trump and placed on Angela Merkel because she was a better leader than Donald Trump.
Well, that's an opinion, not a fact.
No. When you can say that it's a quote unquote opinion, but it is a universally accepted opinion by leaders whose job it is to make that declaration. Anyway, I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people because I got to catch up on these. I
bet I could name way more good male leaders than you could. I bet I could name way more good male leaders than you could name good female leaders.
I bet you can't address any of the things that I've said and actually deal with those things, but that's besides the point. Like I was saying, I'm going to actually say thank you to a couple of people from the kick and everything, and then I'm going to actually let you talk to Ari for a minute. So, not you fucking running. Not him fucking running. Oh, I'm sorry, Ari. I took too long.
No, it's okay because actually I had a correction for you.
Yeah, I saw that. Did I misstate the actual chemical part with the pregnancy?
Actually, it was most of that. So when we're talking about like the differences between men's and women's brains, right? It's not a biological difference in terms of like innateness, right? That our brains are. So he wasn't correct. He was correct in saying that our brains are the same. We are socialized differently.
Right.
So because when we start saying like our brains aren't the same, it gives this notion of like the sexually dimorphic brain, which that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Right. And so when we're talking about even like during pregnancy, it's just that, and we all have this, it's just our pain threshold. And so essentially like if you break a leg, even for you, Santana, if you break a leg, eventually your brain is going to ignore it the same way your brain ignores your nose. And so it just ignores the pain as it gets used to it. So we all do that. And just it happens with pregnancy as well. And women have a higher pain tolerance because we learn to ignore like period cramps and things like that because we experience them more often. So just, again, exposure to pain thresholds are more often attributed to those who have uteruses. That's it. I just wanted to make sure that we're not confusing like people in the audience are like, oh, we do have chemical imbalances. No. Sexually dimorphic brain does not exist. It does not exist. It all
relies. What I'm saying, and I appreciate you correcting me on that because that, I want to make sure that I'm properly communicating that. Absolutely.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna drop back down.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Ari. W's in the chat for Ari, guys. Really quickly, W's in the chat for Melissa, who added 10 for the kick fund, said, don't need to listen to this man talk anymore. Exactly right. W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $2 towards the kick fund. W's in the chat for Robert for the $2 toward the kick fund. W's in the chat for Michael for the $10 towards the kick fund. W's in the chat for Michelle for the $5 towards the kick fund. W's in the chat for Avocado for the $2 for the kick fund. W's in the chat for Manders for the $5. W for Jeff for the latest epic episode. Jeff making make sense. Pronouns, everyone should watch. I don't know if that went towards the kick fund, but I counted it. But W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Amy for the $10 towards the kick fund. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $38 towards the kick fund. W's in the chat for Kate for the $5. I said, Black labor is not free. I love watching you spar. You give me hope. Thank you for what you do as a disabled queer person. I'm so grateful for your advocacy. Intersectionality is so important for people to understand. I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much. I hope you having a good day as well. Debbie's in the chat for Gucci, who sent $10, said, yeet. Yeet. Debbie's in the chat for Gucci. Guys, I'm going to read the rest off in just a moment. But guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live. We will, I'm sorry, to boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I don't think Christian is going to load. Christian, if you actually disagree and you want to come back, go ahead and request back up. We'll get you back up here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Mad Fabrication Actor TV, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Oh, no, sorry, I came up on accident.
All right, no worries. I'll drop you down. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for David, who added $25 for the kick, said, get crash out. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Sherelle, who added $1 to the kick fund. W's in the chat for Stephanie, who added $20, said, love your cooking show. W's in the chat for Miss Donna, who sent $5, said, I've had enough of crash out of here. W's in the chat for Stephanie for the $25 donation, saying, crash out, crash. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Crystal for the $1.50, saying, English as a second language is killing him. Yeah, like I'm not even going to talk about his language. I'm just going to more so say, like, he just was not good. He was not up for hey, Trump's best Israel soldier, can you stop fucking spam sharing, you weirdo? Like, seriously, stop fucking spam sharing. You guys are weird. W's in the chat for Brienne, maybe, for the $1 super chat. $1 W's in chat for Unsalted Hash for the $1.99 cent super chat to say Jeff voice sounds like Howard Stern's. Yeah. And W's in the chat for Fashid for the $5 super chat to say, I agree with Jeff that computers are expensive, especially RAM. It's hard to find these days. I know that's right. W's in the chat for those super chats. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Hi, Christian. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes to both.
Okay. Which point do you disagree with on the background the most? Where you like to start?
The first one. Let's start with wanting Trump gone.
Okay. So
I would disagree with that.
Okay. Why do you disagree with, if you don't want Trump and the Republican Party gone, then you are un-American?
Well, because Donald Trump was obviously duly elected. He won the Electoral College and popular vote and every single swing state. So I think if you want to overthrow the presidency, you were pretty un-American. But in regards to, that's not what I thought you meant by that question. But
okay. Well, but
like why I support Trump.
So let's stop there for half a second then. So if you want to overthrow a duly elected president and subvert the will of the people, then you're un-American.
Correct.
Okay. Why would Donald Trump give amnesty to 1,500 un-American people and then at the same time establish a $1.776 billion slush fund to reward them for trying to overthrow and subvert the will of America, while also violating the United States Constitution, Amendment 4, God dang it, Amendment 14, Section 4.
Sure. So these people are not un-American. They are obviously U.S. citizens, and although someone that can commit a crime, they can still be
U.S. citizens can be un-American. But again, they try to.
Can I just finish my thought?
Yeah, but
let me finish my thought.
Let's make sure we're categorizing that correctly. They try to overthrow the country.
I would disagree. So when someone is like, even if they commit a crime and then they are a victim to like authority, like for example, if someone commits a crime and then they suffer from police brutality, although they did commit a crime, they are still a victim to the police brutality. So these people that did commit a crime, January 6th, some of them were still victims of the DOJ. They were punished. They were put in solitary confinement, mistreated, beaten up by police. So yeah, I think they do, deserve something. But that slush fund, you want to call it, isn't specifically for January 6ers. You know that, right? It's for anyone that sues the DOJ. It's not specifically for J6ers, and it's really disingenuous that you guys paint it like that, as if it was made for J6ers. The reason it's even brought up for J6 is because an interviewer, someone from the fake news, decided to ask, will a J6er qualify for this? And they said, I don't see why they could not qualify for this. And now they've twisted it into, this is a slush fund for J6ers. No, all they did was ask if a J6er could qualify. They could qualify if they could make the argument that they were victimized by the DOJ. Not every J6er is just going to get a fucking check. Not every J6er qualifies. And it's not just for J6ers. So it'd be really nice if you were genuine with the people watching your live stream right now.
You done? Okay. So treason is actually classified by the United States Constitution, and it's also has been litigated in court, including the famous case of 1945 Khmer versus the United States of America, which was it was a case that was involving a Nazi soldier and how that actually works. And the Constitution of the United States of America and also the legal system of the United States of America deems that the people who actively try to overthrow, engage in subverting the United States government as established by the Constitution and the will of the people are treasonous. The January 6ers, why did they storm the Capitol?
Because they believe there wasn't fair elections, that the elections were stolen, and that the right of the people was being stolen.
Okay, perfect.
The will of the people was
they
being...
stormed the Capitol, but based off of a lie for something that they believe. Now, I will call to the point that there have been over 60 plus cases litigated while Donald Trump was in power and litigated by Donald Trump appointed judges. And over 60 plus cases, there was no credible no credible information found of actual any actual evidence of election interference that would have raised the alarms for cheating. Now, doubling down on that, the Heritage Foundation did a comprehensive study and showed that over the last 50 years of elections, there has been less than, I think it's 30, it's either 60 or 30, I can get the exact number, 60 or 30 cases, I'll say 60 just to be on the high end, 60 cases of federal election fraud over the last 50 years of voting in our country. And that's the Heritage Foundation, the far right think tank that is responsible for the Supreme Court justices that Donald Trump has appointed, and also J.D. Vance and Project 2025. So they actually stormed the Capitol based off a lie. Now, what was their intent when storming the Capitol on January the 6th, Christian?
I would say to stop the certification of the vote. Okay. But real quick, can I address the fact that...
No.
Can I address something?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
I let you go on a whole diatribe and let you
not
lay
really,
all
actually,
these
but
things.
It's okay. You know,
you said like multiple points, and so now I'm dismantling your points. So they stormed the Capitol to stop the certification of the election on the certification of the 2020 presidential election. So that's subverting the will of the people, correct?
Not if they believe that the will of the people was that Donald Trump was to be elected.
Belief, it's about what they did. That would be subverting the will of the people if they stormed the Capitol to stop the certification of the election.
In a democracy, the belief of the majority is definitely important. So that's actually what the democracy is.
Of the people by trying to stop the certification of the 2020 presidential election, which I will remind you that there were over 158 million Americans that voted, and the people that showed up to the Capitol numbered it at about 1,600. So when you talk about the will of the people, what has more will, 158 million people or 1,600 people?
I would say all the people that voted for Trump in his second term. I think that's proof of that.
That
Joe Biden was not very popular. Joe Biden definitely did not win the election. But luckily, Trump did
stop running. Stop running, Christian. Christian, stop running.
I'm right here. You're the one muting.
You're running.
I'm not running. You're running. You're muting me.
I'm muting you because you're being disingenuous and you're not answering the question. The question is, you said that they stormed the Capitol to enforce the will of the people. I'm saying, which one is better representation of the people? The 158 million, and again, 158 is not just Democrats, it's not just Republicans, it's everyone. 158 million people voted in the 2020 presidential election, but 1,600 people were arrested for storming the Capitol on January the 6th. Which one is more indicative of the will of the people? The 158 million Americans that voted, or the 1,600 American citizens that were involved in January the 6th?
Yeah, those 158 million didn't vote for Biden.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said
Right.
the
So-
election was 158 million.
Okay, so you're purposely being disingenuous. Got it.
I'm
got it.
not being
Yeah,
disingenuous.
so I would say
I'm saying,
I would
okay,
say
that's
the
fine. I got you. I'll explain
I would
it.
say the
The
general.
reason why I brought up the 158 million is because the process of elections is indicative of the will of the people, no matter who wins, right? It's literally the votes that are cast by the American people, and whoever wins the most votes with the Electoral College is deemed to be the president. So me bringing up the 158 million is being generous, because I could have just said the 81 million Americans, which is still higher than Donald Trump in 2020 or Donald Trump in 2024. I was being generous. I was being generous. You're being disingenuous. So I need you to answer the question.
I got you. I agree with
Which
you. I
one-
think a general election is a lot more indicative, which is why I pointed to Trump winning the popular vote, the Electoral College, and
you're
every single swing
literally
state.
running from the question.
That's why Trump won every
You're
single swing
literally
state.
running the question because the 2024 presidential election had not happened when January 6th,
Right.
when
That's
January
indicative that-
when January 6th had actually taken place. One more time, which one was more indicative of the will of the people? Was it the
already told you, general
158
election.
million people that
Already told
voted in the 2020 presidential election, or the 1,600 people that stormed the Capitol on January the 6th? Which one?
I already told you the general election.
Okay, so perfect. So you were wrong. The 1,600 people were not
Nope.
actually enforcing the will of the actual people. They were enforcing the will of themselves. Now, question, what was some of the things that they actually brought with them to the Capitol on January the 6th?
Flags.
Sure, flags. What else?
Drinks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Pepper spray.
Oh, pepper spray. Yep. What else?
I don't know.
I got you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gallows.
This is like
They
going to be in
they
a.
brought gallows.
I thought this was going to be like
they
a
brought
productive
gallows.
debate, but I guess
They brought gallows, they brought nooses, they brought guns.
Mhm.
And at the same time, while bringing gallows and nooses and guns, they were chanting, "Hang Mike Pence," the former vice president of the United States of America. Hey, who certifies the presidential election on January the 6th?
Yeah, Mike Pence. What's your point?
Okay, so
I
the
mean, I
vice
think
president,
you're being
so the
like
vice
very
president
boring right
certifies
now.
the presidential election.
You're being very boring right now because you're making me answer questions that we both know the answer to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're taking you through a
Pence
dialogue.
certifies it.
So the
It's
answer
irrelevant.
is the vice president
Truly
certifies
irrelevant.
the actual election. So, hey, if they were chanting, "Hang Mike Pence," and Mike Pence is the person that was not only the vice president, but the person to certify the 2020 presidential election, how is that not treasonous?
Yeah, because the chant of a few people is not the chant of everyone that was there. Not only that, Joe Biden himself has called for the unalivement of Donald Trump. Said we need to put him on the
But what
bullseye right
about
after his
Biden?
pew
That's
attempt.
not calling for Donald
Right after
Trump
the
to be-
unalivement attempt of Donald
You're
Trump,
trying to run. I don't care about the meta. You're literally trying to run. Every single time we start
you don't
talking
wanna
about
address
you, we're talking
Let's go
about
back to
January the
January
6th.
6th.
Every time we
What
get
about-
there, I know. You're
Jan-
crashing out. This is
what
so
about
bad,
Jan-
Christian.
What about Jan 6th?
This is so bad. You're crashing.
Sure, go ahead.
Holy smoke! Stop it. Be an adult.
No, let's focus on January 6th.
Be an
You're right.
adult.
Let's go back in
Let's
time.
finish-
Let's go back to
Sure,
2020.
let's finish this.
Let's go back in time.
Let's finish this.
Ignore
actual
the
point.
president calling for the unalignment of another
finish
president.
this actual point. and
Ignore
then we
Joe
can-
Biden.
I know.
Ignore Joe
I know.
Biden.
You're trying to run because you're
Let's go
cooked.
back.
You're trying to run because you're cooked. I'm telling you right now, I'm done talking over each other.
You're the one muting.
Stop. I'm done talking over each other. I'm letting you know right now, Christian. I'm not going to mute you anymore, and I'm not even going to talk over you. But if you refuse to answer my questions directly, or you decide that you want to talk over me, I'm going to take it as just a concession and kick you.
Okay. I haven't refused to answer any of your questions, so go ahead, sir.
You have. Now,
Go ahead.
So the actual January 6ers who broke into the Capitol, smeared shit on the Capitol walls, and they actually did something that had never been done in United States history. And I'm not just talking about storming the Capitol. Do you know what they did with the Confederate flag?
No, I don't really care.
Okay.
But go ahead. Tell the class.
They actually flew the Confederate flag inside of the United States Capitol, which is the first time in American history that has ever happened. Hey, the Confederacy.
Oh my gosh, that is so terrible, dude.
The Confederacy, were they traitors?
Oh no, a single MAGA supporter flew a Confederate flag, dude. No, you're right. You got me. You got me, bro.
It was the Confederacy traitors.
Yeah, those Democrats were definitely traitors. They wanted slavery, and they still do to this day.
Oh, so the
you're right. The guys who created the Triple K, the Democrats, they were traitors. They still are traitors.
Oh, okay, so the Confederacy is the Democrats. Hey, why is it that Republicans?
The Republicans were the ones
Republicans fly the Democratic flag?
Oh, because southern states are mostly red now, and now the Confederate flag represents standing against your government.
Oh no!
Why does California talk about annexing?
That's literally not true. That's literally not true.
Why does California talk about
fighting against your government? It stands for the Confederacy, who talks about their heritage, and it talks about what they actually did. So you can try to run from what you're saying, but saying that, oh, they were Democrats, technically, yeah, you're right. But
are there black folk that fly the Confederate flag?
They were actually conservatives. They were not progressive.
Are there black people that fly the Confederate flag?
That's fine. That's fine.
That's a Democrat.
What does the black people have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
You're claiming that people who fly the Confederate flag is because of their racism. So why do black people
when did I say that?
Flag?
And when did I say that?
Is that because of their Southern pride? Is that because of
I said they say it's because of their heritage. I think it's a tracking issue, Christian. I think it's
why do you think they fly the Confederate flag?
It's a tracking
issue.
You
can't answer a basic question?
No, it's not about answering a
why
basic question.
Why do they fly a Confederate flag?
You're literally trying to run away from
you're running away.
You're fucking cooked. You're so bad at this.
Center yourself.
Christian, you're so
Go ahead.
Center myself. Yes, this is my fucking live, you donut.
Center yourself.
Yes. Wait, did you just tell me to center myself on my live? Yes. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you're stupid.
You're right. I think you need to do another line, buddy.
Quiet. I'm just gonna thank a couple people. Why?
Off that burger sugar.
I know.
Keep your nose clean.
I'm telling you.
Keep your nose clean.
I'm telling you. You're now crashing.
Look
you
at how
want
red
to
his
be
nose.
cooked. You want to be
kicked. Look at how much he touches his
Christian.
Nose.
You want to be kicked. Oh, that's so cute. You got so fucking cooked that you can't do anything but crash out. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I will give you. I know. You're literally crashing out. I know. Don't worry. I got you.
Keep your nose clean.
Listen, Christian. I'll do you a favor.
That's why you hate Trump.
I'll do you a favor. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just block you so you can never come back. You crash out, whiny ass crybaby. You crash out, whiny ass crybaby. He got cooked so fucking bad that he started spamming the name of drugs, knowing that he would have to get kicked. That is the biggest crash out I have ever seen in my life. Thank you very much. I have never seen someone crash out that bad. That's funny as fuck. This is what happens when you can't get out the blocks. This is literally what happens when you have no substance. Holy shit. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart meat. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Maxwell, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? W's in the chat for Bryce for the $10 donation stand. I know it's not a debate anymore, but this white man, a coward. I just spent 40 minutes walking around, chickening out, going to a funeral. I was at the church and I just said, I can't do this. I appreciate the live distraction. Bryce, I think that is completely different. That's completely different. What you are actually dealing with and what it takes to grieve and go through like the necessary hardship of facing death is not something that makes you a coward. It just makes you human. So don't feel bad at all, Bryce. W's in chat for Bryce. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. I hope you're okay. W's in chat for Patricia for the $5 donation, saying if you go to endeavorhealth.org, title "The Difference Between Male and Female Brains," there proves the difference in the anatomy. That W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Faseed for the $8 super chat to say, oh, you said that was for the kick fund. I didn't see that. Sorry. Kay, I saw you sent something, but I missed it. I went back to check it, but I missed it. It looks like it's gone. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Nugs Bunny, are you a Trump supporter? Thank you for the fist bump. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, let me take that as a no. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live, push us out to the FYP. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, sir. Trump supporter.
Okay. As a Trump supporter, how is it not un-American to support Donald Trump and what he's doing to America?
Donald Trump is ordained by Jesus Christ to save America.
How so?
He's been on a holy mission to eradicate evil
You
from
think
the
so?
world. Yes, sir.
Can you give me the actual doctrine, the word of God that says that this is something that is ordained?
There's no actual doctrine. This is my personal belief.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's not based off of the actual word of God. It's based off of your belief.
There's a lot of words of God's. So okay. I don't know which one to reference.
Right. You're absolutely right. Just to verify, are you a Christian?
No.
Okay. What's your religion?
I'm not religious. I believe in God.
Okay. So
I did say Jesus, but that was kind of just like, I do believe he's ordained by God, though.
Okay. So which God do you believe in?
God. I mean, just God.
Do you believe that Jesus was the Son of God?
There's one God. No.
Okay. What's your religious text then?
Again, I've read a lot of them. I've read all of them. Most of them.
What religious text do you root your actual belief in God in?
I don't root my belief in God in religious texts.
Okay, do you root your belief in God in like nature?
Personal life experience and nature, yeah, God.
Okay, so if you root your actual belief of God in nature, what nature spirit represents God? Because there's multiple deities that represent nature. So which deity do you actually root your belief of God in?
So God is God, man. It's monotheistic. I'm not here to...
The only time, quote unquote, God is God is when you are specifically talking about like Christianity and how they deem God. I mean, there's multitudes of other religions and their God or their ultimate deity has different names. And then when you talk about like nature, there's different spirits specifically towards nature. So
I mean, that's your belief.
No, I'm saying that's how religions are constructed. That's not my belief. I don't believe
we're debating personal beliefs.
Wait, just to be, no, we're not. I'm not telling you anything personally about me. I'm just telling you how religion is recognized within the
right.
world.
I'm not religious.
Okay, so I'm trying to get an understanding Like you literally sitting here saying that Donald Trump is ordained by God, but you can't clarify which God. And not only can you not clarify which God,
There's one God.
Says who? Who says there's one God?
It says me.
Okay, so you're not the arbiter of gods. Have you met all of them?
Are you?
No, I'm just.
There's one God.
I'm just telling you how the religions are structured. Now, if you're talking about Christianity, if you're talking about Christianity and you're reverting to the primary teachings of the United States of America and Christianity, there is a quote unquote belief that there is one God. So is that what you're talking about?
I'm referring to God, man. It's that simple.
I just need you to answer the question. If you're talking about Christianity, there is a belief that there's only one God.
Christianity, Islam, Judaism, they all have the Abrahamic God religion.
So you're talking about Abrahamic religion. Okay, that's not true. All right, so let's say the Bible specifically, the Bible. What does the Bible say about worshiping other gods?
Worshipping other idols. That's idolatry.
I'm sorry?
Idolatry? Like,
no.
Is that what you're referring to? That's what it says. That's what they call it.
No. I'm sorry. Let me be more specific. It's Exodus 20:3-5.
Yeah, I can't quote a Bible verse for you. I told you I'm not referring
gods before me.
Right. Who's putting any God? I mean, again, I'm not religious. This is like destiny is written. I'm just saying that whatever Donald Trump doing is destiny. You're getting onto
I hear you. So now you're switching from religion to destiny manifest. Cool.
I never brought up religion.
You literally brought up God. That's religion.
Yeah, that's not religion. That's where you get it confused.
And that's why I said, is your God in nature?
God is omnipotent. He's all being. He's all around us in nature and not in nature.
Where did you learn this stuff? Who taught you this? What is your actual information?
Personal life experience. Personal life experience.
Okay, so question.
So I'm not.
Your personal life experience. Is your personal life experience something that you think that should be followed overall, or is it just you?
So in each of our worlds, we create our own world, right? We are the creator of our own world.
We live in the same globe together. You can say the stupid shit, but we live in the same.
Right. When you die, the world ends because the world is over when you die.
The world is also over if we go into a nuclear war. Am I wrong? Do we die if all the countries start blasting off nukes?
No. I mean, depends on if you get hit, if you're in the blast zone.
Through a nuclear holocaust.
If you live in the blast zone, if you're in the radius.
I said all the countries that have nukes, if they just start shooting them off.
I mean, again, there's going to be some untouched areas. Not going to be completely catastrophic across the whole globe.
Man, I don't want to call you stupid. I'm just telling you right here, right now. I don't want to call you stupid.
You can't call me stupid. There's nothing to call me stupid about.
Oh,
bro.
it is the fact that you
believe men can be women. That's kind of stupid.
You don't know what I believe. Like, we have not gone through any of my.
That's what your party believes.
What does my party have to do with me? Like, listen.
That's what you were associating.
Listen, stop. You're running now because you can't clearly articulate what you believe. You came up here and you said that Donald Trump was ordained by God, but you can't clearly articulate God, the fact that he was ordained or anything else to support that. The only thing that you can do is say that you have God based off of your personal experiences. So you're saying
exactly. What else are we talking about?
Exactly. So the question then goes back to, what is the actual expectation for everyone? Is it for everyone to follow your belief or other shit? Because not everybody believes in you.
what does it matter what other people? I believe what I believe, and other people believe what they believe. I'm not gonna instill my beliefs like you guys try to do and force your beliefs down everyone's throat.
That's fair. That's actually a fair statement. That's a fair statement. Just to verify, just to clear this up, are your beliefs solely predicated on your feelings, or do you have any type of factual information to ground your beliefs in?
That's like asking if God is real.
No, that's not the question. My question is...
So yes, my feelings.
Okay, so it's solely your feelings. So the only reason you support Donald Trump...
You asked me why I support...
The only reason that you still support Donald Trump is because of your feelings.
Yeah, I love the guy. He's an icon. He's an idol.
That's fair.
I'm a fan.
Hold on. Do you have anything that is not your feelings that would cause you to still be able to, or that would cause you to still support Donald Trump? Anything outside of your feelings?
I mean, if I just know what will happen if the other party takes over, and that might happen after.
The question is, do you have anything outside of your feelings for why you support Donald Trump?
I support what he's been doing. Most of it. I mean, a lot of it. I mean, like I said, he's eradicating the world of evil.
No. That goes back to your feelings. I want you to give me something substantial, something that's based in fact, something that we can quantify. And if you don't have anything, that's fine.
He took out Maduro. He took out Khomeini.
Okay.
I mean,
so you still support Donald Trump, even though he is actively harming Americans in a multitude of ways because he he actually attacked other countries' leaders.
How is he personally hurting Americans?
We can talk about that in a multitude of ways, but I want to be clear with your actual answer. The reason why you support him is because he's taking out other countries' leaders, not because of anything good that he's doing for the American people, but because he's taking out other countries' leaders. That's what you're saying.
Well, he's consolidating American power by exposing the reliance on the Gulf oil trade. And so he's trying to, like I'm trying to explain, he's making sure that we are the global market. We're going to be supreme in our oil.
That's not true. Ever since the war with Iran has started, there's been two countries that hand over fist have increased their actual sale of oil. Do you know those two countries?
Russia. I'm not sure the other one.
Iran. Russia and Iran. Sanctions were removed from both Russia and Iran, and both Russia and Iran have made money hand over fist since the war with Iran has started. Donald Trump has literally made money for both Russia and Iran. Give me a second here, though. I got to say something to the chat. Chat, we don't do fucking ableism. Stop it. We don't do that here. So if you're for some reason putting SLOW in the chat or anything like that, fucking cut it out. You guys know better than that. Stop talking. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to my chat. You guys know better than that. Yeah, also, if you're putting DUMB, don't do that. We're not fucking playing those games here. He may be stupid. He may be an op, but we do not do ableism. Cut it out. All right. Continue with the stupid shit you were saying.
Wasn't saying stupid shit, man. This is his game. He's playing a game on the world stage, and you guys are you're making a career out of it. You should be thanking him, bro. You get donations every day from these people who are so stupid to believe you.
People donate
because they're so stupid.
Oh, no. People donate to me because, one, they're smart, they're good looking, they smell good, they're funny. People want to be around them. And they actually donate to me because they support me. And I provide information, education, and entertainment. The reason why people actually watch my lives and support me and allow me to do this on a daily basis is because they are on the right side of history. This has nothing to do with Donald Trump. They don't donate to me because of Trump. They donate to me in order to make sure that information is spread accurately to make sure that we are fighting fascism and to make sure that we as a collective are taking care of each other. Speaking of which, W's in the chat for Misty. Misty sent a $2 donation saying, he says we all create our own world, but it's also being against being trans. So he can believe in what he wants, but no one else can. That's the point, right? And that's what I was trying to get into is like, is his actual beliefs the root of everything, or is there anything else? But Debbie's in the chat for Misty for that. Guys, if anyone else would like to actually show this asshat that it's not about Trump, it's about us, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Now, you said that Donald Trump is doing this on the global stage. He's somehow benefiting American citizens on the global stage. Can you give me
Never said that.
Oh, okay. You said that he's
never said he was benefiting American citizens.
Oh, okay.
He has not
So he's
been
not-
benefiting American citizens.
Okay, so can we agree that he's doing nothing to benefit American citizens?
I'd say doing nothing. I'm
Okay,
saying
then
he's
tell
not.
me the thing that he's doing to benefit American citizens.
Bringing common sense back, banning that radical
Quote, unquote, common
transgender
sense
ideology.
is not doing something beneficial for the American people. Listen, you can quantify these things. Do you know what quantifying them means?
Quantifying,
yeah,
right? It means calculating, deducing, coming to a conclusion.
It means that we have tangible evidence that we can point to and we can directly show what he's doing being tangibly beneficial to the American people. Meaning, if Donald Trump directly cut American
I never
people,
claimed him that. I never claimed that he was benefiting American people.
Okay, so that's what I said. Can you name one quantifiable thing that he's doing to benefit the American people?
Banning men and women's sports.
How does quote unquote banning men and women's sports better the American? You don't have anything. If you don't have anything, just say you don't have anything. You know what's so funny?
No, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. So you're
banning men and women's sports.
No. Stop. You came up here and you talked about Donald Trump actually being ordained by God. And then you realize that you have no basis for God because you are just saying shit without actually knowing anything, even though you said that you studied all these religions. But then at the same time, at the same time, you are saying that he's doing something beneficial for the country, and you point to what he's done to other countries as far as taking their leaders out. But then at the same time, when I say give me something that is tangible, meaning that we can quantify, you don't have that. So I have one question for you. Why is it that people that support Donald Trump don't live in reality? They only live in their feelings. Why should we care about your feelings and not the actual live reality that we all have?
No one's asking you to live in my feelings. This is how I feel.
And I said, do you have anything besides feelings? I said, do you have any facts? And you said yes.
A lot of the LGBTQ stuff, that was HDMI stuff, that was
you keep wanting to talk about the queer community.
On the children.
You know what's funny? You keep wanting to talk about the queer community because you have no substance. How does that make you feel?
I just can't go back to that, bro.
Sure. How does that make you feel that the only thing that you can do is fearmonger towards less than 1% of the U.S. population? Hey, how are gas prices?
I don't know. I drive an EV.
Sure, gas prices
I
are
really
up.
don't.
What about the CPI? How are prices overall?
I'm assuming they're up.
Yep. What about the housing market? Are homes affordable?
It's been unaffordable.
Oh, no, but they've increased. What about rent? Is rent affordable within the U.S.?
Been unaffordable.
Oh no, but it's increased. What about the actual
It's been increasing.
wealth gap? What about the wealth gap? How's the wealth
It's been
gap?
increasing.
Yeah, but Donald Trump passed the One Big Beautiful Bill, which was the largest transfer in United States history that actually massively increased the wealth gap within the United States of America. So he passed policy that directly caused the wealth gap to increase while adding to the national debt. Donald Trump literally added to the national debt. Hey, question for you. What do you know about the reading level of Americans?
It's terrible, bro.
Yeah,
They can't read for shit.
Yeah. Hey, so question. I just named like all of these negative, tangible things that are occurring in our country that are being driven by the Republican Party. But for some reason, you want to talk about the queer community and less than 1% of the population. So why is it that you care about less than 1% of the population than those things that are not only negatively impacting you, because whether you want to admit it or not, these things all impact you, but these things that negatively impact all of Americans? Why is it that your bigotry is more important than the actual tangible harm that's being caused?
I just can't go back to that, like what it was, all that weird stuff that they were trying to push on the media and stuff.
And no one's trying to
but
push
at the end of the day, you
like
can't get me to say
that
you can't get me to hate Donald Trump.
Saying that they're trying
He's a
to push
terrible
something.
president, but I love him.
I hear you. Don't crash out on me. Don't crash out on me.
I love Donald.
Yes, I know, and it's fine. Listen, you can absolutely be gay and no one will judge you. You can love him, you can want him, you can fawn over him, and we won't judge you here. That's the difference between me and my community and you. We don't judge people for being who they are. So you can love him as much as you want to love him. I'm not saying don't love him. Hell, you should foster your love for him. But what I am saying is that when we talk about the tangible negative impacts that he is having to our country, should we, as a group of people, care more about the degradation of our country or less than 1% of the United States population?
If you're just noticing degradation now,
I'm not. I'm Black in America. It's not that I'm just now noticing it. I'm saying that Donald Trump is.
I'm an immigrant come from immigrants as well.
What does that have to do
I'm a
with
person
the
of color.
degradation of our country?
It's been degrading since since I was born.
What did I just say Donald Trump actually passed this term? What piece of legislation?
The BBB.
Yep, One Big Beautiful Bill. And that did what?
Bro, I didn't even know what you just said.
It was the largest transfer of wealth in United States history. It increased.
And he's also setting up a slush fund from the IRS. Like what? He's a rich man who's trying to get richer. What do you want him to do?
Why isn't the president of the United States of America worrying about the American people?
He is at war right now. That's probably why.
Him being at quote unquote war does not negate the fact that he's still supposed to be the president of the United States of America, and he should be ensuring the safety and well-being of American citizens, right?
Right, but he's not the first president who has disregarded Americans and American lives.
Oh, you know what? I agree with you. He's not the first president to ever do that. But I do think that he's the first president to ever say this.
Jumped all over this statement that you made the other day. You were asked when you were leaving.
What extent are American financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters that I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about American financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing.
Yeah, I've heard that.
We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all.
That's right. That's a perfect statement.
So,
I make it again.
You can imagine how many people stop the soundbite I don't think about America's financial situation. So what's your response to that framework?
It's very simple. When people hear me say it, everybody agrees. Short-term pain. It's going to be short-term pain.
Now, while also saying that, let's not forget that we are also facing a couple of different global pandemics, and the president of the United States of America, the leader of the free world, is saying this when it comes to Ebola.
Go ahead, Ebola. Ebola, you said Ebola.
Yeah. Should Americans be concerned about Ebola?
I'm concerned about everything, but certainly am. I think that, it's been confined right now to Africa, but it's something that has had a breakout. I could ask Bobby or Oz to say a couple of words about it if you'd like.
So the leader of our country absolutely knows nothing about what's really happening, and he's just saying that we should be concerned. But he said that about Ebola, right? Let's not forget that Ebola is not the only thing that we're dealing with. We also have the hantavirus.
Fake news.
Have you been briefed on the virus?
Yes, I have.
Can you tell us what you learned in these briefings?
Well, I think you're going to be told everything, and you already have. It's very much, we hope, under control. It was the ship, and I think we're going to make a full report about it tomorrow. We have a lot of people, a lot of great people studying it. It should be fine. We hope.
Should Americans be concerned that it's going to spread? And how are we
I hope not. I hope not. We'll do the best we can, yeah.
Now, while Donald Trump is more so worried or not worried about the actual viruses or the things that's facing the United States citizens, let's not forget where his mind lies. Because while I'm sitting here talking about like what's happening and the things that are facing the American people, this is what Donald Trump is worried about and what he wants to continue to make sure that people know.
He also wrote this: I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes. What's your reaction
Well,
to that?
I was waiting for you to read that because I knew you would, because you're horrible people, horrible people. Yeah, he did write that. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
Do you think he was referring to you?
Excuse me. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person.
Now, he is worried about people deeming him to be a pedophile, but he's more worried about the way that people view him than what's happening to the American people. And last but not least, let's not forget that he's vain and he only cares about the things that make him look good.
The Lincoln Memorial has a beautiful reflecting pond or lake. They call it a pool, lake, and pond. All of it is different, but the word reflecting is a good term. It was built in 1922, and it was built out of granite and various stones on the bottom, and it never looked great because it's not really meant to be a stone that's underwater for that much of a period of time. It's about 1.5 to 2 feet deep. You all know it well. That's where Martin Luther King gave his great speech, and he had 1 million people, and I had the same exact crowd, maybe a little bit more, but they said I had 25,000 people on July 4th. I have pictures of Martin Luther King's crowd, my crowd, it's the exact same, everything, but it was 70 years difference. The exact same crowd, but I actually had more people, but that's okay. They gave him 1 million people. They said 1 million people, I had 25,000 people. So, but these are the things that we had on July 4th, a few years ago, first term.
So while we have the hantavirus, Ebola, we have a war, we have things that are unaffordable, we have our country going to shit. You're supporting a president that is worried about people calling him a pedophile, and then at the same time comparing crowd sizes and trying to repaint the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. So again, is there anything that Donald Trump is doing that benefits the American people that's tangible?
Those clips were all weeks apart. But anyways,
which shows the consistent and persistent thought process and track of Donald Trump. You're right. That's why I gave you multiple clips spanning over the last couple of weeks and showing you where his mind is. That's the point.
There's 0 cases of hantavirus or Ebola in the U.S.
There's not
What are you
zero
talking
cases
about?
of hantavirus. We have multiple confirmed cases of hantavirus in the U.S.
Where?
As far as Ebola, they're all over, multiple places, including like New Jersey. I think there's some in Washington State. You can look it up. There's multiple confirmed cases. As far as Ebola, you're right. As of right now, there are no confirmed cases in the U.S., but there are United States citizens that have been actually diagnosed with Ebola, and they've been flown to Germany for special treatment.
Yeah, there's no outbreaking epidemic coming to us right now.
How so? When the Trump administration, not only, I don't even want to talk about, COVID back in, 2020, we can talk about what's been happening with the monks. Do you know about the measles? Do you know about the measles outbreak that's been occurring in our country?
Because of the vaccination mandate change?
Yeah, because stupid people like you now are for some reason thinking that there's no need to actually get vaccinated. And so something that had almost been completely eradicated within our country is making a massive comeback.
Yeah.
So again, I'm going
Survival of the fittest.
Sorry?
Survival of the fittest. I mean, dumb people are going to die out.
Don't say DUMB. I've already said that's ableist. Don't do that. I have
You
a
can
question.
say stupid.
Yes, you're stupid.
No?
Yes, you're
Okay.
stupid. And
people are going to die out.
don't say that again. You heard what I said, and I'm telling you, don't say that. Now, the question I have is, if it's survival of the fittest, when can we expect you to be gone?
See, why would you want me gone? We're literally.
I'm only
debating.
going off of what you said.
That's crazy, bro.
You said survival of the fittest. Those were your words. Those were your words. And the one thing that I've been able to quantify from the time that you've been up here is that you were unfit. You are unfit. You are intellectually unfit. You are intellectually unwell because you believe in your feelings with no facts. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you're wrong to have opinions, but your opinions should be rooted in facts. But your opinions are rooted in your fifis. So you have clearly shown that you are unfit. So if you hold to the premise of survival of the fittest, that's what you said, not me. That was not my premise. But if you hold to that
vaccine.
I'm sorry?
I have the vaccine. So
what does that have to do with survival of the fittest? You're showing that you are unfit.
Because we were talking about how people are getting that disease with the new mandate change.
Right, but you can sit here and talk about the lack of vaccinations, but you've shown that you have the IQ of toast. And so what's to make me believe that not only are we not talking about you getting vaccinated, but what is there to believe that you're going to be able to even put your fucking shoes on and walk in a straight line? Like, there's nothing that you've exemplified that makes me believe that you are fit for anything except, like parroting the good word of Donald Trump. Like, you literally haven't given me any belief to think that you are a competent person. Like, not one thing.
Hey man, I'm a fan of Donald Trump. If that's what you want to, that's how you guys view people.
Why are you a fan of a politician? That's weird.
He wasn't a politician before he was a politician. He had a huge life, a whole life before he was a politician.
He is literally the Republican Party. Like literally the Republican Party, because not only has he been running since 2015, but he has been in politics. When was the first time Donald Trump lost his bid for president?
2020, I don't know.
2000. Donald Trump ran for president in 2000 and lost. So
okay.
Donald Trump actually lost his first presidential bid before 16 years later re-entering the political field. So the whole premise that Donald Trump isn't a politician, you're wrong. I mean, he may be someone who is like not good at what he does. He may have had no actual political experience, but he's been a politician for a long time. And now
he's not a career politician.
Now he is the actual establishment. And no, he's not a career politician. He is a career failed businessman.
How is a billionaire a failed businessman?
How many bankruptcies does Donald Trump have?
He's a billionaire. It
How
doesn't
many
matter.
bankruptcies does Donald Trump have?
I don't know.
6.
He's a billionaire.
6. Have you ever gambled before?
Yeah.
Do you know what, like the casinos, when they say the house always wins?
Yeah.
Why do they say that?
Because the house contains the better odds.
Perfect.
Of winning.
So more than likely, casinos are going to always come up, right? Depending on, like, sure, there's a couple of people that may walk out with a little bit more money than they came in with, but for the most part, people are going to lose, right?
Right.
Donald Trump bankrupted a casino. How do you bankrupt a casino?
I don't know. He's a billionaire.
That is a fucking, casinos are money glitches. Hey,
I don't know, but he's a billionaire.
Question for you.
What do you have to say to that?
When do you think Donald Trump amassed the majority of his wealth?
I don't know. I'm assuming throughout the later stages of his life.
Donald Trump has made more money and become more wealthy since returning to office in 2025 than he has for the entire rest of his life. And don't forget, he's almost 80. So in about a year and a half, he's made more money as president of the United States of America than he has for his entire rest of his life, which includes the $415 million inheritance that he got from his dad.
Yeah, he has a whole IPO, bro. That's why.
So again, it sounds like he's a failed businessman. He's a failed politician.
A billionaire is not a failed businessman.
He's literally a failed. Oh, cool. I got something for you. So, do you know who Barbara Walters is?
Yeah, the news reporter.
Yeah. Would it be fair to make a statement that says Barbara Walters has a long history with Donald Trump?
As far as interviewing, I don't know their history.
Yeah. As far as interviewing,
I don't know.
Okay, I'll give it to you. So Donald Trump and Barbara Walters has a very long, drawn out history of Donald Trump actually sitting down and doing like sit down interviews with Barbara Walters. Now, this is a sit down interview with Donald Trump and Barbara Walters from the late 80s.
Being on the verge of bankruptcy, being bailed out by the banks.
Well, you don't have to say on the
skating on thin ice and almost drowning. That's a businessman to be admired.
You say on the verge of bankruptcy, Barbara, and you talk on the verge, and you listen to what people are saying.
I talk to your bankers.
Well, that's fine. And what do they say? I mean, depending on which banker you're talking to, what do they say? I'm the only one people write about. I mean, they don't write about other people.
You have a little more debt than most people. You're something like $3 billion
I also have a little more assets than most people.
Okay. You have debts to pay back.
Right.
You have huge loans to pay back. You say the country is in a depression. What makes you think that you can pay back those loans? And further, what your bankers have told us is that the only way you even have a chance is by selling that property out there totally, the plaza.
Well, I don't know what the bankers have said. The plaza is a very valuable property. Everybody told me, oh, you paid too much, you paid too much. Now they're all saying what a great deal he made on the plaza.
You yourself.
So even from the late 80s, Barbara Walters was calling out Donald Trump for his lack of financial savvy, the fact that he was declaring bankruptcy. She said on the brink of bankruptcy, hey, he went on to declare bankruptcy multiple times. Did you know that with the $415 million inheritance that Donald Trump actually received from his Triple K father, Fred Trump, if he would have just taken that money, put it into the stock market, never came down the golden escalators, just went off and actually lived his life, that he would be more wealthy today than he is. Instead of him trying to play businessman with Trump the board game, Trump vodka, Trump knives, Trump steak, Trump University, instead of him doing all this other shit, if he would have just taken his money and put it in the stock market and went and sat on the beach, he would be way more wealthy today than he is. How is that a good businessman?
I never said he was a good businessman. I said he's a billionaire.
You literally said he was a good. You said I said that he's a failed businessman.
I said he was a
billionaire. He's a good businessman.
Right. I said he's a billionaire and a businessman. I didn't say if you interpret that as bad or good. I mean, the fact is he came back from that multiple times from bankruptcy.
Because
he multiplied his
like
fortune.
I just called out the fact that Donald Trump has made more in returning to the office of the presidency than he has in the rest of his life. You know,
because of his
selling?
IPO.
You know what he's been selling since he's gotten
his
back
IPO.
in office? You know what he's been selling since he's gotten back in office?
His
Crypto.
IPO. He's been selling a lot of
He's
stuff.
been selling crypto, but not only crypto. He's been selling.
How do you sell
He's
crypto?
been selling watches. Did you know that Donald Trump took the suit that he wore in Butler, Pennsylvania, the one where he allegedly they tried to assassinate him? He took that suit and sold that suit. No. He didn't sell the suit. He cut pieces of the suit up. And if you were willing to pay $100,000, you would get a piece of the suit that he was wearing. He sold that. He sold Trump shoes. He sold Trump cell phone. All of this shit he's been hawking on the American people, and people like you keep buying that shit.
I haven't bought shit from him. You're confused about his IPO. That's
I'm
the
not confused
investors
about his
building up
IPO
his
and him
stock.
selling Truth Social. The reason
That's
why
what's
the
increased
reason why he was able to actually sell Truth Social is because of the fact that he was coming back into office as coming back into office as president. That's the only reason that he was able to successfully sell Truth Social and to do anything, excuse me, to do anything that is remotely responsible for, like, quote unquote legal earnings. I mean, and the reason why I keep bringing up the actual cryptocurrency and all of the other scams is because a large majority of the money has been made off of the back of untraceable, untrackable activities. Now, you know what is traceable and what is trackable? Would you like to know what is traceable and trackable?
Go ahead.
This right here. This is Donald Trump, and with his financial disclosures of stocks, this is what it looks like as far as trading stocks in January. I'm sorry, in 2025. That's January, April, July, October. You see, he's trading stocks, nominally trading stocks, but when you actually do that, in Q1 of 2026, Donald Trump traded 3,700 stocks, including buying $1 million worth of NVIDIA stock right before he announced that the United States of America is allowing NVIDIA to sell chips to China. So can you tell me again how he's making money, or he was a successful businessman outside of his time in office?
I mean, do you not know his real estate portfolio?
He had multiple bankruptcies. He had to sell off multiple properties.
He still had multiple properties.
Donald Trump does not own the majority of properties. The only thing that he owns is his name, which he has licenses agreements to put his name on certain properties. But again, if you want to talk about even any of the actual properties where he's like owning them and super successful, that's happened with him returning to office as well. Hey, did you know that they were working on a Trump Maldives?
I bet they were. That sounds beautiful.
Yeah, that happened once he returned to office. They're literally
They got one in, I think, Doha coming up too. Qatar, and Saudi too, right?
W's in the chat for Megan for the $2 donation saying psychological traits are a key part of the person and environment theory in critical social work. Our biological aspects are always influenced and being influenced by our social and physical surroundings. Facts. W's in chat for Misty for the $1 donation saying, sending this because I do smell fantastic and because I want to support Santana. Oh yeah, I forgot, guys. This guy said that the only reason that I'm making money is because of Trump. I think that we've thoroughly proved that the only person making money because of Trump is Trump. I'm making money because of the people that support me, like Misty. So W's in the chat for Misty for the $1 donation. W's in the chat for Joe for the $5 donation saying, W's in the chat for Joe for the $5 donation saying, I think this guest is rage bait, but still, the government isn't a business. Only people who don't understand how anything works thinks that citizens should be customers to their own elected government. Like facts, fucking facts, big facts. W's in the chat for Joe. W's in the chat for Derek for the $5 donation saying, thanks for telling the truth and facts 100. Like how Trump has added over 10 trillion to the national debt. Facts. Thanks, Santana. And then also W's in the chat for Just Devin for the $5 super chat to say, con man can make billions too. Look at Bernie Madoff. He and Trump are birds of the same feather. I know that is right, guys. And if anyone else would like to support the live, if anyone else would like to show this donut that it's not about Trump, but it's about us, it's about our community, it's about the information, education, and entertainment that I bring, then you can donate. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Also, W's in the chat for Anonymous, who sent a Twitch subscription. Actually sent two Twitch subscriptions, actually 3. Holy shit. Anonymous sent 3 Twitch subscriptions. W's in the chat for Anonymous. All right. I need you to do one of 2 things. And I don't really care. Like, I just need you to do one of 2 things. Either you can concede that you know nothing and you only speak from feelings, or you can give me any type of factual evidence that Donald Trump is positively benefiting American citizens.
Right. I already told you he took out the Venezuelan leader and the Iranian leader.
How does that tangibly benefit American citizens? Because I tried to bring that up and say, oh, you mean he's doing things outside of the country. So how does that actually benefit the American citizens?
Well, providing global security inherently benefits Americans.
How does it sending us to war where American troops have died and also putting us in financial hardship, how does that benefit Americans?
Brother, when Trump is out of office in 2 years, you can't beg people for money anymore. You should be enjoying this time right now.
That's all you have.
You should be enjoying this time right now.
Again, we've already established it's not
These
about
streets
Trump.
are gonna die off, bro.
It's not about Trump. It's not
when
about
Trump's
Trump.
gone, you're gonna be a beggar on the street.
You know what will last? Do you know what will outlast Trump? My community.
Not you, brother.
These amazing
Not
people
you.
that support me. These amazing people that are here listening to me dog walk the shit out of you. They will last.
You're
And
not
people just
dog
like
walking
Michelle,
shit, bro.
people like Michelle, who sent a $25 donation, said Trump stripped the only government agency that could police his crypto plans, the CFTC. Once he dismantled that office down to essentially just one person, he was able to unleash his crypto scams. The New York Times just wrote an in-depth article about it. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat for Michelle. Debbie's in the chat for Haley for the $5 donation. Say, I support Santana. He's the GOAT. Trump is a Muppet. Trump is not only a Muppet, but he's a fucking donut. That was in the chat for the Taffy bot, who sent a $10 super chat to say, hey, caller, F you. Santana doesn't beg. His audience is the community that support each other. Hard concept for you, Bub. It is literally something that is it is eluding him in all aspects. Like, that's what you don't get. W's in the chat for all the donos. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, if anyone else would like to support the begging, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on
you
YouTube,
get mad at Trump for making himself richer, and you get richer off Trump. Like, make it make sense, bro.
How am I getting richer? You again, okay.
You just got money. That's how you get richer. Do you not know how money works?
I know how money works.
What do you mean, how did I get richer?
Yeah, I've been sitting here talking about the actual way that it's quantified. But again, I've already established that these people that are donating, they're a part of our community.
Make it make sense, though. You're getting richer off these people, but you're getting mad at Trump for getting richer.
Oh, well, again, I'm providing.
So you're doing the same exact thing.
Oh, no. You're misconstrued.
Crazy.
I'm actually providing information, education, and entertainment. Donald Trump is scamming people. Hey, why is it that Donald Trump sold a shit ton of those gold Trump phones and then never released them and only started shipping them out when they started doing the open-end review and saying how that the Trump phones were put on hold for longer? Why is it that he took all that money for the down payment and was not going to ship people their phones?
I mean, he shipped the phone. So what do you mean he wasn't going to? He did.
He wasn't planning on. They literally put it in the contract and then also updated and saying that the phones were indefinitely delayed. And the only reason they started shipping some of the phones is because this became front page news.
I mean, yeah, because they had a business obligation. That's why.
They didn't. They literally put it in the contract and said that these people that paid their down payments for the phones may never get those phones.
They made the phones, though, brother.
You're such a disingenuous. I don't even want to call you that. Deb's in the chat for Paige for the $2 donation saying this guy has no clue what he's yapping about. I live in an incredibly white area, incredibly white. I don't follow you because you hate Trump, though that is a positive. I follow you because you provide incredible information and education that I can't obtain in other lives. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat.
What qualifications
Sarah.
do you have? Like, what's your educational background?
My
to give education. Yeah.
Why?
To give education. You're acting like you're informing so many people, but I mean, you're spreading misinformation yourself.
Combined, there's about 3,000 people watching us combined. So I'm
spreading misinformation.
No. I actually I put all the information that I speak about. Like, I put those facts on the screen. I verify everything. I tell people where they can find stuff. But if you want to know about my educational background, I have a bachelor's degree in marketing. I have a master's degree in management. I also have another master's degree in supply chain management and logistics. I have a Lean Six Sigma Green Belt certification. I also have a Scrum certification. So yeah, I have education.
Yeah, when Trump's out, go back to your day job, bro.
I also have experience working.
You're gonna be clocking in 2 years.
Multiple Fortune 50 companies, and you can say that, but I'm gonna go ahead and clock in right now. Again, W's in the chat for Samia for the $1 donation saying, spending my last dollar. Love you, Santana. This guest needs to shut the fuck up talking to you like that. You're not a beggar, Santana. You're a real one. I appreciate the fuck out of you. He's just
last
jelly.
Dollar. You're taking that lady's last.
You're just jelly. W's in the chat for Carrie for the $3 donation saying Santana is not the White House and he didn't have to agree with rules and regulations that have been placed for a long time. Does this guest not know other presidents had to put their businesses in a blind trust? How about the Hatch Act? Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about the Hatch Act, and he did not divest while returning to office. Absolutely not. W's in the chat for Kara for the additional $1 donation saying, also, Please guess. Note, Trump and his sons did not make those phones. They were repackaged another phone that existed overseas. Big facts. W's in the chat for the donations. Guys, if anyone else like to support the live, oh, I'm sorry. The Taffy Bot for another $10 super chat to say, for Santana, for the Santana phone, Bible, currency, statue, renaming buildings and casinos. I know that's right. W's in the chat. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. You are lacking substance and you're starting to get really boring. Why are you so jealous?
Jealous of what, bro? This is how you make money, by begging people on stream. How could I be jealous of that?
Well, you're the one that keeps talking about it for some weird reason. Every time I've tried to talk to you,
because when Trump's gone,
well, every time I've tried to talk to you about
and you're going to go back to your day job.
Every time I've tried to talk to you about policy, you know what? When Trump's gone, the economy would be way more better. And so, yeah, maybe I should quote unquote go back to my day job where I can like no longer beg online. Why is Donald Trump making it so hard that people have to quote unquote beg online?
You should, yeah, exactly.
Why
you should be thanking him for giving you this avenue.
Why is Donald Trump making the United States economy so bad that people have to quote unquote beg online?
I'm not sure. I don't deal with that issue like you do.
Okay, yeah. So you don't know anything. Just like you've proved this entire time, you don't actually know things. It's all from the fifis, right? It's all from the fifis. W's in the chat for Roberta for the $10 donation, saying freely giving for the community and the education. I know that's right, Roberta. Thank you so much for the 10. W's in the chat for Joel for the $6 donation, saying the difference between Santana and people like Megyn Kelly, Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, etc., is that he gets grassroots donations from real people instead of being bankrolled by dark money billionaires. Fucking facts. Hey, why aren't you worried about the MAGA influencers that were getting $500,000 a month from Russia?
What are you doing? Like, what are you like? You could run for office or something, bro. Like, why don't you do something?
Can you answer my question directly? Why aren't you worried?
I don't care about influencers, bro.
You do, because you're up here talking about me. So
you're not an influencer.
What am I?
I don't consider you I do not consider you an influencer, bro.
Oh, so then what am I?
A live stream beggar.
I'm a live stream beggar. Got it. W's in the chat for Jamie for the $1.99.
You'll be clocking in 2 years, bro.
Community. Love your face, Santana. I love yours as well. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. W's in the chat for the Taffy Bot, who sent another $10 super chat to say, caller doesn't realize that it's him that's causing the donations. Thank yourself for the donation, callers. Get good. Exactly. Like, you know that you're so stupid.
You should be thanking me.
No, I'll thank my community. I won't thank you. Like, there's no reason to thank you.
Like your caller said.
You literally
should be thanking Trump.
You literally provide no substance.
Thanking Trump. Thanking me.
You're literally you're the clown in the middle of the circus. The only reason that you're still here at this moment is because my community is allowing you to stay. That's the only reason that you're here.
Donations.
No, the only reason that you're here is because my community is allowing you to stay. You can hate all you want, but I'm
not hating, bro. Do you?
You're jealous.
Do you, bro? You're gonna be clocking in 2 years when Trump is out.
In the chat for Rowan for the $4 donation, saying from one street beggar to an influencer. Beggar. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat for that. Listen.
It's so sad. You're taking these poor people's money. You know, people actually work for their money.
The poor people, please send me your money so this guest can continue to cry and whine and Yes, you fucking suck at this. W's in the chat for Paige for the $1 donation, saying this guy's a chud. He is. Also, W's in chat for Jamie for the $4.99 super chat to say freely given because black labor is not free. That is fucking true.
You know nothing about labor.
Shut up. W's in the fucking chat. I'm going to hold this for 2 seconds. I'm going to hold this for 2 seconds, for 2 seconds. Hold on. Hector, did you want to say something to this donut?
I did, but it sounded like you got something super important to say. So
Go
do that.
ahead. Go ahead. You got it. Go say the thing to the donut.
Hi, Donut. How are you?
Great. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks.
No problem. I had a question for you, legitimate question, because it actually baffles me how much you guys don't like that we make money off this app and other platforms. So when Charlie Kirk left behind,
No, I love it for you. If that's what you have to resort to in life.
Resort to is interesting,
Hey, W's in the back
especially
for the media
considering.
shower.
Hey, W Bear, resort to is crazy because I'm pretty sure that he went over his past experience and credibility and stuff, but that's fine. So when Charlie Kirk left behind his roughly 350 to 500,000 people network of charitable donators, did you call him a grifter? Did you say that's something he had to resort to?
Bro, I don't know anything about that. I don't care about Charlie Kirk.
Well, Charlie Kirk, I mean, I'm sure you know exactly who he is and you know exactly what he did. And his campaign and Turning Point USA was fueled by people.
No, I don't.
People who believed in his work, they believed in his mission, and they sent him money for it. It seems like you guys never have energy for Charlie Kirk. But I'll tell you what, Charlie Kirk was a regular guy.
On TikTok live streams.
So he was begging on YouTube. He was begging at Republican college campuses.
Speaking of begging, though, W's in the chat for Anna for the $3 donation saying from a poor. I understand, Anna. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Mad Scramble for the $5 donation saying, of all these lives I watch, yours has the best community. Listening to you and your co-hosts make me a better person. Happy to support you in the long run. W's in the chat for that. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Darius for the $5 donation saying he wants to talk about you because he can't address the substance. We've already proven that. We've dog walked the fuck out of him up and down this live. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1 donation saying, shut up, dweeb. Trump is a PDF file rapist. You're ignorant, and Santana doesn't beg. He's also here to stay. Keep crying. Exactly. And Debbie's in the chat for Big. I'm just gonna call you Big K for the $20 YouTube super chat to say Trump supporters hate the same people Trump does. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fucking W's in the chat for all the donos. W's in the chat. I got one other special one that I'm going to read out in just a moment. But W's in the chat for all of the other fucking donations. If you like to support the live, if you like to support the grift, if you like to shut this fucking donut up, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Make sure you guys are taking care of Hector while he's up here. Hector, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. W Grift. So again, you seem to have no energy whatsoever for all the right-wing individuals on TikTok, on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitch.
Whoa, Hector. Charlie was left-leaning. Anyway, go ahead.
You're right. Excuse me. He had no problem when he leaned left in the end and he was grifting for money to do his mission. So I don't see why you would complain about Santana and his charitable donations, the ones that he doesn't require from anyone.
Congratulating him.
No, you weren't. Listen, this is where you do the thing where you try to slip out of you using it. No,
I literally was. I never said
that's not what
this is what you guys have to do for money. That's fine.
So if you were congratulating me, can you congratulate Courtney for the or say thank you, Courtney, for the $25 donation? Saying I noticed the caller had nothing more to say after you listed your credentials from your education. From one educated black man to the next. I'm sending this not only because I can, because you deserve it. Fucking W's in the chat for Courtney. Can you say thank you?
I'm not left or right. I just love Trump, bro. I'm a fan.
Can you say thank you to Courtney?
Thanks, Courtney.
Can you say thank you to John for the $5 donation?
Thank you, Donald Trump, for funding these guys live.
Just so you can continue to cook this guy. Can you say thank you to John for the $5?
Bro, when Trump's out of office, y'all are going to be back to y'all's day job.
Thank you to John for the $5?
Thank you, John, for letting him not go back to his day job for a little bit until Trump's out of office.
Oh, this really bothers you.
This is hilarious.
Can you say thank you to Taffy for the $10 Venmo? W Hector for the grift.
Bro,
can you say thank you to Taffy?
Thank you, Taffy, for funding these guys' lives.
Yeah, cool, awesome, great. So you said you're all about Trump, since you didn't like me bringing up your left-leaning Kirk friend. Donald Trump, a literal billionaire, aligned himself with the world's richest man for the 2024 election, and he still begged for donations for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have no energy for a billionaire requiring your money to win an election?
It wasn't my money. How is it my money?
So when I say your money, I'm referring to you, an average American, who I'm assuming makes less than 100,000 a year.
No, I mean your assumptions are drastically wrong. But
okay, so are you American?
Yes.
And do you make more than $100,000 a year?
Yes.
What do you make?
Why would I disclose that with you? Would
Sure, you don't have
Santana
to
tells me
disclose
how
that.
much he makes off begging on these
Sure,
live
I'll tell
streams?
you right now. I just made $2 because just Devin sent a $2
In a year.
donation
How
saying,
much do you make in a
Here
year?
again, after Trump is gone, we'll still have tons of Republicans, moderate Democrats, and white supremacists to dump on. You're fucking right. Or I can say W's in the chat for Joe, who sent another $5 donation saying, guess is just jealous and also doesn't seem to understand that you debate politics. And politics are still going to exist after Trump is gone. Just mad that you're talking about his daddy that steals from him. How much you want to bet that? How much you want to bet he lost his health insurance because of the BBB? Statistically speaking, it's more than likely. Or Roberta, I'm disclosing that Roberta sent $10. Craft Weaver sent $10 to say buying fancy coffee for you and management. I know that's right. Or how about this?
Dude, that's why you got me up here still.
Oh, how about this? Oh,
You love
okay.
this
I got
shit.
you. Don't worry about it. W's in the chat for
You love this
Danella
shit.
for the $3 donation saying, you just love Trump. What a weird cuck behavior. I've already said that. He keeps talking about he's a fan. Really.
Bro, if you can't recognize Trump's iconicness,
hold on.
you guys have failed in life.
Hold on. W's in the fucking chat for J-Hop, who sent a $100 donation and said, thanks for reminding me to donate, guess. Fucking W's in the chat for J-Hops for the $100 donation.
Damn, I kind of want to leave.
Can you say, wait, hold on, I got something special for you.
I'm gonna leave so you guys don't keep getting money.
Can you say thank you?
I'm gonna
to
leave
J-Hops?
so you guys don't keep getting money.
No, I got something special for you. Can you say thank you to J-Hops?
Nah, this is like I'm not making money from this, so what's the point?
Okay, but
well, now he's salty.
So you're welcome, Santana.
Okay, what about this one? What about this one?
You're welcome, bro.
What about this one?
You're welcome. Say thank
W's
you
in the
to
chat.
Trump.
Hold on, listen. W's in the chat for Stephanie for the $150 donation. 100.
Yeah, bro.
And now, would you like
your
to know,
wife can pull out the red panties today.
Yes, absolutely. You fucking weirdo.
Pull out the red panties today, baby.
Would you like to know what Stephanie actually said?
I would love to know. Yes.
Sure. Don't worry, I got you. Stephanie actually said,
tell me.
Don't worry, I got you. When Stephanie sent that $150 donation, Stephanie
you
said,
must be so happy.
I am. I'm extremely happy because my community is fucking amazing. Anyway,
I know
Stephanie
you love
sent
getting
that $150
Greedy.
donation, Stephanie actually said, "Hey Santana, can you please kick this guy?" Fucking right, I can, Stephanie. W's in the chat for Stephanie for the $150 fucking donation. Let's go. They are
W,
so jelly.
Stephanie.
It's so weird.
It bothers them. It bothers them so much.
It does.
And I get confused because y'all looked to a literal billionaire. Y'all bought his phones. Y'all made these investments, his false campaigns, his emails of donos from the Republican Party, all this stuff. And you threw money at a billionaire. And in some cases are still throwing money at a sitting billionaire president. But God forbid Santana gets on this app day in, day out, sometimes twice a day, giving you guys information, edutainment, as some people call it. And God forbid he says, hey, it takes a lot to sit here. It takes a lot to run this system. It takes a lot to have this camera. If you would like to say thank you, send thanks. That bothers y'all so much. And I would just advise for you to maybe get a personality, maybe tell factual information.
Yep.
Try that.
Yep.
Anyway, that's what I came up here for.
I appreciate you, bro. I was about to kick him, and then I saw you in the request. I was like, let me hurry up and get you up here before I do that, because yeah, I dog walked the shit out of him. He admitted that it was just about his feelings and he had no facts. So at least he admitted.
Oh, I heard it. Yeah. At least he told the truth.
At least he did. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Later.
Yep. W's in chat for Hector, guys. W's in the chat as well for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat to say, OMG, caller, wipe your mouth and get tested. Yes, he absolutely had orange Cheeto dust in the corner of his mouth. W's in the chat for Mello for the $2 donation saying, how Trump's sending the cult emails asking for money. Yes, Donald Trump still sends out those emails begging for money. It's fucking wild. W's in the chat for Mizikin, I think that's how you pronounce it, who sent a $10 donation saying, please let us start a permaban goal. Guess Santana is more of a man than you could ever be. Listen, I wasn't even trying to get you guys to like kick him or pay or anything like that. He just fucking suck, and you guys just troll the hell out of him. He's not even worth a permaban. Chat, we won't remember him in 10 minutes. We won't remember him in 10 minutes. I fucking mean it. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Look up at the top, guys. 2,000 of us hanging out here over on the old TikToks. If you see the word follow up here, that means you're not following me. Guys, we're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button up there. Turn on notifications so you know when I go live. I go live all the time. We do a bunch of different lives. So please, please, please hit that follow button. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Brandon, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yo, Santana, that's my bad, bro.
No worries.
I don't know.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Also, guys, just an FYI, Late Nights with Santana is back. Tonight is night 2 of my Late Nights with Solid. Solid is co-hosting this week with me, and we are digging into structural functionalism. Last night was the first night. It was absolutely amazing. We broke down the actual issues as far as the labor class and the way the labor class is treated within our country. If you are interested in joining that conversation, you know, with Late Nights, it is a panel discussion. So everyone has the ability to join the conversation. So if you are interested, make sure you're here 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, Late Nights with Santana. My co-host, Super Solid, night 2. Oh, we lost someone. Guys, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. There's a lot of people that are in the request, and we keep loading, and they drop high. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Shika X, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I guess not. W's in the chat for the Taffy bot who sent out 5 YouTube membership subscriptions. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Also, W's in the chat for Travis who sent a $1 donation saying, oh, from Tammy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Tammy. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
So, Santana, you can't throw shade at Trump for making money off the stock market without throwing shade at all the rest of the politicians that did it as well, like Nancy Pelosi and everybody else. That if you're going to bring up one, you got to bring up all of them.
Yeah, I think that we should ban all politicians from actually engaging in insider trading. Would you agree with that?
100%, 100%.
Okay. Cool. You know who doesn't agree with that?
Who?
Donald Jimothy Trump.
Jimothy, bro, you get me with that.
Yeah. Did you know that Josh Hawley actually put forward a bill to ban Congress from actually engaging in insider trading and being able to trade stocks? And Donald Trump was on board. He was literally on board. Donald Trump was like, yeah, let's do it. Until they actually expanded it past Congress to the executive branch and said, also, we're going to include the president and the vice president. And then Donald Trump said, nope, we can't do it. Hey, why would Donald Trump be on board when it didn't include him, but now he's not on board when it does include him?
Because he wants to make that money.
And you're good with that?
I mean, what can I do about it? It's not just him. It's every politician. It's not him. It's every one of them.
Okay. Just to verify, you support Donald Trump, right?
To an extent, yeah.
Okay. So you are willing to support, to an extent, someone who's destroying the country and making things unaffordable for everyday Americans, but then they continue to enrich themselves.
Well, I mean, I put it like this, Santana. I don't care if the Statue of Liberty was running for the Republican Party. That she would have my vote.
Really?
Yes.
Cool. Can you name one piece of legislation that has been passed by the Republican Party that overwhelmingly benefits the American people more than the ultra wealthy? One piece of legislation within the last 60 years. One, just one.
No.
Okay, perfect. So we can establish that you said no, you can't name one, but I'll do you one better. There's not one. Literally, there's not one piece of legislation in the last 60 years that overwhelmingly benefits the everyday American more than the ultra wealthy. So if the Republican Party isn't doing anything to benefit everyday Americans, and hell, they're actually making life harder for everyday Americans, including passing legislation like the BBB, which kicked 17 million Americans off of their health care. And also it's projected by the end of 2026, that's this year, that there's going to be 446 rural hospitals that are closing, which includes them serving 6.6 million patients and also having 275,000 employees. The Republican Party, Donald Trump, passed that piece of legislation that is not only harming everyday Americans directly by taking them off of health care, but it also is hurting access to health care. More people are going to die and more people are going to lose their job. So why is it that you're willing to support the Republican Party no matter what, when they're not only not doing anything beneficial for the American people, but howdy partner, they are actively harming the American people?
Well, I couldn't even name a piece of legislation that the Democrats have passed.
That's fine. I said you can't name one, and then I told you the reason why you can't is because there's not one. I told you that that hasn't happened, but that doesn't address what I just said. How are you still actively supporting the Republican Party, who's not only not doing anything beneficial for everyday Americans, but they are actively harming everyday Americans?
Have you ever, we had like civics class in like 8th grade, okay? And we took a little quiz. Everybody took it, not just me.
That's not answering my question. You telling a story doesn't answer my question.
I'm getting there.
Okay. All right. Just making sure you are. Go ahead.
That had a bunch of questions on it. And at the end, it determined basically if you're a Republican or a Democrat. Have you ever took that quiz, or have you ever heard of such a thing?
Yes, there's a political awareness test that you can take. Yes. What does that have to do with anything?
So when 90 out of the 100 questions that I answered told me I was Republican, why would I ever vote for a Democrat if I don't agree with anything they have
I hear
to
you.
say?
So FYI, quick question. How old are you?
Be 29 in about 10 days.
Ain't no fucking way.
Yes, sir.
You sound at least 99. There's no way in hell you're 29.
They tell me I look 99 too.
Man. You sound like you've lived a hard life.
I got a lot of miles on me, Santana.
That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. Do you have health care?
I do. Company paid. I swing a claw hammer for a living, blue collar worker.
Oh man, how's your back?
Don't ask about it.
Right? But you do understand that you're supporting a party that's making your life harder, and you're saying you're 29 with a lot of miles on you, but you're literally supporting a party that's going to make your life even harder.
Hey, Santana, 2020 to 2024, I was slinging that same hammer with the same back. Ain't none of them helped me. Not the Republican, not the Democrat. Nobody has helped me.
Yeah, and I hear you. I hear what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that you're actively supporting someone who's making things harder, and that's not true. The ACA was passed under Barack Obama, right? The ACA was supposed to be a pathway to universal health care. Do you remember when the ACA was passed and there was the poison pill that stated that if you did not actually have insurance, that you were going to be fined?
Yes, I do. I was very young, but I remember my mom talking about it a lot.
Do you know who put that poison pill in the ACA?
No, I don't.
Republicans. Republicans,
Well, I think-
specifically people like Ted Cruz, advocated for it and said that the filibuster should be used and the actual legislation would be shot down if they didn't add that poison pill, which required people to be fined if they didn't actually have health insurance. Now, do you know why the subsidies were removed from the ACA in 2026?
No.
Well, it's because the Republicans wouldn't vote to extend the ACA subsidies, even though the ACA subsidies were overwhelmingly popular across the board. I'm not talking about Democrats. I'm talking about Republicans, independents, MAGA Republicans actually love the ACA subsidies. Did you know that since the ACA subsidies were in place, that red states, meaning Republican-held states, the sign up for the Affordable Care Act with the ACA subsidies increased by 150%?
No.
Yeah. The people in red states actually benefited the most, and so they signed up for it. But now, since the ACA subsidies ended at the end of 2025, you said you have private health care insurance, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you have did you have private health care insurance last year?
Yes, sir.
Did your health care premiums go up?
No, it's all 100% company paid.
So they don't take anything out of your check?
No, sir. Once you've been invested in this company, I think it's about 5 years. After 5 years, it's 100% company paid.
So after 5 years, your company pays the entire cost for your health insurance?
Yes, sir. And my wife and kid too.
That's actually pretty impressive. That's impressive. I've never heard of that before. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Well, FYI for us.
I will say this, we haven't always had that. It just came about a few years ago. We haven't always had it.
Okay. Well, for us normies, right? Even if you have private healthcare insurance, the cost of premiums for private healthcare insurance actually increased year over year because removing the ACA subsidies affected people who don't use the Affordable Care Act, and it caused those premiums to increase. So everyone's healthcare coverage or healthcare costs went up due to the Republican Party.
Can you name something that has not went up consistently in the past 50 years? Isn't everything going up?
Wages? Wages hasn't gone up. You know why wages hasn't gone up?
Minimum wage hasn't gone up, but wages have gone up.
You know what? Well, the federal minimum wage hasn't increased. It increased a bit, but it hasn't actually paced itself at the cost of living. Did you know that the cost of living and the federal minimum wage used to be parallel, and while one increased, the other one increased at the same time?
Yeah.
Do you know when it stopped increasing?
No.
Ronald Reagan. Prior to Ronald Reagan, the actual federal minimum wage was parallel with the cost of living, and it increased as necessary. Now, Ronald Reagan, which was a Republican in hell, when I say Ronald Reagan was a Republican, I mean Ronald Reagan was the Republican. I've shown this a couple of times, but I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't. Have you ever seen the Reagan map?
No, I'm not union to your guys in your comments. I'm not union. No, I have not seen the Reagan map.
This is the Reagan map. This is what Ronald Reagan did. You see that?
Yeah. Ain't that awesome?
You would think so, right? But prior to this happening, the federal minimum wage and the cost of living were parallel. So people in the United States of America were able to actually live off of a single family income. Hey, you know what happened after this map?
No, I don't even know what year this was, to be honest with you.
Sure. After this map, Ronald Reagan instituted trickle-down economics, which overwhelmingly increased the wealth gap and has now caused the actual federal minimum wage to plateau while the cost of living has skyrocketed. Literally, the ideology of the Republican Party and the fact that, quote unquote, trickle down economics by giving tax cuts and tax breaks to the ultra wealthy and corporations is the way to do it instead of actually investing in the people. So literally the Republican Party said, hey, if we give big businesses and corporations more money and more tax breaks, then they'll take care of the American people. And guess what they didn't do?
Well, did they take care of their people?
Guess what they didn't do?
I'm gonna guess that they took care of their people that work for them.
Nope. Then not only didn't take care of their people, they didn't take care of any people, and they've continued to make record profits while people can't even afford to. Hey, do you know who the largest public employer is in the U.S.?
I'll just say that's a piece of shit company. If they get tax breaks and benefits and they don't give it to their workers, and that's just
that's not the company. That's capitalism. That's how capitalism works.
I agree, but that don't mean the company did not have to give it to them. They could have gave them a raise, a bonus.
That's how capitalism works. If you expecting capitalism to actually benefit the proletariat, just speaks to the fact that you have no idea what you're talking about. The capitalism will always benefit the bourgeoisie. It will never benefit us, we the people. That's not how it works. But again, do you know who the largest public employer is in the United States of America?
I'm just going to take a wild guess here and say it's Walmart.
Yep. Did you know that a large majority of Walmart employees actually are on government assistance with like SNAP benefits?
That's not just Walmart. That's 90% of the country.
Why? Why is that 90% of the country? But well, first of all, foremost, like 90% of the country are not on SNAP benefits. That's not an accurate statement. But regardless,
that might have been an overkill. I'm just saying.
Why is the largest U.S. company, the largest provider of public jobs in the U.S. who make money hand over fist, why is it that their employees have to rely on SNAP benefits?
Well, I think you're saying that, or you can say that because, yeah, there's a lot of them on SNAP benefits, but how many more people work at Walmart versus Dollar General?
That's a ton, but again, that's not the question. Why is it that Walmart is making record profits, but their employees have to get government assistance to eat?
No. They don't have to. They're choosing
they
to.
do.
Walmart,
they do.
Walmart,
the reason why they do is because of the answer. Do you know the answer, or do you want me to tell you?
Well, no, ask the question one more time.
Why is it that a large majority of the employees for the largest public employer in the United States of America, who makes money hand over fist, record-breaking profits, why is it that a large majority of their employee base depends on government assistance to eat?
I would have to give the technical answer to you, which would be the only thing that makes sense to me is their wages don't exceed the cost of living.
Yep. They can't be on it because they want to. That's not how it works. They literally have to depend on it because Walmart doesn't pay a livable wage. Why is it acceptable for Walmart to make record-breaking profits while not actually paying their employees enough to just live?
How can you tell a multi-trillionaire what to do with his money?
Oh, it's not about telling a multi-trillionaire what to do with their money. It's about the fact that these companies who continue to make profit, record-breaking profit, aren't trickling down the actual funds for everyday American to live. Hey, you remember what I said was happening prior to Ronald Reagan? Prior to this? You remember what I said was happening prior to this?
Yes.
People were living off of what?
Hang on a second. I got a train coming by my house. Hang on just a second.
Guys, keep tapping the screen. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. 2,000 people hanging out here on TikTok. Make sure you hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Also, guys, we're almost at 600,000 likes. Keep tapping the screen. I think we can get a million likes today. I'm positive that we can get 1 million likes. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button. We should have as many thumbs ups as we have people watching. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Let's see here. All right, the train has passed.
Yes, sir.
What was happening? What was happening prior to this map?
Go ahead and remind me. I did forget.
Sure. The cost of living and the federal minimum wage was parallel, so people could work one job for a household and be able to support them and their family off of one job.
Right.
After that map, what happened?
Yeah, that wasn't the case no more.
And who actually won this election?
One of the best presidents we've ever had.
Reagan. Okay, cool. So if Reagan won this election and caused the cost of living to become unaffordable in the United States of America due to trickle-down economics, then how is this a good thing? How is Republicans having power a good thing? One more question for you. Did you know, you're 29, did you go to college?
No, sir. I told myself when I got through with high school, I would never go back to school.
I hear you. Hey, did you know that back in like the 1950s and the 1960s, if you would have graduated high school and you wanted to go to college, you could have basically went to college at like a public state college or whatever for free?
Yeah, I think you can still do that depending how smart you are.
No. I'm not talking about, academic scholarships and things like that.
No, not academics. Not that.
Well, being smart speaks to academics.
Okay.
So again, prior to back in in the 50s and the 60s, if you just graduated high school and you were a C average student and you decided I want to go to the state college, you could go for free. Do you know when that changed?
No, tell me.
What's that right there?
What are you showing me?
What's on the screen?
It's that map.
Yeah. What do you think I'm trying to say by putting that map on the screen again?
So let me ask you.
No. What do you think I'm trying to say by putting that map on the screen again?
That Reagan was a terrible president.
Reagan actually, prior to Reagan, public colleges were either free or very low costing, and people could actually go. Do you know why they made that switch and started charging people to go to college?
So they make money?
Nope.
I mean, if the college professors,
racism, black people started to graduate and to get those higher degree educations, they started to go to college. And since it was free, then they had to find a way to price black people out so they can continue to keep them for a free and cheap labor class. Like literally, they wanted to eliminate black people's ability to get free education. And so, since they wanted to limit black people's ability to gain free education, they hurt everybody. They literally hurt everybody to ensure they didn't get free education. Hey, you also know that Reagan put booger sugar in the black community. Did you know that?
See, that's one of the things I don't like bringing up. I don't see color.
But no, I don't care if you see color. I'm telling you that Ronald Reagan put booger sugar in the black community. And I'm not just saying that I guess. No, the CIA has confirmed, the CIA and FBI has confirmed that Reagan put booger sugar in the black community.
All right, cool. Well, who put it in their nose? Did Reagan do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, if there's a situation where there's a gun, where there was no gun before, are people more likely to shoot themselves and others prior to the gun being there or after the gun was there?
Well, it just depends who you give the gun to. You give the gun to me.
That's not the question. That's not the question. The question is, are people more likely to shoot themselves and others if there is a gun or no gun?
Either way, it depends on who.
So how are people going to shoot themselves if there's no gun?
They'll go find a gun if they want to shoot themselves.
No, there's no gun. They weren't looking for a gun. They didn't find a gun.
Oh, if you're giving somebody suicidal a gun, yeah, he's probably going to shoot themselves.
No, that's not the question. You're being disingenuous now. Can you stop? If there is a gun that was there, that's there now, that wasn't there before, what's more likely? When were people more likely to shoot themselves or someone else? When there was no gun or after there's a gun available?
That Santana, that's an invalid argument. You gotta have some.
It's not an invalid argument. The reason why it's invalid is because you want to fucking lean on the fact that you're saying that black people did it to themselves when I'm telling you that now you gotta shut up. It's the CIA and the FBI has absolutely confirmed that it was a strategic move to infiltrate the black community with drugs to get them hooked on it. They literally admitted that it was planned to get them hooked. So you tell me again how it's on the black community when the government, including the president, had a plan to harm the black community. Sending you a request to come off mute.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't like living in the past, and I thought really you didn't like living in the past either. But
well, you've been talking about the Republican Party, and I'm trying to exhibit the fact that the Republican Party has not done anything beneficial for the American people. And I was also trying to give you the information that that Ronald Reagan was such a negative, massive inflection point. And you sitting here saying that you would vote for the Statue of Liberty if it were a Republican. It exemplifies the harm of saying that you're just going to vote Republican. Absolutely means shit. I'm telling you, it's one of the worst things that you can say. But then you try to pretend as if black people have not been overwhelmingly harmed by the United States government in a multitude of ways. I literally told you that the United States government, that the Republican Party made the decision that they would rather hurt everyone and be racist than let black people gain an education. That's literally why they said it, while at the same time trying to while at the same time dumping booger sugar into the black community.
I ain't saying that was a good thing if it happened. All I'm saying is that it was there and it was in your hand. You could have thrown it on the sidewalk and kept walking. You'd have to put it in your system.
That's actually, you know what? That's fair. They could have thrown it away. It was in their hands. They could have thrown it away. Cool. Hey, I got a question for you.
I have an answer.
Sure. Why does white men lead in CSAM, not only in CSAM, but also in production of CSAM and distributing CSAM? Why do white men lead in CSAM?
Santana, I don't even know what CSAM is.
Touching kids.
Hell, I don't know. I mean, I don't do that. I don't know.
But I mean, again, couldn't they just not touch kids?
Well, I just got through telling you that I don't see color. So, I mean, if a man
I don't care about you not seeing color. Sure, you don't care about other people's lived experience. I'm talking about empirical data. The FBI has this empirical data that says that not only is that white men lead in the action of CSAM, but the creation of CSAM material and the distribution of CSAM. So my question is, why is it that white men can't keep their hands off of kids?
I don't know, and everyone that does needs a permanent, fix to it, which is
you mean like Donald Trump?
If it's proven, yes, sir, absolutely.
So what about, is it just kids? What about women? What about women? What about women? What about women? Do you hold that same do you hold that same actual smoke for like anyone who actually raped women?
Don't throw shade at Trump if you're not going to throw it at Biden for sniffing kids or touching their hair and whatever.
No, you know why I don't throw shade at Biden? Because you guys use that as a weird fucking got you. I hate hearing you guys talk about. Hold on, I hate you guys talking about that shit because him sniffing his grandchild's hair is not weird. You're weird. Like if you've never sniffed a baby's hair or a child's hair that's related to you, then that's on you. You guys love to try to pretend like that's something that's so weird. Him sniffing his grandchild's hair is not weird. You know what is weird? You know what is weird? You know what is weird? Raping your wife.
Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah.
Donald Trump did that.
Okay.
Donald Trump's ex-wife put in the divorce decree that he raped her, and not only raped her, but pulled her hair out. Trigger warning. I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. He pulled her hair out, raped her, and then the next morning said, "Did it hurt?" So
what do you want me to do about that?
I want you to disavow a fucking rapist. You guys always talk about like you guys like to go into tit for tat. Like, oh, what about Biden? What about Biden? And you like to talk about, well, he sniffed other kids' hair. No, I'm talking about what Donald Trump's ex-wife put in a legal proceeding.
You're not even letting me talk. Let's get back to the Biden. I only brought Biden up because you brought up Trump was a pedophile, and I said you can't throw shade at one without throwing shade at the other.
I'm not throwing shades. I'm throwing facts. Donald Trump is mentioned in the Epstein files more times than Jesus is mentioned in the Bible. Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that Donald Trump is mentioned more time in the Epstein files than Harry Potter is in all the Harry Potter books?
If it's true, and he's in the files, I wonder who wrote these files, as a matter of fact, but he's in the files.
No one writes the files. It's a collection of investigations. It's not a handwritten book. It's literally a collection of information.
So is there anything in the files, concrete evidence, they can say he's a pedophile and go arrest Trump? Yes or no?
There's multiple actual allegations, credible allegations, including the fact that a person that successfully sued Epstein's estate for trafficking accused Donald Trump of being the one that she was trafficked to. So literally, in order for her to win her legal suit, she had to prove that she was trafficked by Epstein, and she did prove it. And in part of that actual accusation, she said that Epstein trafficked her to Trump. Now, you can do whatever you want with that or not, but that's why I said, what about his wife who put that in the divorce decree?
That's probably why they're divorced.
No, she's dead, but...
Or why they got divorced.
So that's not a deal breaker for you. That's not a deal breaker for you that his wife is on record of him doing that to her.
Could you, Santana, let me ask you this. It's 2026 and technology is so far along, but could you imagine if we had the technology and everything we had, let's go back to, let's say 1930 and found out what every president that has done.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about in 2026? If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. I hear you. We can talk about, well, if we knew, or if we could find out, or if I hear you. But what I can actually quantify is tangible information. I can only assume that every other president has been a piece of shit because every other president has been a man, and men overwhelmingly perpetuate the harm. And that doesn't matter if it's towards women, children, or other men. They perpetuate harm. They don't know what consent is. And I know for a fact that every single president except one has been a white man. So you can talk about, well, if we knew, I'm willing to fucking grant that to you. Hell, I will grant that with not only every other president in United States history, but even Barack Obama. That does fuck all for the conversation that we're talking about today. Because today, May the 25th, 2026, Donald Jimothy Trump is the president of the United States of America, and he raped his wife.
Yeah, I just find it funny that earlier you like living in the past. Now you don't want to go back and talk about the past. Kind of hypocritical.
No, I don't want to talk about hypotheticals. I'm talking about things that I can prove. If you want to bring up a credible allegation and say, what do I think about that? Sure, I'll talk about that. But we're talking about.
All I'm saying is
we're talking about.
You couldn't bring up a video of this president from 1947 raping his wife because it didn't exist.
You can't bring up a video of Donald Trump doing that, but you know what does exist? The fucking divorce decree. The legal documentation.
So why did they get divorced?
Because Donald Trump is a piece of shit that cheated on his first wife with his second wife with his third wife with a porn star. Like that's why Donald Trump is absolutely the epitome is what's wrong with toxic masculinity, all masculinity, but he is the reason why men, in Peach's words, shout out to Peaches, men should be watched with lasers. Yes.
Adultery is not a criminal offense, so you're in your feelings right there.
I didn't say that adultery was a criminal offense. When did I make that insinuation?
You didn't, but you're mad because he raped his wife and cheated on this wife and cheated on this wife.
You're not mad that he raped his wife?
I didn't mean to say rape. Yeah, that's terrible. But
You,
the three
you just said the fucking quiet part out loud. It's not a deal breaker. See, this is hold on. I'm gonna play something
now you're gonna
really
run
quick.
with that, ain't you?
No. I'm gonna play something really quickly. Because this is something that has been sitting on my mind. And it's funny, me and management last night, we were having a conversation and she brought this up and she was like, hey, did you hear this? Have you heard this actual, this statement and blah, 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 blah. And I said, yeah, I did. And I want to give you guys my thoughts. I want to give you you guys my thoughts. Listen to this.
I can't look some people in the face and tell them you have no right to be angry or to do something that maybe is against your own interests. That's human nature. Many of the people who voted for my husband twice, twice. And I know that that's how they feel. It's like, this isn't about anything other than we need something different.
Yeah, they voted for Donald Trump. Yeah.
You know,
it's a lot of people.
So you can't just pigeonhole them and say you just don't care and you're racist or whatever you're thinking. This is an act of, I don't know what else to do. I just wish we had more leaders that were figuring out how to do more for the middle class, for the working folks, because those are the folks who are drowning in this economy. It's not me anymore, but I know those folks and they're good people. And they don't have a way out. And that makes for bad choices.
I'm going to start this by saying I love Michelle Obama. I admire Michelle Obama. I respect Michelle Obama. And I fucking disagree. I fucking disagree that Michelle Obama would give people like you a fucking escape. You don't deserve an escape. You just literally proved that the shit that she said isn't real. And while not every single Trump supporter is a racist, is a sexist, is a fascist, is a classist, not every single one of them are those things. It's not a fucking deal breaker. It's not a fucking deal breaker. You are okay. I literally just sat here and told you about Donald Trump raping his ex-wife, and it's in the divorce decree. And instead of being a functioning fucking human, the first thing that you say is, well, what about everybody else? If that name was any other name except Donald Trump, you would be fucking railing it. You and I would be standing on the same side of the aisle if it was anyone else except Trump. And that's fucking weird. You don't think that's weird that you're willing to sell your soul to fucking Donald Trump? Why do you defend everything that he does?
Why do you think I defend everything he does? When did that come out of my mouth? I don't.
You literally just defended him raping his wife. You defended rape.
Terrible.
You defended rape.
Awful.
You defended
it was. You see, I told you you'd run with it. It's what came out of my mouth on accident.
Because that was what you thought. You literally thought that and you said it. And then when you realized you fucked up, you tried to walk it back.
No, sir. No, sir. I was talking about the three wives that he cheated on. Rape never was supposed to come out of my mouth. There's three wives.
You know what a Freudian slip is?
I know what. I don't know. I can't even complete a sentence.
Freudian slip is when you say something that you don't mean to say that actually goes against the thing that you're trying to say. And so you letting it slip that it doesn't matter about rape is what you were really thinking, but it made it past the filter from your brain to your mouth. And so instead of stopping right here, it went here and out your mouth. That was a Freudian slip. You said the quiet part out loud.
So 3 sentences before we were talking about cheating on his wife, we were talking about rape, and that's why it came out of my mouth. But all I was saying is the rape is terrible. Yes, sir, it is. But the
why isn't that a deal breaker?
If
it's terrible, why isn't it a deal breaker? Why can't you say why can't you say that's a line and I won't cross that line?
Because I'm pretty sure every president in history of presidency has probably raped their wife.
See, right there. you're a disgusting piece of shit. Like you sitting here saying that you're a disgusting piece of shit. That's why men are fucking dangerous. That's why women pick the bear, because there is no line that you won't cross for you to defend Donald Trump.
Santana, I don't like any of them. I think Trump's a piece of shit. I think Kamala Harris is a piece of
You
shit.
don't. You're literally
do.
sitting here upholding rape culture.
Oh, my mama's grave. They're all a piece of shit. I don't like
Your
none of them.
mom would be rolling over in her grave right now. She heard you. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't invoke your mother's name while at the same breath giving coverage for rape. You're a rape apologist. You're a fucking predator.
I don't know what else to tell. I'm a predator? Wow.
You're a predator. You're literally a predator. When you uphold rape culture, you're perpetuating those types of things that give men like Donald Trump the coverage to keep doing the shit that he's doing. You and me.
I can't stop him from doing nothing.
We can stop men. It's our responsibility. You and fucking me together. That's not political. That has nothing to do with politics. That has nothing. That has nothing to do with politics. Us stopping men have nothing to do with politics. I don't give a fuck about your political affiliation if you can't stand side by side with me and disavow and stop men from being predators and abusing women, children, and other men. If you can't stand side by side with me in that sense, then you can't stand near me. Like that should be a nonpartisan issue.
Hold your hand. But there's nothing I can do about Jose in South California raping his wife.
Why the fuck is it Jose? We've already talked about the fact that it's more likely to be Billy Bob than Jose. Okay, cool. Because white men lead all violent crime in the United States of America. That is an FBI statistic. White men lead in every single category of violent crime. So while you sit here and then try to invoke a name that would solicit a response from an immigrant, you need to be talking about Billy. You need to be talking about Timmy. You need to be talking about Bob. You need to be talking about Scott. You need to be talking about white men. And I will say this with my whole fucking chest. It's not just white men, it's all men, but white men lead in these categories.
Can I talk now? I just threw Jose out there, man. I wouldn't throw in no kind of race or Hispanic background to that name whatsoever. I mean, that's how you took it, fine, whatever. That's not what I was trying to do. Do you know what state I'm from? You sure like to talk about it a lot. Louisiana. What do you tell me, Santana? What do you know about Louisiana?
I know it's one of the poorest states in the country. It has continued to decline, not only with the actual healthcare, the cost. I'm sorry, not the cost of living, but the actual social mobility, income, education, life expectancy, and now it is a heavily gerrymandered state. That's what I know about Louisiana. It's one of the worst states in the United States of America, and it has been held by the Republican Party for a majority of time.
Yeah, it is a terrible state. I'm not disagreeing with you on that, and it's declining. What do you know about the election with the map and everything?
I just told you they gerrymandered the map.
So what do you? What do you want me as a citizen of Louisiana to do about that?
Stop voting for fucking Republicans that actually harm American citizens, but at the very least, fuck politics. Stop upholding rape culture. Fucking stop giving these pieces of shit the excuse to be harmful to women, children, and other men. You don't have to defend rape. Everything isn't politics. Me telling you that Donald Trump raped his ex-wife was not, it did not require you to say, what about other presidents? I'm sure they probably did it. That's a fucking weird response.
Every one of them. There ain't a president we had that hadn't done it. So
then
what are we supposed to do?
prove it.
I can't. It's not feasible.
So it's not what you think, it's what you can prove. And you sitting here, I'm literally telling you that would not surprise me. It would not shock me, but I am not defending it. Do you hear me saying, well, not Obama, not Biden, not Clinton? I'm sitting here saying, you know what? I can believe that because I will not uphold rape culture. That's what you're doing. You're doing that for partisan reasons. You're doing that for partisan reasons. I don't give a shit about politics that much that I am willing for women to be harmed, but you do. Your political affiliation is more important to you than women, children, and men.
Santana, I didn't even vote, bro. I didn't vote in Louisiana a couple weeks ago when we had those elections. I didn't vote. You keep
trying to bring it back to political affiliation, and I keep saying that you can talk about politics, but what you said is bigger than politics. It's bigger than politics. Upholding rape culture is bigger than politics. And men, you and me are the ones that have to abolish this because women can't stop men from being fucking predators. Kids can't stop men from being fucking predators. It's our responsibility. That's why I am so passionate right now, because it's my responsibility to call you out, to hold you accountable, and to get you to understand that fuck politics. We can't support people harming women, children, or other people. That's what it's about. It's not about politics.
Santana, women can definitely stop rape culture.
How?
It's called
how? Tell me how.
It's called a hollow point.
So in order for women to not be raped by men, they have to actually take the men's lives.
If he is trying to rape her, absolutely.
So
sir.
That's a reasonable reality for you to live in. The only way for women to be able to live is for them to have to be willing to take other people's lives. You don't hear how fucked up that is for you to say that?
If it meant her life depended on it, and she didn't want to be raped,
women should be able to live without having to take someone's life just to live.
But it'll never happen.
Do you worry about having to take a man's life every time a man walks past you?
No, but if he put his hands on me,
I'm not saying that if he puts his hands on you. I'm saying if he walks past you, you guys are walking down the sidewalk together. Do you have to be in fear of another random man just walking down the sidewalk with you?
No, I don't. But that don't mean you shouldn't.
But women do. Women do.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Why should women have to live in that type of world? Why should women have to live in that type of society? You think that's acceptable?
They shouldn't.
You think it's acceptable because your only thing is then they should arm themselves and be willing to take a life.
That's not the only thing that I would say that needs to happen, but I will say that is the best, easiest, and fastest option to not get raped. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I stand
How
on
about
that
you fucking address men?
How? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
I want you to do what I'm fucking doing right now. What am I doing right now?
You're on live, Santana. Everybody on Earth ain't got time to sit on live.
Who am I talking to?
Me.
Then yes. You need to check your friends. You need to check your family. You need to stand up and fucking stop men. And no, it doesn't matter about you voting. You can stop men and not vote. You cannot uphold rape culture and not vote. I don't care about politics. I care about people. The only reason I vote for the Democratic Party is not because I love the Democrats. It's not because I think they do anything good overall. I think they are the only ones that's doing something good for the people. That's it.
Santana,
I'm not a fucking fan.
I
I don't care about any of that. I care about people. I don't care about this country. I care about the people of this country. And you are missing the boat.
and I care about my family. I bought my wife.
I care about your family. I care about your family. I care about your family. Guess what? You don't care about other people's family.
And I told her, I said, look, this is all I can do to help you. I can't go find your future rapist and kick his ass before he rapes you. But I can give you this, and when the time comes.
Fuck out of here. Fuck off. Ain't no fucking way. That's the problem. You're so busy trying to justify all of this instead of trying to get to the solution. You're the problem. It's you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin and will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. James, which topic do you disagree with in the background?
I wanted to talk about reparations for non-white people.
Okay, can you give me just a few moments to say thank you to a couple of people and then we'll get into it?
Sure.
All right, appreciate it. W's in the chat for the Taffy bot for the $10 super chat to say Les Wexler owns Southern Air, which facilitated drugs weapon transfer from the CIA to and it was complicit in the war on drugs / race. Wexler financed Epstein. Do we need to say more? No, it's all connected. They're all fucking connected. That was in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say Santana mentioned, I can't say that word on TikTok live, but the O drug, absolutely. Couldn't all those white folks put the happy pills down? Facts. That was in chat for Miss Donna for the $5 super chat to say Reagan and Nancy were the biggest hypocrites of marriage. Ronald, the dealer, and Nancy just saying, just say no. Make it make sense. You can't. You can't. W's in the chat for Taffy Bot for sending out 6 YouTube subscriptions. Fucking W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for Blue Bonnet for the $5 super chat to say, "Amen, Santana. SA is what rape is. Period." Thank you. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Feisty for sending out 5 YouTube membership subscription, and also Miss Bella for sending out 5 YouTube subscriptions. W's in the chat for Mad Scramble for using their YouTube subscription monthly perk to say these hollowed out Trump supporters are more jealous of you. More jealous of the love you get than the money. Yeah, it's true. Like, they're horrible people, and since they're horrible people, it's hard for them to deal with like who they are. W's in the chat for Anonymous, who sent a Twitch subscription. W's in chat for Manders for the $1. I'm sorry, the 1 cheer. Rape is a criminal offense, and adultery makes him a piece of shit. Fuck this man. Yep. W's in chat for Old Saint Arc, who resubscribed over on Twitch for 6 months. That's fucking crazy. W's in the chat for that. Thank you so much for that resubscription. Almost done here. W's in the chat for Samantha for the $10 donation, saying Walmart also just changed how they do raises to be able to give us lower ones every year and every couple of weeks. From what I understand, they're basing hours they can give on sales made per department, so they can give us less hours. Appreciate you, Santana. I appreciate you, Samantha. Also, they're doing digital price tags as well. So they'll have price tags where digitally those tags can change depending on market cost, which is fucking dangerous. W's in chat for Alexis for the $2 donation, saying ask him about the old drug. White voice. Yeah, absolutely. I just saw that, Alexis. Thank you so much for the 2. W's in chat for Elizabeth for the $2 donation. I'm not going to say where you work, but you said you get insulted, threatened, sexually harassed, etc. I'm extremely disabled, and if it wasn't for my hubby, because of how much I make, I'd be screwed on bills and I would have to get another job. No thyroid, no thyroid. So my body is a ticking time bomb. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. That was in chat for Megan for the $1 donation, saying if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Facts. That was in chat for Raleigh for the $5 donation, saying saying you don't see color is the same as saying you don't see or care about Black folks' lived experience. Forget about your fragile feelings. Guess Black history is important to discuss. Sit with it. Love you, Santana. I love you too, Raleigh. W's in the chat for Darius for the $5 donation, saying the guest logic is basically if I unalive somebody, it's not that bad because somebody else is unalived as well. Facts. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $10 donation, saying I respectfully disagree. I think the illusion is that that they ever care about humans or women or children. Trump just brought it out of them. They only pretend to care, but at the end they truly could care less. Just POSs. I agree, actually, Savvy. That's a good call out. W's in the chat for J Hops for the $5 donation, saying from the overflow of the heart to the mouth speaks. That's why he said he's okay with grape. That's exactly why he said that. That was in chat for Caleb for the $2 donation, saying, as a male victim of SA from other men, thank you for standing up for all victims. The Yo Kento, absolutely. Like I talk about that a lot as well. I mean, the violence that's actually perpetuated by men isn't just towards women. It isn't just towards children, but it's women, children, and men. Like that's the thing. That was in chat for Ken for the $20 donation, saying fuck them. That was in chat for Billy for the $10 donation, saying thank you for saying SA is a man's issue. Men need to educate and check each other. It shouldn't be up to women to protect ourselves. Men need to heal each other and call each other out every time. Like fucking facts. We have to do this. Like saying women have to stop men from being dangerous is mind blowing. Like I don't understand that shit at all. W's in chat for Ashley for the $7.77, saying thank you for your passion and patience. I appreciate the hell out of you. I'm sorry that I lost my cool. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Michael for the $50 donation. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Michael said best 50 I've spent all week. Thank you, bro, for the educational aspect of your lives. Caller may not know it yet that it's on the US, but your supporters do. Or on us, not the US, on us. Yes, absolutely. Fucking W's. W's in chat for Harold for the $20 donation, saying 5 hours already. I didn't realize I can have breakfast with the second man and just saying howdy. Keep going. I hope you're doing well, Harold. Yeah, I just realized we've been on for like 5.5 hours. That's crazy. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Malicia, who sent a $1.99 super chat to say, hey, Santana, it's Mel. I have a question. Do you think that misandry is actually challenging men and is effective? No, I think that men deal with a multitude of issues, and I think mental health issues are rampant throughout our society, and we need to emotionally regulate and address those issues in positive ways. I think that trying to say that misandry is equivalent to misogyny just absolutely disrespect what women go through. So like I make fun of misandry being a made up word or whatever. I think men deal with a lot of stuff, but I think trying to equate what we have to go through versus what women have to go through, they're not the same. They're not even close to being the same. And so that's the hard part for me. But W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. We're almost at 700,000 likes. I know we can get to 1 million likes today. If you don't mind, if you're on TikTok, keep tapping that screen. Let's get the likes up to 1 million likes. 2.2 thousand of us hanging out over here on TikTok. Please, please, please hit that like button. Let's get it up to 1 million likes. All right, James, you said you wanted to talk about non-white people getting reparations. So why do you disagree with non-white people getting reparations? Thank you for the money gun.
Well, because obviously I think what Black people have historically experienced with the Jim Crow laws and slavery is tragic. And I think people who personally dealt with that maybe some form of reparations, right? But I think we should ultimately focus on helping the greater good, which includes all people in financial need or in any situation. I don't think it should just be just exclusive to non-white people.
Okay. So question for you. You talked about Black people in Jim Crow, and then you pivoted back around to non-white people. Why didn't you talk about the entire prompt? Why did you specifically point to Black people?
Well, typically that's who it's in reference to, but it could be other people as well, like the Japanese who after World War II
No, Japanese people
put
also
into
receive reparations. Why didn't you address the actual prompt in its entirety instead of specifically going straight to Black people? Because I never said Black people should get reparations.
I already answered, because that's typically who it's in reference to in the context of the U.S.
Why would you apply your typical logic to my background instead of being specific and saying like, hey, who are you talking about? And then going from that point.
I can repeat myself, because non-white people would include Black people. And typically when reparations are talked about, it's in reference to U.S. chattel slavery.
And I'm telling you, why wouldn't you be specific with my background and my prompt instead of typical scenarios? Because my background and my prompt is not about Black people. It's about non-white people. And so I'm talking about the entire whole, because there are a multitude of groups that have been affected and that deserve reparation, that would actually benefit the entire country. Hey, did you know reparations for non-white people would actually be a positive factor that would also benefit white people?
I mean, what do you mean by reparations? As far as like financial aid only, or what specifically?
Yeah, I guess you should have probably said,
it's a
like,
very
hey,
broad
Santana,
term.
what do you mean by like reparations? Well, who are you talking about? Maybe you should have started with a fact-finding mission instead of just coming out and saying, yeah, reparations, Black people, let's do something for everyone.
No, I'm just getting a clarifying, because it can be in a broad sense. Like I could be talking about financial aid, I could be talking about food, or I could be talking about a multitude of things.
Specifically, what best way would it be to find out what I'm talking about specifically?
Okay, I already asked you the question. I just wanted an answer, sir.
Yep, I got you. So when I talk about reparations, I talk about reparations for a multitude of people. And the first place that you have to start is with indigenous people. Indigenous people were here on Turtle Island before colonizers came to this land and killed so many indigenous people that it cooled the temperature of the earth. Like it literally cooled the temperature of the earth. And after slaughtering millions of indigenous people, they were driven into small portions of the country, given small plots of land, which is reservations, and given small tax incentives. And some of them get on average maybe $1,000 a month from the United States government after killing their people and stealing their land. So that's the first group. The second group is, of course, Black people. Whether we talk about chattel slavery, whether we talk about what happened as far as reclamation, Jim Crow, segregation, like pig laws, all of this other stuff, whether we talk about any of the actual multitude of disenfranchising that Black people experience, the simple fact of the matter is that Black people built this country for free. And then after building this country for free, then they were disenfranchised and told that they can't have what other people can have once they're free. So Black people, of course. And then I also talk about the brown people that are currently being rounded up by ICE, by the President of the United States of America, put into free slave labor within the United States of America, and then deported to concentration camps outside of the country. So when I say non-white people, I mean anyone who has overwhelmingly been disenfranchised by the United States of America. At the same time of them being disenfranchised by the United States of America, they have not been given any type of reparations or access to white privilege, because you can talk about Irish people, you can talk about Italian people, how when they first came to the country, they were not considered white, and so they were treated as less than, but the structure, the social structure was shifted to include white people and Italian people, and so they got access to white privilege, which has since benefited them. So I'm not talking about them. Now, when I talk about reparations, it's a four-pronged approach that starts for me. Number one, money. Yes, absolutely financial. Got to compensate the people. But number two, access to free higher education, free college. Number three, tax incentives, tax breaks that allows them to create the equity that the white people have. And last but not least, number 4, land. You have to give them land. So those are the 4 pillars of where reparations starts for me. And those are the people that would actually qualify for reparation.
Well, first of all, you mentioned ICE. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily in support of them. So
that doesn't matter to me. I didn't mention ICE so we could debate it. I mentioned ICE to tell you,
you said
why
brown
I'm saying
people getting
that they can
rounded
get access to it. Yeah, I'm just telling you why I'm saying that.
Yeah, I mean, you said brown people getting rounded up and into concentration camps. So
Yeah,
I
but why
would
did I
assume
make
that
the
would be in
statement?
reference to ICE.
Yes, it
Because
is
you're
a
talking
reference
about
to ICE, but
reparations.
it's to highlight the point that they deserve reparations from the harm that's being caused.
Yeah, I understand that's your point.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So again, I think you're focusing just because of race. I don't think historical injustice entails that we necessarily have a financial obligation if people who weren't personally involved. I think for any Black people who are struggling, they should get help to the extent of like healthcare and housing and stuff. I think that's true for white people. I think that's true for Hispanics. I think it's true for all people. I don't think we should make it mutually exclusive just based on race and your ancestors went through something, therefore you get compensated a certain amount of money. I don't think that's realistic.
Can you tell me who has been given reparations throughout the history of our country?
Like Japanese, indigenous people to an extent. Again, it depends what you mean by reparations. If you're talking about financial aid or like food, Asian people, yeah, which includes Japanese, yeah. Why? Out of curiosity.
Japanese,
even if we assume there were no
receive reparations from what the United States did after World War II. White people have received reparations.
Sure, I don't think
what happened after the Revolutionary War? I'm sorry, not the Revolution. It's holy shit. The Civil War. Sorry.
After the I'm aware that some white people were given money. The vast majority. When I say some, I just mean a group of people.
Yeah,
I'm not
the
saying
actual
specific
slave
amount.
owners that were made to free the slaves, that had to actually free the slaves after Black people had took their freedom. They receive reparations that allowed them to continue to be whole. And even, did you know that there was a group of white slave owners who was so mad about the fucking loss of the Civil War that they were actually helped by the United States government relocate to South America and set up their own area and place to live where they can continue to do the shit. And then if they actually got to a spot where they couldn't live in South America anymore, they fucking moved back to the US, and the American government not only permitted it, but paid for them to come back and reestablish themselves.
And I wholeheartedly disagree with any of that.
I don't care that you
That's an
disagree
argument
with it. I'm telling you what happened.
Can I respond?
I don't need you to agree or disagree with it. I'm just telling you what happened. Please don't talk about agreeing and disagree. That has nothing to do with your... Go.
You didn't even let me make my point. You let me get one sentence in.
Go ahead, James.
That's ridiculous.
Go ahead, James.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. Yeah, I said, obviously, my opinion is irrelevant, but I wholeheartedly disagree with that. That's actually an argument against reparations because it shows how it can be used in an unjust way. I'm not sure how that helps your position. I disagree with any injustice that goes on. That's why I think we should have universal health care, housing, food, all of that for any people, not just based on race. Because we shouldn't look at race, but rather we should look at the people.
Okay. Question for you, James.
Sure.
We can agree that people who endured slavery are actually should get reparations.
Like people who personally endured it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect. Can we agree, let's say people that were impacted directly by slavery as well should receive reparations?
Well, it depends how big the impact. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, in what situation?
I mean that if your life was impacted by slavery in the United States of America, which has caused harm to you, you should receive reparations.
I understand that's your point. I'm asking, like, can you give a scenario?
Oh, I will, but I need to clarify.
It's pretty ambiguous.
Do you affirm or deny that statement?
It's completely dependent on the scenario. That's why I asked for an example.
It's not. It's not.
Yes, it is. In my view, it is. So that's why I'm asking for an example.
We've already established that you think that people that experience slavery should actually receive reparations. So do you think that people that have been negatively impacted and harmed, like tangibly harmed due to slavery, do you think those people should have access to reparations?
In what scenario? You're not giving an example. It's just a simple example, and then I can give you a yes or no.
Yeah, like let's say that either they were physically harmed or overwhelmingly mentally harmed.
Well, overwhelmingly mentally harmed. Sure, it depends what you mean by that. Like if someone, but physically, like, can you give? What do you mean physically harmed because of slavery after it was abolished? Yeah, I'm getting clarifying questions. I'm not giving you the
example until you answer the question.
That's ridiculous. Why can't we have a civil linear conversation where you give examples?
No, you're trying to cater your answer to the specific example that I'm giving. That's why you're afraid to answer. You don't have conviction. You
Not
don't
afraid
actually
to answer.
If you have conviction, then answer the question.
You just can't think of an example because you're going to try to
you know what it is.
Tie it back
you know what it is.
How
you know
black
what it is.
people
You know
are
what it is.
typically
You can see me about
financial
to fucking cook you, and you're trying to preemptively
You have self-control,
hedge
sir.
your bets. You're trying to
You have
hedge your
self-control.
bets. You're trying to control these nuts in your mouth, James.
You are a grown. Yeah, you're
control these nuts in your mouth, and either answer the question or fuck off. I don't care which one. Shit or get off the pot.
That's a false dichotomy.
So
do you want to respond to my?
I need you to answer. I need you to answer. Stop. I'm muting you. I'm gonna give you the question. I just need. That's me muting you, James. Stop. I'm giving you the question. Would you agree that people who have been directly, physically, or overwhelmingly mentally harmed due to slavery within the United States of America should have access to reparations?
And I'm asking a clarified question. When you say physically harmed, like how would that be as a result of slavery? Like, are you referring to
fucking tell you
future laws and like
you answer the question?
It's
yes or no?
Completely dependent what you mean.
James,
it's ambiguous.
Yes or no? James, yes or no?
Your question is ambiguous. I'm asking a clarifying question. You're forcing me into a false dichotomy.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. The reason why he didn't want to answer the question is because he knew that he fucking cooked himself. Like that's the issue. The issue is that he knew by him saying yes, he cooked himself. James, you said I'm running. You won't answer the question, you donut. Now you don't even get to yip yap in the comment section. Run these nuts in your mouth. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Caitlin, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, I'll drop you. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I don't think this person is going to load. He wouldn't answer the question because he knew what that was going to do. Also, guys, FYI, for the 2.1 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok and all the other places, I will be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, late nights with Santana. We are back for night 2 with my special co-host, Super Solid. where we are talking about structural functionalism and all of the things that it entails. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Samantha, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Okay, and drop you down. Guys, there's a lot of people in the box, and there may be some people who accidentally request up. Let's take a moment. If you take a look down at the bottom of your screen, if you see the pink and blue person, you're good. You're not in the request, you're good. But if you look at the bottom of your screen and you see 2 gray people, then that means that you are in the request and you're here to debate. So if you see the 2 gray people, that means you're here in the request and you're here to debate. So please, please, please check that. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people, and I'm going to give you a moment to get out of the request if you're not here to debate, because we're only looking for some debates. And I'll come right back. W's in chat for the Taffy bot for the $10 super chat that just sent the love. Thank you so much. Brrr. Thank you, Abel. Brrr. And W's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, ooh, maybe he was, I can't say that part, but he doesn't have empathy chip unlocked. It was understanding he has to say the words when family is involved. Yeah, oh, you're talking about the guy earlier. Yeah, he just fucking sucked. W's in the chat for John for the $20 donation saying, only women lead the country. While I can't disagree, I can't help but to giggle at the notion of men making everything messy and then asking a woman to clean it up. You know what? I didn't even think about it, but that's actually true. That is kind of fun. Women in the chat, can you let me know? Like, would you guys be okay with cleaning up the mess if we just let you have all the power? Or do you think men need to fix the shit that we've done in the country? That's actually something that was in the chat for John. I didn't even think about that. Women, if we just like gave you all the power, would you guys be okay with that? Or would you say, nah, clean up your own mess? Just let us get done faster. It would get done faster. Yeah. I didn't realize, John, that was a fucking good one, John. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. W's in the chat for Maze for the $1 donation saying, my mom, white, and her ex-husband kept us trapped by using the police and DSS every time we tried to get away. They forced us into mental hospitals to make us comply. DSS tried placing me with my pedo dad. Holy shit. And I had to tell the doctor I'd unalive him to prevent. Holy shit. I'm really sorry to hear that, Maze. That is crazy. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. W's in chat for Maze. W's in chat for Ivy for the $2 donation. Thank you for being so passionate about standing up for victims, survivors, friend, and not letting the gross culture get away with it. It's been 9 years and I haven't told anyone. I'm in tears. I feel so seen. Thank you, Santana, and I appreciate what you do. Ivy, not only are you seen, but you are loved, you appreciate it. I'm so happy that you're a part of our community. And don't ever call yourself a victim again. You're not a victim, you're a survivor. You're still here, you're still standing. You made it through that, and you're a shining example of what people can be and do. We won't let those things define us, and we will keep fighting together. I'm happy that you feel seen, Ivy, because you are. I love you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. W's in the chat for Ivy, guys. Seriously. W's in the chat for Amanda for the $5 donations. Oh, Savvy. What up, Savvy? Coming from a white woman, what made me best understand reparations was the foot race analogy. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I also like the box one as well. W's in the chat for Dr. Shuzi for the $5 donation saying, thank you for the work, Santana. Thank you so much, Dr. Shuzi. You are fucking awesome. W's in the chat as well for Jakea, I think, for the $20 Canadian say, love you, Santana. Did you watch any of the combo breaker tournament? Combo breaker. I don't know what the combo breaker tournament is. So no, I didn't get to see that. I'm sorry. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. All right. So I gave people a moment to get out of the request. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah.
Yes, Trump supporter. Yes, disagree, or combination?
Combination. I'm a supporter of the Nordic resistance movement, but I do disagree with some of the background.
Are you American citizen?
No, I'm Guandan. I'm Ugandan.
Wait.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're Rwandan, but you support Trump.
I do.
Got it. Okay. Why?
I mean, I did support Trump. I support his running mate, who was supposed to be his candidate, but he was called Frederick Vaderland, but he didn't get elected.
Got it.
But you know, I agree with the economic policies of the office administration. Quite frankly.
Okay, got it. What about the magic he does?
I have AIDS, so that kind of doesn't apply to me.
Magic? Just because you have AIDS, magic doesn't apply to you?
I mean, that's like 6'7".
Oh, okay.
I'm also
You're not still a good troll. Like, seriously, you're not even a good troll. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Or if you're over on YouTube, like Brandon sent a $4.99 YouTube super chat to say, as a male victim of SA, thank you for continuing to advocate for us SA survivors. I know that's right. Listen, I always call out the fact that it's not about like, you know, women. Like women are harmed by men, but men cause harm to everyone, and we got to call that out. Like men cause harm across the board, overwhelmingly to everyone, and we have to call that out. W's in the chat for Kelly for the $5 donation. And I watch Peach, Swan, and Solid a lot, but I'm confused about what FBA actually is. Can you explain it? FBA is Foundational Black Americans, and they're fucking frauds. They're fucking frauds, and tell them asshats to come see me. They won't run me my fade. FBA is scared of me. Hi, Chris. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Sorry, not a Trump supporter, but I would say disagree with some 2 points in the background: the reparations and the only women to lead a country.
Okay. Which point on the background would you like to start with?
So let's start with reparations. And so I will say that I do agree with the points that you made with one of the last guests, where I do believe that non-white people deserve reparations. I can agree with you there. My question is, given that almost 140 million non-white people in the country, logistically, how would that work? And you know, you earlier you did define what you meant by reparations, but you know that would be a lot of money. And so logistically, how would that work?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just an ideals guy. We would work with people like Sean. Do you know Sean?
No.
Sean is the smartest person in the world. We would let Sean figure that shit out. That's a Sean problem.
Okay, because that's the, you know, even as a white man, that's the reason that I disagree with it. It's just because I think it would be a logistical challenge. It would be a lot of money that we need to move around.
Yeah, no. I mean,
you
like
know,
we have smart enough people that can figure that out. Like I think logistics would be the least of our worries, and someone who absolutely has a background in logistics, I'm telling you, we could make that work. So I'm not even worried about like how we would do it. The bigger portion is like getting everyone to the point of doing it.
Okay. And, you know, like, again, like I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't support the war, any of that stuff. That would just be the, you know, we're looking at a lot of money. And another thing that I support is that, like, I support like free lunches in schools, which would proportionally support non-white people more, given that if you look at, well, if you look at poverty rates, sorry, it's the national poverty rate's around 12%. White people is around 9%, showing that a lot of people, or non-white people, are proportionally in poverty at a much higher rate. And so that's another reason why I agree with the idea of reparations. But yeah, it's the logistics for me that I struggle with. I don't think that we, you know, like, if we could make the logistics work, then sure, I'd be for it. But I just think that that's a uphill battle.
Yeah, I mean, I hear the nays that you're saying, but the nays don't outweigh not only the necessity for making people whole, but the overwhelming benefits, you understand that like giving reparations to non-white people would positively impact the country in a multitude of ways, right?
That point I agree with, yes.
Yeah, so I think that like saying that we worry about how we get it done versus getting it done, I think that's a misnomer. I don't think that's worth even spending time on.
Okay, so let's move on to the second point then. So before we get into it, I want to clarify what you mean by that. Are you talking about like the presidency? Are you talking about certain positions of power? What exactly are you talking about
Let's
there?
give women the House, the Senate, Congress. Let's just give them all the power to legislate.
And so my question then would be why?
Because through the 250-year history of our country, the country has been overwhelmingly ran by men, white men, for the majority of it. But specifically, if you take a look at the breakdown of Congress today, almost 80% is made up of men. And we can talk about the left and right aspect of it. But the thing that we can't ever sweep under the rug is the fact that men have been overwhelmingly the ones in power that has caused the overwhelming amount of harm. And they have had the opportunity to lead us, and we're actually on our way off an existential cliff. And so if we want to address the impending cliff and doom, then we have to do something that's extreme, which includes giving all power to women and removing men from power.
So like literally being like men cannot run for Congress.
Yeah. And I'm not even saying
would
forever.
that be
I'm
like
just saying
a
for like maybe 30 years or so. Like, let's just let women do the thing for a while.
You think that would ultimately make the country a better place if you think they would pass certain laws, I guess?
Yeah. I think that if women were in charge, we could replicate some of the things that we see with women in leadership and power. One study that I've quoted multiple times today is the Forbes study that shows that women CEO, while being 10% of the actual Fortune 500 companies, they're 12 times more likely to have their companies in the top 20% of profitability, meaning that while being underrepresented, they actually benefit the companies more, or bring it to the fact that women surgeons make up such a small proportion of actual surgeons, but they overrepresent in the success rate of the success rate of successful surgeries where people don't die, right? So women, when giving those small access to power and responsibility, they overwhelmingly exceed all expectations. You talk about the reason why I brought up 250-year history of our country is because the United States of America is following the exact same course as the last 5 superpowers that have overwhelmingly the last 5 superpowers where the currency that they have was the centralized currency for the world. And the United States of America is taking the exact same steps, like bar for bar, everything from becoming more isolationist, from the declining in their actual currency to engaging in war. Like all of those aspects, they're doing the exact same thing as the last 5 global superpowers that caused them to collapse. So understanding that the power has been coalesced within men, and they have driven us to the point of going off this cliff. And women have shown, even within the smallest amount of examples, if you give them leadership and power, then they exceed. The only logical conclusion for me is to remove men from power, give women the power, and allow them to save the country.
Do you think, like, if that would happen, like, how do you think they would go about, like, closing the pay gap, getting women more representation within executive roles in companies and things like that? Because, you know, a lot of the smartest, most wise people in my life are women. And so the idea itself is like, I don't disagree that women would make great leaders because, you know, I've seen it firsthand. But do you think that they would actually be able to create more opportunities for women in this country? And how so?
No, I don't think women would focus on making more opportunities for women. I think women would focus on making more opportunities for everyone. The reason why I'm advocating for putting women in power is not because we need women to do things for women. It's because women have shown a propensity in a multitude of ways to think about the whole instead of the individual. men overwhelmingly pass legislation and pass legislation that could benefit certain people, that would disenfranchise certain people, but overwhelmingly, specifically white men, don't pass legislation that would hurt them directly. But if you put women in power, women would focus on the whole, not the individual. And so we would all benefit from the collective thoughts, which there's a multitude of studies that talk about their higher EQ, that talk about their IQ, that talks about the fact that women, like I mentioned, are better leaders by different statistical measures. But even more than that, they understand what it means to be a part of a marginalized class. And even white women, while having the proximity to whiteness, they are still part of a marginalized class because they are women. So they would think about others more than themselves.
Okay. And my last question for you before you would go, but before I go, because, I think that, again, like reiterating my stuff, I think that women are great leaders. And, I think that it could be a good thing if that were to happen. But my last question would be, is it even possible? Is that even a reality that could happen?
It is. In order for it to happen, though, it's going to take men, right? In order for any type of societal change, in order to abolish any of these societal structures, whether we talk about race, gender, like any of those things, then it's going to take the people that benefit from those societal structures to step up and actually address the issue. That's why I'm so passionate about going after men and not allowing them to actually uphold rape culture or harmful rhetoric or give excuses. Like, we have to address each other and we have to hold each other accountable to fix these problems. And so the only way that we could have women in power is if men actually stand up and advocate and fight for this together, because men have a monopoly on violence. And since men have a monopoly on violence, if you threaten to take power away, then they're going to enact violence. And so it's going to take, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you for the galaxy. Living with the, I can't see what the rest of it say. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for the 3 galaxies or 2 or whatever. It's going to take men to stop other men from levying the monopoly of violence that they have to keep women from gaining power. So it's going to take me and you together.
Yeah. And I think I could be for that, to be honest with you. But something that is like looking at people that are in Congress, like I just don't think it's likely for them to yield that power. You know what I mean? Given that Congress is what, 70-something% men,
almost 80% men. Yeah, no, I hear you. Right. I mean, hell, Congress won't even put put restrictions on themselves as far as term limits, but it's not about Congress. I mean, if I'm going to keep it funky, it's not even about the political system. There's more of us than it is of them. There's more of the proletariat than there is of the bourgeoisie. And if we ever can achieve class solidarity, then we can do what it takes to actually benefit all people. So it's not about just saying, oh, will Congress allow this? Like, there's literally more of us than it is of them.
Okay. Well, all right, man. Well, that's about all I got. Thank you for, having a respectful conversation. Absolutely. And
thank you.
Sharing perspectives. I got some things to think about, some research to do. So have a good rest of your day, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good one.
Yeah.
W's in the chat for Ren for the $2 donation saying, sorry, it's been a while. You're okay, friend. Holy shit. Ren, due to the sensitivity of your message, I'm not going to read the middle portion. I'm just going to say I'm really happy to hear that you're out of that, and hopefully you're safe and doing better. W's in the chat for Ren. Seriously, holy fuck. W's in the chat for Ren. What I'll also say is, I'll read that second part off. I want to thank you for being an advocate for women and femme presenting people. Like, it's my responsibility. Honestly, it's my responsibility. I hold the burden to ensure that I use my privilege, my platform, my voice to uplift and advocate for marginalized communities. And while that is women, that's also people with disabilities. That's people within the queer community. Like, literally, this is what I am here to do. So I have to do that. W's in the chat for for the Taffy bot for 2 $10 YouTube super chats to say, one for reparations. The other one is, how do those logistics work? We need genius. Yeah, like seriously. Somebody go get Sean, because Sean is like the person I would, again, guys, 2028 presidential election, we are voting commiserate Sean. We're going to make Sean president. We will be voting for Watch My Legs for the 2028 president of the United States of America. And if you guys see Sean, always remind Sean that Santana said we are voting for her for president. Make sure, yes, we are definitely, we're gonna, as a matter of fact, we're gonna make Sean commissar. What did I say? Commiserate? I always fuck that up. Commissar. We're gonna make Sean president, and then we're gonna stick Sean with a white man as a vice president. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Sean president, and then we're gonna put like Andy Bashir with Sean. So you Pokemon go to the polls, guys. We're gonna make Sean the president, and we're gonna stick Sean with the white man as a vice president. You guys tell Sean I said that. W's in the chat from Mike. What up, Mike? Mike sent a $5 donation saying, miss the community, love you guys. Love you too, Mike. Welcome back. I hope you've been okay. Debbie's in the chat for Ellen. Ellen sent a, these fucking bots are weird. Ellen sent a $5 donation saying, black women should lead. They're my only hope for the United States of America. Low key or high key, I absolutely agree. Only thing is, I don't want to put all that on black women, but I know for a fucking fact they could do it. I know for a fact they can do it. W's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and the links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, over on TikTok, we're so close to 1 million likes. We're at 816,000 likes. Look up at the top. If you or tap the screen, let's get it up to 1 million likes, guys. I know for a fact that we can hit 1 million likes. Please, please, please tap the screen. If you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We're trying to make it to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button. And W's in the chat for Tiffany for the $10 super chat to say reparations. Thank you, Santana, for all that you do. Thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. I genuinely do. I genuinely appreciate the hell out of you guys. The things that you guys do, it means the world to me. There's no way in hell that I would be able to do this day in, day out without all the love, kindness, and support that you guys give. Can I explain the foot race analogy? Maybe. Hold on. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
You're fine. You want sauce with that? Oh, yeah. Can I get a lot of
I'm going to go ahead and drop you because I don't think that you meant to come up. Oh, okay. All right. Your page is public. Hector's expo marker. Hector's expo marker. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you so much, Ren. W's in the chat for Ren for the $1 donation. Also, W's in the chat for, I just saw, for Jacob for the $5 super chat. Canadian say Combo Breaker is a fighting game tournament. Some good fighting games this weekend. I didn't get to see that. Hey, thank you for the cake. I didn't get to see that. I wish I would have been able to see that. W's in the chat for Romana for the $10 donation saying, Mermy here. Thank you for everything that you do. Love you, Santana. I love you as well. Fucking W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. Hi, Jordan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yo, I'm not, but I love you, bro. Thank you so much for everything you do, man. I appreciate it.
Too. Hey, we should normalize telling other men that we love them. Like, I think that would be healthy.
You're great, bro. Like, honestly, you do God's work, man. Like,
I'm
genuinely.
okay. I'm okay. But seriously, like, I think that's super healthy. And I think that's important for us to do because, like, men, for some, I don't know, like, we have a hard time expressing our emotions, but I think that's a good thing. Anyway, I'm going to drop you down, but I appreciate you coming up.
Have a blessed day, bro.
Yeah, you as well. Guys, we're so close to 1 million likes. We're like 150,000 likes away from 1 million likes. There's almost 2,000 people watching. And there's almost 2,000 people watching on TikTok. If you guys just lock in for like 5 minutes with 2,000 people, we can absolutely hit 1 million likes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fucking lock in. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. If you like, I'm sorry. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin and will boost the live and push us out to the FIP. The FIP. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Nah, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I want a more clarification with one of your prompts.
Which one?
So when you say want Trump and Republicans gone, you also want the Democratic Party gone as well?
High key, yes, but right now I'm more focused on the people that's causing the most amount of harm within the country.
All right, this is my second question. America
Did you
first or
listen to the
Israel
answer?
first? No, I agree with you.
Okay.
America first or Israel first?
I don't give a fuck about either one of them first. I care about people.
America first or Israel first?
I don't give a fuck about either one of them. I care about people. What's so hard to understand about that one? Like I care about people. I don't care about governmental systems. I don't care about countries or borders. I care about actual people.
So we shouldn't have no country?
What do you mean no country?
We shouldn't have a country?
Your question doesn't make sense. What exactly do you mean?
Should we have a country?
Sure, we should have a
You
country.
care about the American people?
I care about the American people. I don't give a fuck about the actual
So
structure of the country.
so America
Also,
first or
hey,
Israel
did you
first?
know, are you America first?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, in the same sense you are America first.
Okay. Oh, I'm
I
not.
suppose.
I'm not. You want to know why I say I'm not America first?
Why?
Well, because excuse me. Because in order to say America first, you have to understand the amount of harm that is connected with being quote unquote America first. Question for you, just in general, how old are you? You don't have to tell me like specifically, but in general.
18.
18. Okay. 18. Now, your premise as far as America first, I'm assuming that you would say that because
the people.
I'm sorry?
The people
What people?
of America.
Okay. But so to actually kind of boil that down, right? It's because you think that the idea of being quote unquote America first means that you care about the people of America.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And that's all people, all American citizens?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So what if I told you that by you sitting here saying that America first is beneficial to all the people, not only are you wrong, but what you are actually doing is perpetuating harm to the point of being racist.
How? What does that have to do? Is America a race? America first. Country, one flag.
Who was that?
I don't agree with
Who
those
was that?
people. I condemn those.
Who was that?
Ku Klux
Yeah, it's the
Klan.
KKK, right? So the KKK are the ones that actually perpetuated the idea of America first. It was also perpetuated by the Nazis, by Hitler, with Germany first. So actually engaging in the premise of quote unquote America first is the same thing as saying that you deal with racist ideology that disenfranchise other Americans. So like maybe instead of saying, oh, America first, we should all figure out how to now also figure out how to take care of other people, like American citizens, instead of focusing on like the premise that, oh, it's either America or Israel or some weird shit. Fuck Israel. Like Israel is a terrorist state. Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal, and free Palestine until it's backwards. But that has nothing to do with you sitting here saying like America first, when I'm telling you that is overwhelmingly rooted in racism.
Well, you mean America? I asked you like the American.
I told you
first,
people. I care about people. I told you I care about people. Also, they're saying they can barely hear you. You got to speak up a little bit.
Okay, the people. Be more specific. Like people, like in America, right?
No, I care about people, period. I don't care if you're in America or not. I care about people across the world, but I want to see like everyone taken care of, specifically Black people. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I care about Black people across the globe. I care about Black people within the global South. I think that like what's happening in the Congo or Eritrea or South Sudan, like the way that Black people have been disenfranchised on a global level is overwhelmingly harmful. I also care though about the other people, like the people in Ukraine who are dealing with a dictator who's trying to take their land. I care about people like that. I care about people all around the country, and I care about people in our country specifically. I even care about you. Like, I know I don't know you, but I want you to live a happy, safe, and healthy life. Like, seriously, and I'm not even joking, not trolling. I want you to live a happy, healthy, and safe life.
Right. So you say you care about everybody, right? Like the whole people in the globally, you care about everybody globally. So you will not prioritize Americans, the country that you're in, over like Canadians or something like that? You wouldn't do that?
No, I prioritize people based on the situation. I don't care about, oh, I'm America, so I got to be America
no
first.
Borders?
No.
So no borders?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about borders. No.
So we shouldn't have borders.
I don't. I've already said I don't give a fuck about borders. Hey, what's Turtle Island?
What?
What's Turtle Island?
Turtle Island? Not sure.
Turtle Island were the Americas prior to colonization, where indigenous people lived throughout the Americas without borders. Yes, tribes actually moved through different areas, and there was even markers to let people know, like, hey, this tribe lives in this area, this tribe lives in this area. But there was a free-flowing passage through all of Turtle Island. And so people, like the actual land markers that are put to divide up different countries and all this other shit, like, fuck that. It's another tool of white supremacy. Shout out to Swan. Like, borders are literally tools of white supremacy. Oh, we made it to 1 million fucking likes. Beep, 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 beep. Can you say W's in the chat for making it to 1 million likes?
W's in the chat for making it to 2 million likes.
W's in the chat for the fucking million. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. I know, Kay. W's in the chat for the million likes. I'm sorry. I got excited.
So
I get excited easily.
You said that borders are white supremacy.
Yeah, borders are tools of white supremacy.
How about Mexican borders? Are they also white supremacy?
All borders were created and used for tools of white supremacy. Hey, have you ever heard of the Berlin Conference?
The Berlin Conference?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. Was it something to do with the Berlin Wall or something like that, or no?
No.
Oh, no, I don't know.
You don't know what it is?
The Berlin Conference?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I want you to go look that up, and when you do, come back and talk to me. Yeah. W's in the chat for it's pronounced Jika. I'm sorry. W's in the chat for Jika for the $5 Canadian. Fucking W's in the chat. And guys, what the fuck is happening? W's in the chat for Nurse Carrie. Nurse Carrie sent a $100 donation. Let's fucking go. Nurse Carrie said, just sprinkling some love your way. Holy shit. Massive W's in the chat for Nurse Carrie. That is absolutely crazy. I appreciate the hell out of you. Massive W's in the chat for Nurse Carrie. That is crazy. The amount of love, like, what are we doing? Holy shit. W's in the chat for Nurse Carrie. W's in the chat for Nurse Carrie. One second here. God dang it. Guys, look down at your phone. I just sent an invite to a couple of people. Look at your phone. I just sent an invite to a couple of people. Look at your phone. Hold on. This person LKKK said accept me. They said accept me. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Let's see here. Oh, you're gone. I can't accept you. I was about to accept you. LKK. Yeah. Yeah, give me 2 seconds though. LKK, I was just about to accept you. They spammed in, okay, hold on. Okay, perfect. There we go. I accepted you and now you're gone. Fuck off. What up, guys? Yeah. Listen, I'm getting ready to round the bases, and so I was just looking to see if any of my friends were here. Just so pluggables. Ari, you got pluggables?
Sorry, I was attaching my phone to my phone charger. Yeah, sure, guys. I have a book club. Book club's coming up. We are currently reading Black Trans Feminism, which gives a deeper dive into understanding the intersections of feminist action on top of trans identity and Blackness. So if you guys are interested, the links are in the bio for the Discord. The Discord's completely free. All you'd have to do is there is an application for entry to make sure like Nazis don't get in there. But it is a space of education and unpacking. We are also going to be very soon voting on our next book. So if you have any suggestions for books you guys want to read, now is the time to put in the suggestion box. I will be vetting the books myself as well. And then we, as a community, vote on our next read. I am rooting for, though, that we read The Unteachables because we need to read a little bit about ableism, guys. What I've been seeing on these TikTok streets, we need to read a little bit about ableism. Wow. So if you guys want to be a part of book club, it's a 21+ Discord because of the graphic violence we read about, because white supremacy is very violent. And I will be live tonight. So I will see you guys later. And also I'll be here watching Late Nights with Santana and Solid.
Thank you, Ari. Solid?
Thank you for having me up.
Yeah,
W.
W's in the chat for Ari.
I don't ever want to go live on my phone again. Okay, hey, what's up, everybody? My phone sucks. Hey, so here's the deal. I am a combat veteran, all right? And I got a GoFundMe up because I want to make a mini documentary about the soldiers, Black soldiers from the 216th Infantry Battalion, all right? And I want to center their voices because they've experienced a whole bunch of racism. That alongside, I'm not going to plug the Patreon because we do have class on Wednesday. Also, you need to have read the first chapter, y'all. Are you prepared for that? Have you read the first chapter? Okie dokie, you haven't read the first chapter. That's all right. I'm only on GoFundMe. The link is in my bio. The link is in Ari's bio. The link is in Santana's bio. The link is in K. Siobhan's bio. The link is in Mimai's bio, J. Hobbs' bio. So there it is. You can head on over there. All right. Also, we're going to be doing Late Nights with Santana again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And also unstandard time. You ever thought about that? You ever thought about how sometimes we don't do standard time?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have. I absolutely
have. Yeah. That's all I got, man. I appreciate you.
All right. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Solid, guys. W's in the chat for Solid. Hey, 1.7 thousand people still hanging out here on the TikToks. Look up in the corner. We're actually super close to having 200 new followers for the stream. We're only 80 people away. If there's, 20 people away. If there's 20 people, if you look up at the top and you see that word follow and you haven't followed me, hit that follow button. Even if you may like me, hit that follow button. You may not be sure if you like me or not. Hit that follow button. You may be thinking like, hit that follow button. You may think, oh, he has a stupid punchable face. Regardless, hit that follow button, come back and rage. I promise you it's worth it. Please, please, please turn on notifications so you know when I go live. We're now only 11 people away. I know there has to be 11 people out of the 1.7 thousand people that are watching that has not hit that follow. Now we only are 9 people away. We can fucking do it. Let's fucking go. 9 people away. 9 people away. We're 6 people away. Hit that right there, right there, right there. Look, 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 look. If you see that word follow, if you see the follow, if it says follow, then you have not followed. Please, please, please hit it. We're 3 people away. Who's coming with me? Who's coming with me? We are 3 people away. We are 1 person away. Boom. Fucking W's in the chat for you guys. I love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Mary for the $4.20 donation. Just sent the 420. I know that's right. Just sent the 420 and the love. I appreciate the hell out of you, Mary. All right, guys, we're going to call it. We're going to get out of here. We will be back later for Late Nights with Santana, like Salah said, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Late Nights with Santana is going to be amazing. We're talking about structural functionalism. It is absolutely, absolutely amazing. And now there's still 1.6 people hanging out here. For all the people that haven't left yet, for all the people, because it's like the end credits with like the Avenger movies. You know how you would watch Marvel and you would know not to leave before the end credits? Well, the people that we lost about what, 400 to 500 people. Now about 600 people have left, right? Guess what they are going to miss? If anybody didn't get to hear it at the start of the live, because there was only a couple hundred people in here, Sparring with Santana has a new theme song. Would you like to hear the new theme song for Sparring with Santana? Would anybody be interested in hearing the new theme song for Sparring with Santana? Debbie's in chat for Manders. What up, Manders? You guys want to hear it? Oh, sorry, guys. Debbie's in the chat as well for Lady Marie for giving out a YouTube, Twitch subscription. Debbie's in chat for Manders for the one cheered bit said, just got out of the way. Just get out of the way. Let us do it. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat for Tiny Tig for resubscribing over on Twitch. Yes. You guys want to hear it? All right. Here it goes. This is the new theme song for Sparring with Santana. Thank you for the money gun.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flying, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Oh. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome
Welcome to the ring now.
Built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should we keep it? Should we keep it? You guys want to keep it? Love it. Keep it. Yeah. Yeah. Brett, hold on. Brett, can you come up for a second? I want to know specifically what you think. I just saw you and then the chat started flying way too fast. Can you come up for a second? I would love to know what you think. The chat went like super fast. I couldn't see what you said. Holy shit. Keep it, keep it, keep it. Keep it. Oh, okay. Yeah. You said you're gonna miss it. So, all right. So this is what I was thinking. That's going to thank you for the money gun. Can we close out the money gun? Is that possible? We normally don't get this far. We normally don't make it to the money gun, but now we only got 4 left. Is there any way we can close out the money gun? Fucking let's go.
What's up, brother?
What did you think?
So I came in at the tail end of it, but from what I caught, that's fire, bro.
Wait, you didn't hear
that's
it again?
Fire.
How about one
I didn't hear all of it now.
One more time really quick.
I need to hear it. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
What do you think?
That's fire, brother. That's fire.
Listen, we were going back and forth. So the guy that made this is the one that's made like all the intros. And so I was telling him, I was like, I want to do something different. He was like, what are you thinking? I said, what if we do something that's like Meek Mill's Dreams and Nightmares, or T Grizzy, First Day Out? And he's a singer. He does way more singing than rapping. He was like, man, you know, I can try. I don't like, he said, well, what if I do at the beginning more of like a spoken word and then lead into like the beat shift and all that? I was like, all right, I said, I fucking trust you. Let's do it.
Dude,
gave him some
that's
more notes.
fire.
He came out with this. Yeah, I thought so.
Hey, that's fire as hell, man. I love it. Hey, did you hear my new song?
No.
Oh, dude, you go to my page and play it. I released it yesterday on the 4-year mark, man.
Hold on. Is it on the backup or is it on your main?
It's on the main.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yesterday was the 4-year mark, and I couldn't say nothing, man. So I recorded this and dropped this yesterday.
Let's see, 1 second here. The one that says available on Spotify.
No, that's my song Imagine. No, it'll be the first one that's not pinned. It's my latest video.
Oh, sorry.
There's a few more seconds. That's it.
Oh man. Oh man. I'm sorry. I looked over and I saw the reason why I clicked off. I'm sorry, Twitch and Kick. I didn't realize because I clicked on it from the like web tab, and I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear it because of how I opened it up instead of the other way. I apologize. I'm so sorry, guys. Damn it, Brett.
I'm sorry, man. Like I said yesterday, I've been off for a few days. I caught my main got hit while I was gone too, which is, weird, but I couldn't think of anything to say, man. And like Uzi loved music. I love music. We love the arts and everything like that. And yeah, put that together. The video is just that it hurts. I could see like, but I didn't mean to bring down the.
No, you're good. You're good. You're absolutely good. Guys, go check it out. It's on his page, his main page, Brett Cross 0524. Go check it out. Like, holy shit, that is that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I appreciate it. Yeah, that's going to be one. We're working on a whole album, the first of its kind. All the songs are going to be about firearm violence and Uzziah and everything. Right now, maybe in the talks with a because what I want to do is I want to do a song from each genre, right? Because like I don't listen to country. But there are people that listen to country that experience this and go through this. So I want, to hit everyone. But I may be I'm in the beginning stages of talks with a literal rap legend to do a song, like a literal legend. So yeah, it's going to be dope, man.
It's not Flavor Flav, right?
No, but you know anything about,
you don't have to tell me. You have to tell me.
I'll text you.
Yeah,
I'll text you.
Do that.
Because this is gonna be dope. But so that song was originally written by he's a comedic artist. His name is Tim Minchin. I rewrote the whole entire second verse. And that voice that you heard in the background and the singing and everything, that's my son Jackson. That's my other son that was the same age that they were, in the same
Yeah.
So he's only 3 months younger than Uzziah. So he wanted to get on it. So a lot of that you hear in that second verse, that's him as well. So
yeah. Well, Brett, like I've said a million times over and over and over, like you're literally the strongest person that I know. Because I have no idea how you continue to put one foot in front of the other. So there's that.
It's not me, it's my kids, man. It's my kids, my wife and my kids, and my support system. Santana, it's you as well. It's everyone, because I can't do this by myself. So it's not just me, but I love you, brother. And I'm gonna get down before I continue crying.
Listen, listen. That's why I'm glad I wear my hat kind of low. So.
Yes, sir. Well, I love you, brother. I appreciate you even playing that on here, man. I truly do, man.
Absolutely. I love you as well, bro.
All right, later, brother.
W's in the chat for the Taffy bot who just sent out 5 more YouTube subscriptions. Let's fucking go. BB Skates just got one. Gremlin Noodles just got one. Wit Pants just got one. Geesey got one. And Zent K just got one. W's in the chat. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Like I said, we'll be back later for Late Nights with Santana, me and Solid. We're going to continue with the structural functionalism. Really, really excited about that. So make sure that you're here 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, Late Nights with Santana. Look at this bot. This bot came in and said, violation detected in live now. Avoid a 3-month suspension. Hey, Jabbar or whatever, I'm going to send you a request. Come up here, you idiot. I just sent you a request. Accept that request. They think that we're stupid because they are. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. You fucking clown. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Exalt.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat, guys. It has been crazy stream, and the day is not done. It is not. We will be back later, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, late night with Santana and my special guest co-host, co-host. Super solid. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Thank you. Hey, thank you for plus. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. It was a crazy day and it was great. I haven't had a stream like this in a long time, where we're just hanging out all fucking day. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Thank you all. The gifts, taps, likes, and shares. Thank you all for being amazing. Thank you all for hanging out. I love you all. It is always peace.